Hello. Hello, everyone. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's see. Can move the cover. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna shrink this. This is gonna go to the second monitor. Like so. Aha! As Cody would say. Is there anything? Yeah, let's see this. Oh, let's remove this away from that. Let's see, is there anything else? Art books, baby. You got art books here. I think that's it. Alright. How many cats are here? 6. 6 is the number of fans. Cool. Up this a little bit. Alright. So I don't know which boomer segment to start with. Honestly, I'm trapped. Let's see. Jealousy of another content creator. I remember watching that. We'll just do The Outer Worlds.
That's The Outer Worlds, everybody.
Yeah, 44 minutes of stuff.
Thank you very much, everyone who watched my Outer Worlds playthrough.
And remember, guys, if you tip me $2, you can get a character drawn on the on the canvas, on the viewer canvas, dude. All right.
Whether you were someone who watched it live on stream over the course of roughly 3 weeks since its release, whether you watched it on demand on YouTube, whatever it may be. Now, one question that was posed to me: would I ever go back and play this game completely differently? So what that would be is melee attacks, defense with blocking, and maybe low intelligence. You know, where I had high dialogue, high intelligence, low intelligence. Like, I think there's an option to be dumb. Like a dunce. And also, go with the board the whole time. So side with the board, betray Phineas, try to do everything with the board the whole game. Would I consider doing that?
Nope.
Yes. Would I do that anytime soon? Hell no. I just beat the game. We're in the midst of a very busy gaming season. But if ever people wanted to maybe see a second run of this, you know, in the future, especially if it's ever announced that they're making a sequel.
Oh, is it gonna be a sub goal? And of course, he'll play it again if there's a sequel announced. This guy constantly does this gimmick of playing all of the games in hype of the sequel, which is like the same issue that Just Cause had, where you just play the same game, and then the new game, it's like, well, it's more of the same game, man.
Cool, right?
Pretty
Maybe I would
cool.
consider doing a second run and going through and doing things differently. But for my first playthrough, I'm very pleased with how it ended. I liked that ending, except for the Parvati glitch. So, alright guys, thank you very much for watching. And until next time, I will see you in the Outer Worlds.
Later. I really am starting to have a problem with him constantly looking to his left every time he does an outro now. Every time he does something. Okay, I'll see you next time. It's like, what? Why? Why do this? Why do this thing? Like, look.
Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. And until next time, I will see you in the Outer Worlds.
Got the Outer Worlds. Every fucking time. Why? Why does he have to look at OBS? What the fuck is that about?
Alright guys, well guess what? That's it for tonight's stream, but we're not done because I got time to kill, right? Like, I seriously got time to kill. And one thing I want to do, I want to upload the save data.
Upload all. Come on, come on, DSP. DSP, upload all. There you go.
Upload the save data to the online storage.
Took him a while, but he finally realized I should hit upload all.
Because I'm going to delete the game to make room for, I got Star Wars to install, and I probably got Shenmue 3 and maybe even more stuff coming up in the next couple of months. So I definitely need the space on my hard drive. So I just you
know what? That is pretty funny. Who said it? Jez321 says time to kill, so I guess I'll talk to you, plebs. That is a funny fucking point. He only does these like talking segments when he can't do any more gameplay. It's like, well, we have time. I guess we'll talk. Like, remember when he did IRL streams with Cat, and he was like, oh, people like doing the IRL streams. I'll do more of them. Well, rip that. He never did them again. Now, of course, he might say, well, I can't do it again because people are gonna make fun of Cat. You don't have to do it with Cat. Why doesn't he just do a like IRL stream where he just does a boomer segment? You know, at some point I can imagine 2021 or 2020, some between there, DSP is gonna come on stream, guys. You know that the detractors from you know who started calling these little segments boomer segments. Now, I don't think I'm a boomer because, like, I wasn't born to be a baby boomer. My parents are baby boomers, not me, okay? But you know how it's a meme now. I'm gonna own.
User update, which they now are. Now I can delete the game. Uh-oh, we ran out of space on the...
Oh, okay. All right. I think I fixed the problem, and I think I knew. So I think I knew with the. You know, I had this constant problem with my mic doing random shit. My mic, my piece of shit mic. Well, guys, what I think was happening was like Siri was getting involved. Siri was doing stuff that was like terrible. It would like interrupt my streams. That stupid bitch. So I got rid of her. So Siri is gone now. We don't have to worry about Siri ever again. That's pretty cool. Uh, the mic should work now. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Wait, the stream didn't go down. Why was people saying F? Because like, wait, you guys are freaking me out, dude. Bullshit. This should be a positive stream. I shouldn't be shut down. No, I'm kicking. Oh, okay. All right. We can continue with this. Man, hopefully we don't get any more problems. That was something. That was something.
Or anything. Okay? Drive, so I just want to make sure the cloud saves are updated, which they now are. Now I can delete the game, and we don't have to worry about, we ran out of space on the hard drive or anything.
Okay? Yeah, it's big hard drive full of a lot of games.
Good stuff. So, guess what? We finished early. I got some time to chat. If you guys want to just hang out for a little bit.
Let's hang out, dude.
You know what we can do? Hold on a second here. What we can do... Don't worry, I'm going to go full screen. I just wanted to position this for tomorrow's stream. We can just chill out for a bit. I can actually take my headphones off.
Whoa.
We can just chill out for a bit and hang out and talk a little bit if you guys want to. I got nothing better to... Like I said, I got stuff to do tonight, but nothing that's pressing. I had extra time saved if the game went long. I didn't know how long it was going to go. As you saw that ending, I mind-fucked everyone because I had such high dialogue choices... or high dialogue stats.
Yeah, stuff to do, dude.
Choices to just turbo through the ending. Normally, if you didn't notice that,
I love his Outer Worlds. I love his Outer Worlds gameplay where he went out of his way to make sure he did no action at all. He did nothing but fucking talk his way out of fights and all that, and he just kind of ran through it. Classic DSP.
If you didn't notice that, what would have happened was I would have had to do tons of fighting. Did you see how much fighting there would have had to be?
Whoa! You have to do tons of fighting at the end of the game? Dude, that's insane. It's almost like it's a video game and they wanted the end to be like this chaotic thing. Because the thing that blows my mind is that to me it's obvious with Outer Worlds that they intend for you to have this climactic ending, and then you would go back and not do like a pacifist run or whatever the fuck. So it's really fucking lame. He wanted to just do the lame route instead of, oh man, I'm gonna go guns blazing. I'm gonna do a balance, man. I'm gonna do whatever. And I just have a feeling if he goes back to play the Outer Worlds, he'll just try to do the same thing again, but with like slight modifiers to it. Like it's so lame. It's so lame. Like even the playthrough, like he was like, since we did this, it makes sense to do the happy ending. He always wants to get the happy ending. Like I just try to get the ending I get. Ugh.
This amount of fighting I would have had to do.
I shut up at 10 near then? No, damn. Damn.
But I didn't have to do any of that.
That's hardcore.
So we finished early, okay? Oh, look at
That
this.
sounds like some Damien shit.
Who just tipped $25? It says, looks like your confidence pays off. Thank you very much, No Couture.
No Couture, man.
In regards to the game, I guess so.
No Couture. Now, I love that No Couture only tips. He doesn't talk in chat. He doesn't talk to anyone else in chat. He only talks to Phil. The only time I see them talk in Twitch was in my DMs. I DM'd him. I like telling DSP pay pigs, hey man, DSP needs money. He needs your tips, dude. You better give him more money. Because DSP needs money, obviously. Look at him. He's a struggling boy. So I tell that to No Couture to make sure he knows the deal. And he was like, don't worry, man, I'll give him more money. So we got assurance, guys. No Couture will keep giving him money because, you know, DSP needs it. Look at him. He is obviously a starving boy, dude. Come on.
The way I feel is that you have to have some confidence in yourself, you know, even though you can't be full of yourself, you got to have some confidence in that, you know, what you're going to do is going to work out and everything's going to, you know what I mean? You got to have some positivity and confidence in things going on. So thank you, No Couture, for the tip. Very appreciated. Holy crap. Great support tonight.
$25. Holy crap.
Please, Scott Study Adventure just cheered. He says, we have 40 plus minutes. Can we get some Call of Duty? No. A couple reasons. Number one, I would have to completely change all the stream settings because I have to go to 60 frames per second instead of 30. I have to restart the stream, move everything, change the title of the stream.
Move everything? What? I have to move everything. Dude, you're playing on the PS4. What are you talking about? You just have to change. Dude, this guy just has to change the stream settings. And he's acting as if he has to go to his PC and stream. What the fuck are you talking? I have to move everything. Oh my god. Dude, like, he's talking like if I decide, okay guys, I'm gonna play Death Stranding on stream today, I would have to physically move where I stream. I have to go from up here to downstairs, then I have to get the capture card out of my basket of shit, plug that into the PS4, plug into my laptop, and then start streaming. It's not a big deal, but I mean that's more work than what he has to do to stream Call of Duty. It's insane. Nice pause. I agree. I'm gonna save it. Oh my god. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Oh no. The fucking mouse is.
I'm not going to do that. We're just going to hang out for a little bit so people get bored, okay?
Oh my god, come on.
All right, someone,
The mouse.
tipper to me $7.77 and ask, how is married life? Married life is good. Married life is good. If anything, the one complaint I have is we don't have enough time to do a lot of stuff together. Like, Kat and I have wanted to go to the zoo since the summer and haven't gone. We don't have time. We don't have money a lot of the time. And then a few times when we maybe had enough money to go, we didn't have time. We had stuff that we had to do.
Oh my god, the fucking mouse is doing this shit to me again. This is bullshit.
Families don't have enough time together. The time that we have, the one whole day we have a week to spend together is the day that we have to go out and do a million things that we don't have the time. And then a few times when we maybe have $10.77 and ask, how is married life? Married life is good.
How is married life, dude?
Good. If anything, the one complaint I have is we don't have enough time to do a lot of stuff together. Like, Kat and I have wanted to go to the zoo since
doing this shit again.
Summer and haven't gone. We don't have time. We don't have.
What is with these
money
technical problems? I have like very specific problems.
Money to go. We didn't have time. We had stuff that we had to do. But that's, I think, for most people. Most people who are working families don't have enough time together. The time that we have, the one whole day we have a week to spend together is the day that we have to go out and do a million things at once. So whether it means that's the one day a week we can go out and have one nice meal together. While we go do other things, appointments and shopping and whatever we need to do.
Yeah, the tripod has a good battery.
I wish we had more time to do stuff together. And we say it all the time, man, I wish we just go out and do something right now, but we can't because I got to stream tonight or Kat's got to go to work or whatever. And we don't even get a lot of time. Like, we don't really eat dinners together that much.
What?
Can't because of other things, appointments. The day that we have to go, who are working families don't have enough time together. The time that we have, the one whole day we have a week to spend together is the day that we have to go out and do a million things.
Oh my god, dude. What?
So whether it means that's the one day a week we can go out and have one nice meal together.
Wait, one nice meal once a week? I thought this guy couldn't afford stuff. It's cheap dinner, dude. It's cheap dinner. I'm not going to some ritzy 5-star restaurant, dude. We're just going to some place that's nice and cheap.
While we go do other things, appointments and shopping and whatever we need to do, still.
Dude, remember when he fucking told us, I know we do like a lot of chores, but it's kind of fun, man. No, it's not fun. God damn it, Kat.
I feel like, I wish we had more time to do stuff together, and we say it all the time, man, I wish we just go out and do something right now, but we can't.
Are you guys fucking 12? Like, dude. When you get older, like, you realize, like, yeah, you can't always spend time with your significant other all the time. And the thing that blows my mind is that, like, isn't there just moments where, like, your partner or your lover or whatever, like, you might want to do your own things and you don't want to always be, like, tied to the arm? DSP sounds so clingy to Kat when he sounds like a victim. But otherwise, it's like, oh man, I gotta watch WWE before Cat comes home. But then other days, he's like, Cat's home and she's gonna make dinner, man. She's making dinner all week. She's on vacation and she's cooking.
Because I got to stream tonight, or Cat's got to go to work or whatever. And we don't even get a lot of time. Like, we don't really eat dinners together that much. Because usually Cat has to go to work like right away when I finish streaming. So usually what she does is she makes a meal where she can eat it earlier and then I eat it later when I'm done streaming. So maybe 2-3 times a week, if that, we get to eat together. The other days are
okay. The thing that's lame about this is that Cat has 3 days off or so, like 2 to 3 days off, regularly it seems, because when she was moving in, he mentioned that she's gonna have 3 days off, and I think like sometime recently he even said that she had 3 days off.
Everything's staggered. Our whole schedule's staggered. But
the schedule's staggered, dude.
In reality,
since we
got married, has anything really changed significantly? Not really. Besides Cat's last name, we're pretty much.
Wait, what?
In reality, since we got married, has anything really changed significantly? Not really. Besides Cat's last name.
Then why get married? Oh, he got married. I think I said this in the wedding vlog, but his little marriage was like, you go to a retirement home and they have like these fake weddings for the elderly. That's kind of what he did it for. It was like his parents were senile or whatever. They go, we gotta do a wedding for them.
We're pretty much in the same kind of the same kind of lifestyle, same kind of schedule and everything, because we have to work. I have to work 6 days a week full time. She has to work, a ton to make ends meet. So it is what
I like how his is 6 days a week. 6 days a week. Cat, she works a ton, man. Can't get an exact number. Just she works a ton, dude. She has 3 days off then, pretty much. If you can't tell us how many days she works.
What it is when you're like I said, when you're a working family, a working couple. You basically just gotta enjoy the time that you have together, So the hour that we get to spend at night when she gets home from work before we go to sleep, the little bit of time we get to spend with you basically just gotta enjoy the time that you have together, So the hour that we get to spend at night when she gets home from work before we go to sleep, the little bit of time we get to spend with
an hour. An hour? She comes home and they spend an hour, dude. He does that every day she comes home from work, so then he sees her every day. Oh, what a fucking meme. Yeah, I don't get to spend a lot of time with her. You spend time with her an hour every day. Oh, man. I'll hear that again.
You gotta enjoy the time that you have together, So the hour that we get to spend at night when she gets home from work before we go to sleep, the little bit of time we get to spend between the streams. It's funny because people.
That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. That's like they can watch a movie together. Now she comes home late apparently, like around like what, 12 o'clock my time would be 9 o'clock his. Yeah, 9 o'clock his time. So she comes home at 9. Wait, she comes home at 9. And they spend an hour, so they go to bed at 10? Really? I don't fucking believe that one, buddy. And then, like, okay, let's say that he ends stream at 9. He fucks around the office till 10, let's say. Let's say he gets out of the office at 10, when the cat is home at 10. Okay, so they go to bed at 11? No, I don't believe that either. Man, it's almost like he spends more than an hour with her and spends a lot of time with her. No, man. It's because it's not during the day, dude. They can't go outside and roll around in the Seattle air.
People say to me when I'm doing my streams, I take my break on my first stream. Sometimes my breaks are quicker and sometimes my breaks are 20, 30 minutes. People are like, what are you doing? I'm with her the whole time. I'm trying to spend as much time with her as I can, you know, because we don't
My
get
God,
to see each other.
dude, is she like a cancer patient or something? Like, he's kind of talking as if she's gonna die. Well, oh man, during the breaks, I spend time with her, man! I gotta spend as much time as I can with her! Is she gonna, like, fucking disintegrate over time? Like, I've never seen anyone, like, talk like this about anyone. Like, is Kat gonna just die? Is she like terminally ill? Maybe she is. You know what? Maybe she is. Maybe she is.
So
She might become a toilet. She might be transitioning to a chair maybe or something. Still doesn't explain the 1 a.m. tweets though. Is she there asleep next to him or is he on the couch? I think it's them watching Netflix and oh no, not Netflix, excuse me, Disney Plus. They're watching Disney Plus now, and he's just sitting there on his phone. He doesn't really, because I am judging everything off of what we see on streams pretty much, because that's what DSP wants me to do. Because if I just assume what he does off stream, that's negative. So if we go to the Halloween stream and we see how Kat and DSP were interacting with each other then, well, I think I know what's going on. Kat's probably sitting there watching Princess of the Frog, whatever the fuck, and DSP is there like on his phone. It's kind of like a parent with their daughter. Like the daughter wants to watch My Little Pony, and you're like, oh, she wants to watch My Little Pony. Fine, put it on. And then you just go on your phone the whole time, and you're just kind of chill. That's what he's doing pretty much. He has Disney Plus for Kat, so Kat can watch whatever she wants, and he's just there on his phone. Cut him some slack. He streams 6 days a week. I know it's rough, man.
you know, trying to make the most of the time that I got, you know. CM Fool to me $2 says, do you know the name of the song? Play the Quiet Man. He actually got me. I thought he was gonna ask like a song's name.
Oh my God.
And then he says, play
CM
the
Fool,
Quiet
go
Man. This
fucking
guy,
die.
dude, CM
Go away.
Fool, I don't think you're ever gonna not fool me. I think you fooled me legitimately every time.
Every
single time
CM Fool.
you've said that, and I fall for it every time.
How is that falling for it? You read the fucking.
Sambuca 2020 did 100-bit cheer. He says, would you rather have a normal job or be a streamer? I've said this a million times. You know, this job is the best job and the most rewarding job I've ever had in my life.
So you'd rather have this
what
job?
What job do I just get to talk to people for 40 minutes at the end of the night and have fun with you and fun with people? You know, this would be considered, what are you doing? You're supposed to be working. You know, why are you talking to people at your job? This is my job. This is amazing, you know. But
wait, so jobs don't let people talk to each other? What? Yeah, you know, sometimes when I call my mom when she's at work to talk to her, you know, when other pathologists try to talk to her, she's like, I can't talk. We're at work, okay? Shut up. And then they go about their work. Obviously, they never talk. People don't talk at their jobs. That's dumb. Come on, guys. Don't be dumb.
it's really not this job that...
I mean, how do you think Leanna got her friends from when she was at her job? No. Leanna found friends by materializing them. Obviously. Idiots.
Put me in the reason that I don't get a lot of time.
Oh, a cat's friends.
It's life choices. It's mistakes.
Mistakes?
It's things that changes. That
wait, what?
You know? But and fun with people. You know, this would be considered. What are you doing? You're supposed to be working. You know, why are you talking to people at your job? This is my job. This is amazing. You know, but it's really not this job that put me in the reason that I don't get a lot of time with my wife. It's
Oh my God, dude. This has nothing to do with spending time with your wife. The question was, would you rather have this job or the 9-to-5 job? And he answered the first half correct, like it was going well. And then he's like, well, you know, you see, like, I don't have time to spend with my wife.
It's life choices. It's mistakes. It's things that changes that happened with YouTube. It's trolling.
This job got you with Kat, remember? Oh, this is a good pause too. Oh my God, he looks insane. Like what the His brain looks like it turned off for a second.
That screwed me over. It's a million factors that put me in this situation that I have to work as much as I do. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's not like, oh God, this job is horrible. I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. If I had this job but didn't have the stuff going on behind the scenes financially that I do, this job would be even way more enjoyable. Trust me. This job is horrible. I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. If I had this job...
These eye movements.
But didn't have the stuff going on behind the scenes financially that I do, this job would be even way more enjoyable. Trust me. And I wouldn't have to stream 6 days a week full time. Maybe I could stream only 5 days a week full time.
Whoa.
And that would mean that 1 day a week... Trust me. And I wouldn't have to stream 6 days a week full time. Maybe I could stream only 5 days a week full time.
So, okay. He wants to get paid. He wants to be paid a lot. The same amount pretty much that he's getting paid now, I guess. And stream less. Okay. So I guess, you know what? I guess DSP fans should be thanking Jackie Chan and Be Awesome One and all the trolls, because if we didn't troll him, they wouldn't be getting a lot of content from him. You're welcome, DSP fans. You're welcome, No Couture. You're welcome, Sambuca. You're welcome, everyone. We gave you more DSP content. We did it. We got more content, guys. This thumbs up, big ups. I agree.
And that would mean that 1 day a week, Kat and I could go out and do our errands and do the things we need to do. And the other day, we could actually be together just to do whatever we want.
Now, I said this multiple times, but why can't Kat do some of the errands out on her own, by herself? Why does DSP need to tag along all the time? Like, she can't do it on her own? Oh, I think I have her do all the responsibility, man. That'd be, like, messed up of me to be like, hey, Kat, you do all this while I play video games. You could just do whatever. You could split it up. Like, she could get, like, the groceries on her own, and then you can do, like, clothes shopping or whatever the fuck. Like, you don't have to do it all at, like, once. And then the other thing is, like, he tells us he spends an hour with her when she gets home from work. Every day. Every day. And all that kind of stuff. So, he spends enough time with her as it is. This is fucking bullshit. He acts as if it's like such a hard thing to schedule. It's so hard for me to spend time with my wife. Get the fuck out of here. There's actual families that have it harder than him, and he acts as if he's like a snowflake about this. Because these
house stuff with Jasper, or actually go out and go to the zoo. You know, people say all the time,
Oh my god. I fucking I don't know what to be upset about. I think it is these headphones. I do blame these headphones for this. Because I think it's the wire that is the problem. I think this wire like bends bends inside a cord and it just kind of sends faulty signals or something like that. I don't fucking. I'm no technician. I wanted new headphones and I couldn't find ones that I liked. I might just buy another pair of headphones. I had these one. I was eyeing these one. Uh, it sounds like a short. Yeah, it might be that. I think I'm just gonna buy these other headphones and just have it be headphones and not have a headphone with a mic. You know. So I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. We'll see what happens, dude. Maybe, dude, maybe it could be a tip skull. Nah, okay. So what was I saying? Yeah, I think the days off are not what he would have us believe. It's either that Kat's lazy and she would rather play Overwatch all day. It's either that or their days off. His day off is actually more relaxing than he would have us believe. So you can take it. You can look at it either way. It's either that it's one or the other.
You know, the things we need to do. And the other day, we could actually be together just to do whatever we want, whether it's stuff around the house, stuff with Jasper, or actually go out and do.
Why do you need a whole day with Jasper?
All the time.
Like, why do you need a whole day to play with Jasper? It's a fucking cat. Ugh.
Time you went to the movies, Spider-Man: Homecoming was the last time I was at the movies. That was what, 2.5 years ago?
Why did you take Kat to Spider-Man? I thought her ex fucking forced her to see all the Marvel movies. And what did DSP do on their first date? Let's go watch Spider-Man. Wow, what a great husband. And now they have Disney Plus. Now, when they go to the front page of Disney Plus, they see Marvel movies on the front page. So, dude, every day, he's probably like, Kat, we're gonna go to Disney Plus, but close your eyes. Let me just get the parental settings and turn off Marvel movies. Oh my god. Poor Kat. Daily reminders of Subaru, man. Oh.
I don't have time. I don't.
And you know what's fucked up? He's gonna watch Endgame at some point. Endgame, a Marvel movie.
Don't have time for it. But that's what ideally, what I would like to do is fall into a lifestyle where I don't have to be here 6 days full time, and instead I can have that extra time.
Wait, what?
Ideally, what I would like to do is fall into a lifestyle where I don't have to be here 6 days full time, and instead I can have that extra time to be with my wife, and we can have a life together that's significant or more significant than what we have now, because I'm not latched on to working so much,
But you spend enough time as it is. You spend time with her on break. Like, how, dude? Is he like what? He pretty much wants to be attached to her hip, pretty much. Like, he wants to be like fused together with her. It's so it's not even sweet or anything. It's kind of pathetic. I feel like if anyone did this to their significant other, they'd probably run away. They'd probably think that there's something going on with them mentally or something. It's really weird. Fella's going to read about the plot holes. Wait, what? Of what? Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, and try to sound like he'd do it better. Well, Endgame kind of. I did not like Endgame, so I'm not really gonna defend that movie.
How long? Will that ever happen? I'm working towards it. Let me put it that way. And you guys' ongoing support is helping, but I can't make. The thing is, that's a problem with a situation like.
Oh my god!
This is not a quick fix.
Guys, if you want to see more Phil, stop giving him money. He'll have 6 days. He'll work 6 days if you don't give him any money, dude. Big ups.
This is not an overnight situation. This is something that could be ongoing for quite some time. So thank you to those for being supportive, for hanging out with me and understanding.
Okay, why is he wording this like it's something that we want? Oh my god, it's not.
Situation like the life situation I'm in this is not a quick fix. This is not an overnight situation. This is something that could be ongoing for quite some time. So thank you to those.
Oh, it's ongoing. He has to work 6 days a week, guys. Oh my god, man. 6 times a week. Oh man, so rough. Oh man, he has to do this forever. It's an ongoing issue. The stream for the people he likes. Okay. How come he likes Kat and he has to spend more time with her, but he won't spend less time with his stream chat that he claims he also likes? You can't balance that? Okay.
For being supportive, for hanging out with me and understanding. You know, some days I know I come on here and I seem snippy and I seem like I'm stressed out and stuff. That's because it has nothing to do with the streams and you guys. It's, you know, because it's just life. Life happens.
Yeah, that's a great thing to tell your fucking viewers that he'll take out his stress on you. That's awesome. You know, I love going to a stream where they're gonna tell me that if they're in a bad mood, they're gonna take it out on me. That's so cool. That's like next level enjoyment. Guys, I had a bad day today, so if I'm gonna treat you like shit, that's just how it is. It's not your fault, but I'm just gonna take it out on you because you're just there, man. It is what it is. Ugh.
Behind the scenes and everything. I hope that you guys know that I love this job more than any other job I've ever had. I appreciate the fact
Is that why you like clock out early?
I'm able to do this. I know how lucky I
And
am.
you marble mouth shoutouts.
Trust me, I know, because there's so many people out there now who want to do what I do and they can't do it. They try and there's just so many roadblocks. The market's oversaturated.
I can't do it, man.
Happening. I'm lucky that I got into this when I did 11 years ago. That I'm pertinent enough and people still care about me enough that they want to come hang out with me and
you beg enough.
Do this for a living. You know, I understand how lucky I am. I do. Paladin Tybo, subscribe for 3 months.
Oh no, OBS is giving me errors now.
Let's check on sub count because
it's not giving me errors, but the green block changed colors a little bit.
That's not sub count. That's sub count.
I don't know why.
Missing a letter.
It does that.
630.
YouTube says I'm fine.
Up another few subs. Very nice.
Oh man, like those gifted subs. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna fix it. Man, imagine if I was like that fucking special when my trackpad, when the cursor goes away. I just kind of sit here and try to do it like quietly, like okay, I gotta fix it. Okay, you know, gotta fix it. I don't do. And the thing is, like, I don't know what the issue with my trackpad. I just think it's something with the software. I think it's just an OBS thing. I think OBS is doing something to my computer, but you know, it is what it is. But this keyboard issue can be fixed by just getting a new fucking keyboard, and he doesn't do it, and he could get a cheap one. So, like at some point, like people are just gonna say, like, hey. Can you at least buy a new keyboard? I mean, or something. I don't know. Like, it's so lame. Like, he doesn't even put keyboards on his Amazon wish list. Keyboards. He doesn't put anything to benefit the streams on his Amazon wish list. Only video games. Ugh. Oh my god. Wait, guys. I know what to do. I'm gonna make a wish list of like a mic and headphones. Maybe you guys will give me those. Nah.
633 subs.
Looks like a Pokeball.
Sam Bridges
Pokeball.
just cheered and said, "What would you say about your past job experiences at a job interview? Would you feel awkward about saying playing video games for stream chat?" No.
No.
What I would say is I successfully operated my own business for the greater part of a decade. I was a self-employed guy.
I wasn't a
my own business and ran it successfully, and it was only due to things that happened in the industry.
So, look how much prestige he puts on it. I ran a business and the industry. Business industry. You run a fucking channel, dude. Anyone could say that. Like, now what he should say is like, you know, I would feel a little bit awkward, but I would word it in a way that sounds professional because, yeah, it's I do run a channel, I do run a Twitch channel and all that, but you know, if I'm gonna be in a job interview, I would describe it as a business. Like, at least be fucking honest about that. Whatever.
That changed behind the scenes that I couldn't control. And also, let's face it, some bad financial decisions that kind of screwed me over and made me not able to continue to do what I wanted to do. If that's the case, then I can't keep doing this, you know what I mean? But no, this is something to be proud of. How many people on this planet can say that they successfully operated a business that turned profit for as many years as I've done it, right?
Oh,
You know, it's not.
so his business turned profit. His business is doing bad. He's not losing any money. That oh my god, $1,800 tips goal he did. That was for nothing, dude. That was for fun. It was for fun, man. It was very interactive.
This business and this what I do for a living, this isn't what's screwing me over. It's all the debt I have above my head behind the scenes that screwed me over. So.
Oh, so okay.
Oh, let's see here. The real Spoony one resale for 17 months. He says.
No, I like how the debt is the problem that's screwing him over, but he doesn't have the money to pay it with the current job he's doing. So why isn't the oh my god. Like, this is such a lame way to look at it. Like, it's like if you're running a business and let's say, like, Apple isn't selling enough. Well, actually, the iPhones. Let's say Apple, it was only a phone company, and they had trouble selling iPhones. The business is slowing down. No one's buying the new iPhone. All that stuff. And Apple is like, well, we have to pay all these manufacturers. We still owe the company that made the phone and produced the phone and distributed the phone, etc. We owe all these people this money to do it. Are they gonna say, well, they're the reason why the business is failing? It's not the phones that are not selling. It's the fucking manufacturers, man. I have to pay them. So if I have to pay them, my business will be doing great. Ugh. Like, come on. Come on.
Have the mayor been balling as of late? Home run chip up. Whatever you're talking about. Thanks for the resub.
Balling so hard,
PS
like the mayor.
Just tipped me $5.
Yeah.
Says, I'm holding Halo 6 hostage unless you pay me $1 million. I will kill the game. You know what? Oh, yeah, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I guess we're just going to have to do without Halo Infinite, man. Which is funny, because I guess Halo Infinite is supposed to be Halo 6, but they're not calling it Halo 6.
Oh.
They're like, wasn't Halo supposed to be two...
Oh, boy. Conspiracy theory time.
...trilogies? And they even promoted Halo 4 as the start of a new trilogy. And then after 5 came out, they stopped mentioning a trilogy. And now Halo Infinite, like, no one's mentioning it's part of a trilogy anymore. Like, what happened there?
Yeah, because obviously Microsoft was not going to make more Halo games. Yeah, that was only going to happen. Like how Star Wars is now over. After Episode 9, we're never going to see Star Wars ever again. We'll not get an Episode 10. We won't get an Episode 11. Nope. Star Wars will be done after this, obviously. That makes a lot of sense. Don't worry, guys. Star Wars is done. The trilogy's over, dude. Big ups. I'm so glad Disney is finishing up Star Wars. I'm so glad Disney is finishing it up. Good on them.
Anyway, thank you for the $5 tip, PS Fanboy. Big Daddy Matty did 100-bit cheers. Have you seen Rugrats in Paris or the Hey Arnold movie? I'm surprised if you haven't. Nope.
Never
seen those. I didn't even know. I guess they sound like movies of the Nicktoons stuff from back in the day. Never saw them.
It sounds like movies. I don't know, man. He did say they were movies.
Froggin's just cheered. He says, has 2019 felt like a redemption year for you? Seems like you were more positive this year than negative, especially compared to all the bullshit in 2018. I mean...
Oh, boy.
I would say...
Yeah?
This year has been overwhelmingly positive when it comes to me, my personal life, my content on stream, and in general, my public persona, like how people perceive me on the internet. Because previously, it was like negative. Everything about Phil. Phil's a joke. Phil's a...
Dude, like... Oh, excuse me. Ever since the Pro Jared thing and the Quarterman interview, he just suddenly has this... He lives in a different world. Because he's still a fucking meme on the internet. He's not... And now he's like, well, they see me in a positive light. Like, get the fuck out of here. Okay, so then... When's your Omega 64 collab?
Clown fills this, fills that.
You are a clown.
This year, all of a sudden, somehow people realized I'm still alive and that I persevered. And now,
no. No one said, he's still around. People know you're around. They're just like, this guy's a fucking clown. They just don't talk about you because there's no point. And they know that they'll still get like fucking memed on.
Used to be make fun of Phil, and not to say that people don't still do that, but now it's kind of like, damn, Phil's still here. He's persevered.
I don't know what this
all the shit people
means.
say about him. This guy, now the running joke and meme is, I am uncancelable. It
That's
doesn't
not.
matter. Like, damn, Phil's still here. He's persevered through all the shit he's been through and all the shit people say about him. This guy, now the running joke and meme is, I am uncancelable.
The meme and the jokes that he's uncancelable. I don't. That's not even the meme. No one like mentions DSP and how he's uncancelable. If anything, the only context that people use that in is when they're trying to say that Twitch sucks. So DSP is proud that he is a go-to example as to why Twitch sucks as a site that has terms of service. Yeah, DSP won't get canceled, won't get shut off from Twitch because Twitch loves their Twitch partners and they play favorites. And DSP brags about it. That's really cool. I agree, DSP.
It doesn't matter what you say or do about me, what you slanderously make up, or how you spin anything that I do unfairly. I can't be killed because I've been around through so much. I mean, how many people can say they've been... What you say or do about me,
honestly,
what you slanderously make up, or how you spin anything that I do unfairly. I can't be killed because I've been around through so much. I mean, how many people...
This is a very this is a very unique fucking face.
People can say they've been through the shit I've been through, and I'm...
Hold on.
Slanderously
I think there's another good phase.
That I do unfairly. I can't be killed because I've been around through so much. I mean, how many people can say they've been through the shit I've been through?
Whatever.
And I'm still fucking here and going.
People have been through worse than you, DSP. Get the fuck out of here! And I like how he's doing this flex. What about Pro Jared? He apparently made a comeback for some people. Are you gonna brag about him too? Oh, he's uncancelable.
Strong. I mean, think about the streams have been, attendance has been up, subs are up. Like
the stream attendance has been the same. Subs were all gifted, by the way. How are subs up and he gets whales? He has an army of whales. Get the fuck out of here.
Things are going good.
Like this is what I hate. I understand that probably these people who are whaling out, probably like 90% of them are trolls, and they're trying to like kind of troll tip him, or like, oh, we want to give him a lot of money so he can keep hanging around, whatever. But you feed this fucking ego that just isn't funny. Just make him just more obnoxious. The best Phil is when he doesn't have any money. Like, that's when you get the rage. That's when you get the rage quits. That's when you get the lean-ins. Like, if you just give him a lot of money, you'll get less of that. You'll get more clown and and if you want that, hey man, I'll do that for you, baby. Woo! Whatever. He has public and behind-the-scenes whales. Yeah, he has an army of whales.
So, in that regard, I think this has been a very positive year. Last year there was a lot of stupid negative shit that happened that, again, was out of my control. This year seems to me like, overall, there's a positive vibe around my stuff. I would say that for sure.
Of course. So, you said that in 2017 as well.
Good stuff.
I mean, I guess technically, technically you could say 2019 was a positive year, but like think about the Quarterman fucking interview. He kind of forced that to happen. Like he did it just so that he could say he did it. It's like, yeah, I just wanted to do a positive. The whole thing with the Quarterman's video was shitting on him low key, and then he also shit on him behind his back. Whatever. He decides to do that, and then to say, see, it was a positive year. And all this stuff is due to the Quarterman interview. Oh.
$1 Tipper says, "What do I want for Christmas?" Well, let's
Here
see.
we go. What do I want for Christmas, dude?
Do you realistically? What do I want for Christmas? Like a pragmatic gift, or
Dude, it
what
was
would
just...
I actually like a wish? I mean, my crazy esoteric wish would be that things go well, and I'm able to raise a good enough funds that I can get through the end of the year and get through tax crisis and all this stupid shit that always happens near the end of the year, and not have to worry about.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to hear that again.
And I'm able to raise a good enough funds that I can get through the end of the year and get through tax crisis and all this stupid shit that always happens near the end of the year.
The tax crisis that happens every year. And his fans constantly fund it. His fans never ask themselves, man, I wonder if he's being honest. He lied to them about getting a game for free. He didn't want to tell them that at all until, like, after the game was shit. He didn't want to tell them at all that he got that game for free. But they're gonna believe his tax story. Okay. Keep giving him money, fans. He needs the tips. He gets that immediately.
And not have to worry about bills so badly in 2020 that instead of it being such a horrendous experience of every month going crazy with finances, that instead we could just kind of relax and not have to worry about any of that shit, right? Because the truth of the matter is, when you don't have to worry about that shit and mention it constantly, things actually go smoother. That's what I've noticed, is that beforehand, before any of this stuff started happening for me financially, that kind of screwed me over, okay? When I used to just do gameplay on YouTube back in like 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, it wasn't really until 2015 that things started turning for me. I didn't have to tell you guys about anything. It was just people would come and support me just naturally, organically.
How would they support you back then when you didn't have a Patreon? What are you even talking about? And then the other thing is that, oh my god, what was it? God damn it. Oh yeah, he begged for people to watch his videos for views. Because he was being paid by views. And he kept saying, this video doesn't have any views, man. I know what's going on. You guys have to watch the videos, man. Okay. Okay.
I don't want it to be that every month there's a crisis and I have to tell you about stupid bullshit every month. I hate this. I hate doing that. I hate that.
I don't know, DSP. You didn't really have to tell us about the $1,800 mystery.
Just naturally, organically. I don't want it to be that every month there's a crisis and I have to tell you about stupid bullshit every month. I hate.
What stupid bullshit did he tell us last month? He had an $1,800 tips goal that went to nothing. It went to a mystery crisis that we are not even allowed to know. Was it an abortion? Did Jasper get an abortion? I don't know. And then when he hit the goal, I mean that was shot immediately. Once he hit that goal, he did not want to talk about it at all anymore. Oh. So that does work. I think I have to like enable the alerts on Streamlabs. So I apologize if you don't get any notifications for the super chats, but you do get a shout out. So thanks for the $30. Memology 101. I'm trying super chats out. So I will say I will also say the viewer cams will also be super chat and as well. So Memology, if you want me to draw a character on this canvas for you, feel free to let me know. So I will extend it to that as well. It won't be only tips. 30 is dollar. Oh, I don't fucking know super chat money. Wow, dude, it's $1. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was $30. Oh, okay. That's probably the only thing I don't like about Super Chat so far. I don't like that it doesn't convert the money. It should tell me what I get. God damn it. I am American, okay? I'm not a calculator. This is bullshit. God damn it, Susan. Fix this system. It's actually 30 in my currency. Can't afford. Got dropped from my MCN. And, oh, that sucks. It is what it is. I don't have an MCN, so it is what it is. I'm on my own, dude.
Hate this. I hate the advertisement segments I have to do before every organically. I don't want it to be that every month there's a crisis and I have to tell you about stupid bullshit every month. I hate this. I hate the advertisement segments I have to do.
I hate the advertisement segments, but every time he does them, he sounds so excited. Guys, it's your favorite segment on the pre-stream. You guys are clamoring for. You guys love it. It is the gratuitous plugs. He plays a little soundboard, and then he gets into it for like another 10 minutes. Oh, thanks for the dollar. I apologize for that. It's not your fault, Memology. It's Susan's fault. She made this system, okay? She made the super chat system, and she didn't think that people live across the globe and they have their own thing, you know. So Susan needs to get on it. They need to fix this. I wonder if Streamlabs actually breaks it down for me. Because maybe I should look at Streamlabs for that. No, it just says 30. Okay. Man, come on, Susan, fix it. It is what it is.
For every freaking stream, I hate that. I just want to go. Let's just have a good night.
I don't know. I never used super. This is my first time using super chat, so I don't know if YouTube does not convert it either. Yeah, that feels bad. I have seen that. It's a shit show. Yeah. So I guess I just gotta be well then I changed the I guess I change the viewer canvas will literally just be $2. You have to tip me $2. I'm not so it's not gonna be including super chats. So it'd be easier for me, so I don't have to fucking sit here and figure it out in my head. So unfortunately that's how it's gonna be. It's only gonna be through tips. Maybe I should deactivate super chats. Just to make it more fair, I guess. Goddamn, fucking global economy.
Good night tonight, guys. And people naturally, if they want to contribute, they do, and we don't have to worry about any of that shit. But sadly, that's not where I am. So my best Christmas present ever would be like to have.
Wait.
Yeah, I just want to go. Let's just have a good night tonight, guys. And people naturally, if they want to contribute, they do, and we don't have to worry about any of that shit. But sadly, that's not where I am. So my best Christmas present ever would be like to have a really solid end of November, a solid December, a good start to the year in January.
I think I don't have the super chat list enabled. I think I have to enable that. I didn't do it, so I'll try to figure it out. Let's see. Maybe by next stream I'll figure this out. Okay, guys. So there you go. Sound good? Very nice. I mean, this is my first time doing it. I don't know, does it show up on the Oh, it doesn't even show up on the banner. Again, this is just I'm trying not super chat. I kind of am not feeling it, honestly. We'll see. Let's see what happens.
When it comes to streaming and what I raise on stream so that I can smoothly transition into the next year, not have crises in regards to taxes and finances and all kinds of shit. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Pragmatically, I need a new hairbrush. My hairbrush I've owned for over 5 years and half the bristles are gone.
New hairbrush.
I need a new pair of slippers. My slippers are completely worn out to the fact that I have holes in the bottom of them. I'm not kidding. You can ask Cashy. I have holes in the bottom of my fucking slippers. And I walk around the house with holes in my slippers all the time.
Get new slippers then.
Maybe a good bottle of liquor or something, you know? Like a good
bottle of liquor. I thought you don't drink anymore.
Those are like pragmatic gifts that I would like for Christmas. A new desk calendar. A tear-off desk calendar. Every day I like sitting down right before I start streaming. And
Thanks for the $2 tip, Goober. But why can't you just buy new fucking slippers? Slippers are not that expensive. Does he want fucking New Balance slippers.
For my desk calendar, and I read some jokes. This
Didn't
year,
say he
Cat got me
needs
a Peanuts
new
calendar.
shoes.
I love Peanuts, so I read the Peanuts comic strip every morning, and it gives me a little snicker or laugh before I start streaming.
Wait, what?
I tear off the new day for my desk calendar, and I read some jokes. This year, Cat got me a Peanuts calendar. I love Peanuts, so I read the Peanuts comic strip every morning, and it gives me a little snicker or laugh before I start streaming.
Little snicker or laugh. I read that. This guy. It's 2019, and he has like a big calendar, a desk calendar. He has an iPhone that has a calendar in it, but he can never use the phone as a calendar. He can't put the game releases on his phone. He can't check the phone calendar for dates. He has to always do this to look at the calendar. But boy, he can definitely do this. He could definitely do that. He could definitely like go on his phone for emails, but going on his phone to check the calendar? No. He can't do that.
That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. I would want for Christmas, you know.
Okay.
Paladin Tybo tipped me $13. Thank you very much, Paladin Tybo, for a $13 tip.
Now the thing is that I've noticed, the older you get, don't you want more like practical things for Christmas, and you're just kind of like whatever on like frivolous things? Like you're not purely I want frivolous shit for Christmas. Like, whatever.
Damn, guys.
Damn,
you guys. Are being
guys.
super generous tonight.
Super generous.
This, by the way, money's going straight. Like as soon as I end this stream, I'm buying Star Wars and going over to my Switch and buying Pokemon for tomorrow with the funds I raised today. So thank you. Sam Bridges cheered. He said you've been.
Oh, thank you, guys. Guys, you need a tip to me so that I could buy games. You know I don't have the new Star Wars game.
You've been loving that word a lot since you've spoken to the quartering canceled. You never used it in that manner before talking to him. Yeah, because that's cancel culture, right?
Wait, what?
Sam Bridges cheered. He said you've been loving that word a lot since you've spoken to the quartering canceled. You never used it in that manner before talking to him. Yeah, because that's cancel culture, right? I wouldn't talk about that much because no one tries to cancel culture me.
What?
Until they did. Like.
Wait, what? Well. So Quarterman is cancel culture land. And dude, the Quarterman and fucking DSP are the only people I know that take websites like Dexerto that's fucking seriously. These articles, these publications are just fucking publications. They're just kind of there, and they're shitting on them. And the thing that is kind of like, in a way, it's kind of shitty because these are independent publications. They kind of just write stories that they want to write and all that kind of stuff. Like they have no clout, but they're just kind of there. And these people are these people. Oh my god! What now?
Here you go, Theo. Here is 60 Honduran Lampiro worth of super berries in a PayPal form. Big ups, Ludwig. Shout out to Memology. Praise be to the Almighty _ Also, if you are doing requests, can you do Nia next time you draw near the end of stream?
Can you do Nia? Nia from Gurren Lagann? I think that's... You're talking about Nia, right? And 1337? I'll probably draw Nia. Nia's pretty cool. But which Nia do you want? Like, kid Nia or like when she was an adult? I think I'm gonna do the adult Nia because like I liked her way more. Kid Nia is alright, but you know I'm not to that. I like adults. DSP likes to get used like a used condom. But yeah, it's kind of just shitty that these two are like kind of bodying independent journalists for no reason. It is what it is. Adult dude, okay. I agree. Nah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't think of cancel culture and all kinds of stupid shit like that, but that's literally what...
Wait, what?
No one tries to cancel culture me.
No one tries to cancel culture me! Dude, this guy thinks that cancel culture is like a fucking like entity or something. No one tries to cancel culture me. Didn't he tell us before that everyone tried to like get him off Twitch and all that before he even knew of the term? That's literally cancel culture. People tried to cancel culture him years ago. But now that he learned the term, it's specifically that those articles. Before that didn't count. Oh, and it's gonna be one of those bitch boys. One of those people.
They did. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think of cancel culture and all kinds of stupid shit like that, but
I don't think of cancel culture and stupid shit like that. Okay, the thing it is what it is, I guess. But people are just kind of shitting on a cancel culture, like it's an actual thing. It kind of isn't. It's just a thing that people complain about because they think that these things that are getting canceled are directed. Whatever. It's not. How do you culture someone? Well, you show them 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's how you culture them. You show them actual good movies, and there you go. There you go, dude.
that's literally what those stupid news outlets were trying to do, is make drama stories about me to cancel me, and it hilariously backfired. No one gave it to a flea.
Hilariously backfired on me. These guys made multiple articles on DSP in the past as well. I'm pretty sure Dexter did another article on DSP years ago, and no one cared then, and no one even cared, and he's bragging about how no one cares. So then, the whole meme of they can't cancel me and people see me in a positive light is bullshit. Whatever.
Fuck about the stupid shit that they said. CM Fool, Timmy $5.
But they still have a job, the DSP, so
making you sad. Play the quiet man. P.S. Gotcha. Well, first of all, I don't know. I don't count. Here's the thing. I don't count how much money every person contributes. For me, it's like
my god,
everyone's support.
This is so dumb on just the surface level, because CM Fool has tipped countless fucking times, and I'm sure he paid more than the amount the game is worth. And he's gonna give us the meme. I don't count people independently like that. You don't have to. You could just assume CM Full tipped enough because he's been tipping you like for a while. And then he says this. We'll get to it. Hold on.
Pulled together. Works things out. And thank you, CM Full. I know you are an ongoing supporter.
Now, see how dumb that is? Because I was thinking about this as I was driving today. Does anyone remember Survive Sweet Treat? Yeah, that hot user channel guy. Survive Sweet Treat. Literally was like it was giving a lot of cheers and shit, like wheeling out on the guy. He deactivates his account, and DSP unprovokingly just says, "Huh? Where's Survive Sweet Treat? What happened to him, man? What happened to Survive Sweet Treat? I hope he's doing okay, man." Man, I wonder why he suddenly is so concerned about Survive Sweet Treat not coming around.
And I do appreciate all the contributions that you guys, give. So, thank you. Big Daddy Matty says, didn't you get that free EA access thing for EA Rep? Isn't Star Wars free with that? I don't think so. In fact, while we're here, I'll check now. I'm almost positive, you can get it, but it's discounted. Like, it's $5 off. Or
$5.
I'm going to check right now. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Nope. It's $53.99. So it's $7 discounted because I'm part of the EA Access program. So in fact, you know what I'll do? I'll buy it now while we're still streaming so that it can actually start downloading. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, so do you have...
It can actually start downloading.
PayPal?
That will be done. It'll probably finish downloading by the time that we're done here on stream. And then I can jump right over to the Switch and have it start installing Pokemon for tomorrow night.
Does he
have
PayPal attached?
Full game.
Why do you have PayPal attached?
That's not the full game. That's a theme. There's multiple themes you get. I got 2 different themes. I don't know which one I want to do. This one looks better. One of them looks better than the other, so I'll get that one. And
Okay.
the game is 50 gigs. And then there's a pre-order bonus, so I'll download that. Okay, so we'll get that downloading.
Okay.
So, by the way, guys, so if all of a sudden I look more pixely on stream, it's because I'm now downloading a giant game.
A giant game, huge.
It's not you, it's probably me on my end. Let's see here. Macho Man Sandy Ravage hit me $1.
No, I like how
right.
I like how downloading big gigs while streaming is his internet, but when he's playing online and it's lagging, it can't possibly be his internet, dude. Can't possibly. He can do online gaming and stream at the same time perfectly, but he cannot stream and download a game at the same time. No, impossible. Okay.
Right, I agree with this person. He says, what you're saying about full-time working couples is what almost every grown adult human does. Most people have 2 incomes coming in. Where you're locked.
Oh, wait.
Ravage hit me $1. That's right. I agree with this person. He says, what you're saying about full-time working couples is what almost every grown adult human does. Most people have 2 incomes coming in. With your logic, no one should have time for the children or go to the gym, yet somehow everyone else manages it. Well, what you forget...
But you agreed with him, though.
Of course, conveniently, is not everyone does...
I agree with you, but you conveniently forgot something, so you must be a troll. Why does he do this? Why does he do this to us? He reads a tip, says, "Oh man, I agree." He sounds positive, and then he sounds like annoyed by it at the same time. Why? Why do you do this, DSP?
Does it on their own. A lot of people have family members and people who help out with stuff to help out
What?
with that kind of stuff. It's not
Yeah. Okay. So when I was a kid, my parents were working. You know, I didn't have a stay-at-home mom. My mom was working. She took the day shift, and my dad had the night shift. They had time for each other as well, and they had time for me and my brother. They didn't have a family member come over to take care of us. Okay.
Kat and I live out here in Washington. We have no family members or anyone nearby, no relatives to help us with anything. It's just us out here. It's not like, oh, I can have my parents watch the kids or help us out with something. Yeah, it's not like that.
My parents can watch the kids.
And in addition to that, I understand exactly what you're saying, but even people who work that much usually get a couple days off a week to do stuff. I mean, this is true.
She has 3 days off, though.
Even if you're working 40, 50, 60-hour work weeks, typically you get a weekend off. Those kind of jobs get that time off. I used to have it. When I used to work my office job at HSI, I worked 50 to 60-hour work weeks, but that was within 4 to 5 days, I always had weekends off. That's how it was. I don't get that anymore, you know? So I understand what you're saying, and don't get me wrong.
I agree, Timo.
I love what I do for a living. This is so different from the jobs I used to have or whatever. But people ask me legitimately, gee, what's changed about your life since you got married? Nothing. I'm working so much, there's no time I would have had to
Nothing changed when he got married. Yeah, except he got a cat. He, plays with Jasper, dude. Man.
Anything.
Huge change.
I'm not complaining about that. I'm just saying that's something I would like to improve long term if I could.
I'm not complaining, but I don't have time to spend with my wife. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for that, but I'm not complaining, man. Oh, man. That's like the kid who, like, you have a kid that's, like, trying to, like, tell their mom, oh, like, you buy little Timmy an iPhone, okay? You give him the iPhone 11. Next year, Tim Cook comes out and says, guys, we have the iPhone 12, and it's coming tomorrow. And then little Timmy's like, Mom, my phone, like, it's not as fast. And, like, it has a tiny little fingerprint on the back. I'm not complaining, but, like, I'm just saying that, like, this phone is, like, it's starting to show its age, Mom. You know, like, I think it's time for... I'm not complaining, though. That's kind of what he's been doing with this. I'm not complaining, but man, I can't spend time with Kat. I would love to spend more time, man.
Okay. Big Daddy Matty did 100. Oh, I already read that one. I killed Kenny 4x8. Tip me $1. Says, what are you drinking for the holiday stream? Have you picked the 2 games you're definitely going to play? One thing I want to at least try to play is Street Fighter. Like, I think we could boot up the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection and see if we can get any competition that day. It would be pretty fun. Now, keep in mind, it's not going to be Christmas Day.
Wait,
one thing I want to at least try to play is Street Fighter. Like, I think we could boot up the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection and see if we can get any competition that day. It would be pretty fun. Now, keep in mind, it's not going to be Christmas Day. It's probably going to be the weekend before.
Why would Christmas specifically have a lot of people play Street Fighter 2? Makes no sense. Like, there's more people playing Street Fighter 4 and 5 than the Anniversary Collection.
More than likely. So maybe I'll actually find
so lame.
Good, oh my god, excuse me. Maybe we could find some good competition in a variety of Street Fighter games. That's definitely one I want to play, would be classic Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 2, those versions that are in there, and Alpha 3 and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
Alpha 3?
I don't know yet. I'm going to think. I'm going to think about, is there any other game that I definitely want to play during that holiday marathon? Because I'm thinking I'll pick like 2. And then you guys can nominate like 3 or 4, okay? By the way, that's not live yet. I should bring that up.
Oh man, I wonder if he's gonna hate the rest and then be excited about the 2 games he picked and then say, the 2 games I picked were like the best, man. I'm so glad this is how I handle viewers' choice now, man. It's so cool. Because like the whole time when he's doing the Halloween stream, he hated all of the games his fucking patrons nominated. But he loved Luigi's Mansion 3, the new game that he wanted to play.
Yesterday, but I haven't had a chance. Yesterday, the website was down. Today, I'm super busy. Tomorrow, I'm probably even going to be super busy. So it probably won't be until this weekend that I can set it up that you guys can start nominating games for that holiday marathon. But that will be coming, okay?
Yeah, making a thread is so hard.
So, I Killed Kenny asked, what am I drinking? For me, I would probably drink some eggnog. I'll probably have like a little thing of eggnog, chilled with ice. Maybe I'll have a beer or 2. It's not going to be me drinking constantly and getting fucking sloshed or anything like that. I don't want to get like crazy drunk or anything like that. But I want to have fun. I want to be a little...
He has said that every fucking year. I don't want to get sloshed. I've never heard anyone say slosh, by the way. That is like such a boomer term, it seems, to say sloshed. But he says this every year, but last year he said he. I want to see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find it on Mr. Hot Stuff's channel. It might be worth it. It might not be worth it. I don't know. Let's see. Christmas. That should get it. Was it in this?
And up front, obviously, the first thing I'm going to say here tonight on stream is I apologize for a week that was completely thrown into shambles and smithereens and ruin, basically, due to this illness I've had. It's a cold. It's a really bad cold.
No, it's not that. Oh my god. I think it's the one with like where he has that stupid Christmas sweater on. Fuck it. I'm not gonna bother. It's not worth it. Huh? That rumble is in my headphones.
Loose and have fun on the stream,
Yeah.
CM Full tipped me another $5. And he says, would you do a Pokemon marathon or a Final Fantasy marathon or The Quiet Man? Well, Pokemon marathon, I don't even know how you could do that. Like, those games are long as it is. So you're saying like an entire day of Pokemon? I don't know what people want to see.
You could marathon it, but
it'd be like a little bit too much. Would I do Final Fantasy marathon? I mean, Final Fantasy games could be super long. I would maybe consider doing that. Maybe one of the classic ones that I really enjoy. But I doubt that I would do it with a modern one.
Literally says, I can't do a Pokemon marathon because people might get burnt out on all that Pokemon. I could do a marathon on Final Fantasy. What? Why are like Nintendo games like so special about it? Like he is afraid to do uh oh my god, to do any marathon with Nintendo games. But when it's a marathon of any other game, he's willing to do it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Dude talks about playing Pokemon like people talk about building a back porch.
The Quiet Man I would
Yeah.
not play. No, I'm not playing The Quiet Man. but
Why?
thanks.
Why not? What? Whatever.
Okay.
Like he kind of should
All right.
play Quiet Man, honestly, but whatever.
Someone asked how much longer am I going to stay on here? Probably another 20 minutes or so. Until about 9 p.m. I would have streamed till roughly 9 p.m. usually anyway, so.
But he said you could go overtime. I guess he doesn't want to go overtime when he
done a marathon
doesn't
of
have
just
to.
one game, did I? I was going to do a marathon of just World of Warcraft.
What?
Have I ever done a marathon of just one game? Did I?
He did. He marathon Crash Bandicoot. The Rockathon was the marathon. The original Minecraft Patreon thing was a marathon. He literally did these multiple times. Mario 64 was a marathon as well. He already forgot.
I was going to do a marathon of just World of Warcraft.
Why?
Not recently, but back in the day.
Oh.
And then people trolled me and I couldn't play it, so I just had to play it all day offline, which sucked.
Well, that was kind of a
I don't
marathon.
remember if I've ever done a marathon
Whatever.
of just one game.
You have.
Sam
Recently
Bridges,
as
What do
well.
you say about people who call you ban happy? Those people are just oversensitive idiots who
Every-
probably got banned because they wanted to troll and they.
You're cancel culture, DSP. Cancel culture. Oh, that's what cancel culture says. You're just being sensitive. Oh, we just ban people. We ban people that we want to cancel, dude. Yeah.
They weren't able to freely troll, so they got banned. Look, am I actively banning 1 million people right now? Hell no.
Oh my god, of course the meme. Yeah. When people say that he's ban happy, we're literally saying that he's doing this the whole time. He's doing lean-ins and doing this over and over, obviously. Sure.
When most of the time, I'm too busy. I'm playing a game. I'm interacting with you guys. I don't have time to sit here and police the chat.
You have,
In fact, I'll even
though.
give you an example. My wife sometimes jumps on my streams to check out a game and see what a game's all about.
Wow.
She actually has attended at least one of my Death Stranding streams. Not she was in here, but she watched it on Twitch.
Thanks.
And a couple other games this year.
Thanks for telling us
She'll
that.
jump in. And she always says to me, man, your stream chat can get out of control. And I'm like, I know.
I
but
know.
I don't have time to sit here and games this year. She'll jump in. Jumps on my streams to check out a game and see what a game's all about. She actually has attended at least one of my Death Stranding streams. Not
Why would she... Why tell us this, DSP?
she was in here, but she watched it on Twitch. And a couple other games this year, she'll jump in. And she always says to me, man, your stream chat can get out of control. And I'm like, I know.
Phil, your stream check can go out of control. Why does she fucking care? I thought you were watching the gameplay, Cat. Why do you care about the fucking stream chat? And the thing is, it's a fucking stream chat. Phil, your chat sucks. That's exactly it, Tevin. I agree with that. How exciting. Phil, your chat sucks. You need to purge it. My god. Cat hates his chat. The fucking Halloween marathon. Hey, honey, you want to say hi to chat? No, you're not gonna say hi to chat? Wow, okay. Welcome to the Halloween marathon. Alright. And the whole time Cat is just staring at the fucking chat, being miserable. Which just adds to the hilarity of this little tidbit of information. She had a bad time with the chat then. Goes to his Twitch stream anyway. Goes to his chat and says, "Phil, your chat sucks, Phil. I hate it. That Rumpelstiltskin guy, get him out of here."
But I don't have time to sit here And, you know, I'm playing the game. I got to focus on the game. If a mod is here
Oh,
to help,
yeah.
great. But I can't always pay attention to it. And I know there's
Oh yeah, because we don't see. Let's see if I could find. DSP Gaming. Let's see. Can I find a lean in here? I don't think I can. I don't think I will. Wait.
remember your battle style and strategies now. I'm sure to easily defeat. Very nice.
Here he goes.
Very
Leans in.
good.
Oh man.
Jerk Store asking, what
I thought you didn't have time to do this. I thought you didn't have time to lean in.
did I watch on Disney Plus lately? We still didn't
Jerk
finish
Store.
Muppet Treasure Island. We haven't watched it in a couple nights. So.
Oh my god, he watches this lame show with Cat. Well, she doesn't like Star Wars, dude. Her ex made her watch Star Wars, probably. That's probably what happened.
There's a lot of stuff that's said there that's really ridiculous, and it's not stuff that I would allow on my stream. But what can I do, right?
What can I do?
I can't help that.
I can't help that. I ban it
is
though.
what it is. But
Okay.
the people who complain about moderation on my streams are people who want to come in here and just do whatever they want to talk sexual stuff. They want to insult me and my wife.
Wait, so he wait.
So it is what it is.
Wait a second.
But the people who complain about moderation on my streams are people who want to come in here and just do whatever they want to talk sexual stuff. They want to.
Sexual stuff gets you banned now? What? They want to talk about sexual stuff and it goes out of hand, man. So if you go in there and say, "Oh man, shove dicks up your ass with big tits," you get banned. I guess. What? Okay.
Insult me and my wife. They want to do stupid shit and act like, any kind of moderation at all is too much to them. So fuck that. You know, that's just stupidity.
Oh, this
Snorlax
is
sent me $1.
yeah. It's coming from the guy that cries about people over-reporting him and being overly sensitive about the things he said. Oh man, the trolls are so sensitive. They think that I'm a racist because I think gout jokes are more offensive, man. So sensitive. Okay.
Said full day of Pokemon wouldn't be a bad idea. Would definitely be cool to have the stream up while playing the game too. JMax75 tipped me $1. He says, would you consider?
Oh, nice
It's a
Texas
Gundam?
Beach.
I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
Oh.
I have no idea who that is. From what I'm stream up while playing the game too.
I love this.
JMax75 tipped me $1. He says, would you consider an interview with It's a Gundam? I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
I love the tone. The guy asked an innocent question saying, will you consider doing an interview with It's a Gundam? And immediately he gets angry. Immediately. I don't know who that is! I know who that is! Why do you want me to be interviewed by him? Why do you want me to do that? Yeah, it's like a cop pulls you over and you're like stoned out of your mind and you're like, and he's like, sir, are you high? I'm not high. You're high. Why are you coming to tell me, man? I'm just driving I'm minding my own business, and you're fucking asking me questions now? Oh my god, what are you doing? Huh? And he pulled you over because he had like a broken light or something, and it's so fucking unique.
I have no idea who that is. From what I understand, it's someone who hates me and constantly like riffs on me and insults me and just does insulting stuff about me. Why would I want to have an interview with him?
Oh, so apparently he makes fun of me and he hates me, man. No, when he does shit like this, I kind of don't get why these troll tippers don't respond saying, Phil, why are you judging It's a Gundam off of what you heard? You know, don't you hate it when people judge you off of what other people say about you? Because I mean, I might find another weasel way out of that, but it's fucking insane. He hates when people believe other people about how they describe him, but someone could say, it's a Lagan. It's a meme, dude. It's a Lagan. Hey man, I've heard it's a Lagan. DSP, he made fun of you. He does make fun of me? He must be a piece of shit then. Okay. Man, it's almost like he only did the interview with the Quarterman for clout, and he doesn't see It's a Gundam as a guy with clout, so he doesn't care. Ah, interesting.
The reason I did the interview with the Quartering is because this was a guy who really seemed like an objective party.
He's not fucking objective. He's a fucking cockhead.
This was not a guy that followed me every possible moment.
Oh,
Yes, he laughed at some of the things. What do
okay.
they call them? The lol cow memes and
Lol
moments that happened
cow?
on the internet with me. But he didn't stalk me. He didn't make it an possible moment. Yes, he laughed at some of the things. What do they call them? The lol cow memes and moments that happened on the internet with me. But he didn't stalk me.
How is It's a Gundam stalking you? You didn't even know who he is, and he doesn't show. I don't think I've seen him in his chat as much as he at all. And the other thing is on top of all of this is, oh god damn it, it's escaping me. He does other videos. Like, It's a Gundam's other videos. Oh yeah, and like isn't It's a Gundam like not best friends or at all or whatever, but doesn't he and like the Quarterman like talk to each other like a few times? Because I think the initial plan for that interview was Quarterman was reaching out to Memology and It's a Gundam to get questions for the interview. And now he's saying that It's a Gundam sucks and the Quarterman isn't a stalker like he is, but he's like friends with the Quarterman or whatever. Okay. Pretty sure It's a Gundam has been in. Yeah, I think he's been in chat before. Chilling. Oh no, that's what it is. That's what it is. DSP probably knows It's a Gundam's in tennis chat and he hates him. That's something I've noticed a lot with DSP. It's like just being involved with Kevin is like a kiss of death. Like, because like that's what happened to Third Eye. Just Third Eye. Just having a conversation, like just being like associated with Kevin was enough to be like, he is an asshole. Get him out of here. We're not dealing with Third Eye ever again. And fuck that guy. But anyone else, like Kozatov, Daki Smurf, and all those people are welcome to come back and chill. Well, not Kozatov anymore, I guess, but it's so fucking weird.
He didn't make it an ongoing thing in his content to completely shit on me and slander me and defame me. Every once in a while, he would talk a little bit negatively about me, but it wasn't a big deal. Then when he actually got me for a sit-down interview, he actually loved me as, the answers I gave him, and he liked
But
me as
didn't
a
you
person.
like screen the questions though? Like I think even DSP told us that he pulled the questions as well.
In a personable conversation. That's what he told me. Is it was really entertaining for him, and he really enjoyed it, and he loved the way that I came off in the interview. That's why I did it with him. Why would I sit down with someone who literally what they do is they rip my asshole open and completely try to disembowel me every single day for their own benefit?
No, I like how he slanders It's a Gundam, saying that all his content is DSP content. He probably puts out less content about DSP than most detractors. Because I'm pretty sure It's a Gundam does other videos. Pretty sure. But, okay. Yeah. It's a Gundam only does DSP videos. That's what he's known for, dude. Sound good?
All I do is I slander Phil. I'll still half-truths. I'll only talk about the nasty shit that is completely out of context to make him look bad, so I can get clickbait views and money. Oh, I want to interview him. Yeah, I'm sure he'll accept, right? What, are you fucking stupid? It's like I said, there's a difference between someone who, like the Quartering, take a jab at me, but now, wow, open eyes to a new audience who maybe want to know who I am and what I'm really about, versus a captive audience of shitheads who only want to shit on me constantly. What's the point of doing an interview?
Yeah, he can't clout chase It's a Gundam, but he can clout chase the Quarterman. Because the thing is that he low-key kinda knows that the people who watch It's a Gundam are people who are detractors, and he has like other like audience group that he might not love, but the Quarterman to a degree has a wider audience that might not know who he is, so that's why he picked the Quarterman, which is kinda lame. Because the whole point he sold the interview was so that he could kind of like clear the air on shit. Whatever. That interview was shit anyway. It was full of lies and man.
right?
Okay, whatever.
It's pretty dumb that anyone would think that there's no difference there. Middlehead 2177 cheered. He says, "So Phil, hope you had a good day." I did. Today was a good day. Death Stranding stream was really good. 4 hours of mostly progress, new content, new plot, some new abilities and items and stuff. We had a boss fight. I fought one of the big boss BTs, which was cool.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Of course.
It was a fun.
Of course,
fun
he didn't put his link
finally getting
in
to
the.
finish the Outer Worlds having a good definitive ending. That was good too, except for the stupid glitch that happened. So, CM Bridges cheered. He said a lot of people feel the interview was one-sided. That was the complaint I kept hearing. How could it be a one-sided interview when the guy doesn't know who I am? The people.
It's one-sided, like, in the sense that it didn't ask any hard-hitting questions. All the questions was pretty much like, DSP, people said you killed people. Do you kill people? No, man, I don't kill people. Okay, cool. Phil, did you throw a cat off a building? No, I never threw a cat off a building. Oh, okay, cool. Phil, is it true that you said that you have gout? Is it true? You have gout? Whoa, man. Hard-hitting stuff, man. Didn't ask him at all about any of the questions that people sent in. No, like, it was such a meme. I kind of don't remember the other questions that he kind of, like, lowballed as well, but a lot of the questions were lowball questions that were just kind of dumb. And it's like, well, it's for a new audience, man. That's why I did it. But even for a new audience, it was lame.
Say it's one-sided, or people who wanted to hear him literally say defamatory things about me. Well, what about this defamatory meme? What about this insulting defamatory thing? That are all untrue. So what he did is he took questions that.
But the whole point of an interview is to learn something about the subject. Like you're supposed to learn stuff that you wouldn't get anywhere else, pretty much. But all he did was it was a commercial. That whole thing was the fakest, most disingenuous. Well, maybe not disingenuous. Like I might be misusing that term, but it was really fucking fake. It was really fake. Like, he didn't do any snorts. He didn't tell us the same fucking lore. And I guarantee you, if you asked him during that Super Mario 64 marathon, why are you doing $1,000 tips goal? Well, it's to pay off debt, man. It's to catch up with all my debts and this and that. But then when the quarterman asked him, "Oh, why do you about that tips goal?" Well, I picked a number randomly because I knew I wasn't gonna hit it, man. Makes no fucking sense. Why did you pick a goal that you thought you weren't gonna hit? Why pick a goal that you knew you weren't gonna hit? If you were gonna find a way to tell people the news anyway, then would it be more beneficial to have a lower reasonable goal so that if you hit it, it's like, cool, man, I hit the goal? No, fuck that. Make it so high that you knew you weren't gonna hit it, because that makes a lot of sense. And then, like, it's so retarded, and he goes by that, like, just stop.
That were things that I could honestly answer and made an entertaining interview instead of an interview that would have been insult.
How do you know it would be insult?
One-sided. All they wanted was insults. They didn't want anything that was legitimate discussion or anything that was intelligent. They just wanted constant insults, and that's why they didn't like the interview. So guess
that
what?
interview was not intelligent, DSP. That interview literally contradicted everything you told us. So if you were looking for an intelligent interview, we wouldn't have gotten it from the Quarterman interview because there was nothing intelligent about it. He did no research on you. It was such a bad interview. Even subject, like, just taking DSP out of the equation because the guy did not do any research on him. I can't get over the fucking cat question because it was apparently, Phil, people are saying that, like, you paid $1,000 for a cat? Gee, Quarterman, why didn't you do any fucking research? He had a whole pre-stream describing the fucking tips goal. He had the reveal video out for weeks at that point. Why couldn't you do that research on your own, dumbass? No, you had to go with the other... Like, gee, Quarterman, you're so fucking smart. Yeah, such an intelligent interview. Did zero research and asked shitty ass questions. Get the fuck out of here. Like that's kind of why I didn't want to do any of the questions. Like people were asking me like, "Oh, I didn't do any of the questions for the quartering," and I was like, I don't know what to fucking ask because everything I say that's in these videos are just kind of at the moment kind of things. But Jeremy did no fucking research.
People who only want constant insults, they can go fuck themselves. Let's see here. The hate to me $5 says, how about a marathon of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite as a Christmas gift to us? I seriously don't think there's enough people who play that game still to do a marathon of it.
Oh, but there's a lot of people playing Super Turbo though. That makes a lot of sense.
People who kept playing it just broke the fuck out of the game to the point where it's super unfun to play, and that's why the game died even worse. So
yeah, it died.
Macho Man Sandy Ravage tipped me another $1 and said, "Fair enough. A single parent. I'm a single parent. I work full time, pick up my kids from daycare, prepare dinner. I don't go to the gym, but I work out an hour a day. And you said you need help to raise kids. What about the gym? What about the gym?
What about the gym?
What about it? Look. What about the gym? Look at me.
I love this meme of him getting up, and he's not even standing up straight. What about the gym? What about it? Look at me. Look at me. I'm in good shape. What about the gym? Look, I'm skinny, dude. That's how you shows. You can even you definitely see it over like a baggy shirt. You know, like, oh man, look at me. I'm so skinny, dude. Oh.
What about the gym? Wow. This is not old school Phil from 10 years ago who was grossly overweight by a ridiculous amount. Modern Phil is like, I'm almost skinny. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm almost skinny. I don't overeat.
I don't know.
You guys are thinking of pictures of me and me from back in the day when I used to do constant vlogging, when I was like,
but back then you were saying you weren't fat. 10 years from now, people want me to watch a video from like 2019. Okay. Whoa, dude! Look how look how fat I was. Yeah, I'm sure by then he'd be like more
and bloated face and everything. You know, those back in the day.
I know you have like
this is when my
really
lifestyle.
thick jowls.
This is not exaggeration. Just listen to this shit. I would wake up in the morning and eat something completely unhealthy, whether it was like one of those microwave bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, or I would go out and grab like a bacon, egg, and cheese from a local place that would do them. I would go to work, have a cup of coffee, then probably have 2-3 more cups of coffee with sugar and everything in it. At lunch, I would eat something completely unhealthy, fast food, or go to like a deli and get a giant deli sandwich with fucking fatty meats and shit.
Of course.
Then I would go work the rest of the day, more coffee, more sugar in my body. Then on the way home, I would get more bad fast food, or I would go home and cook a completely unhealthy dinner of some sort. And then sometimes at night, I would drink.
Oh, drink!
You're talking, I was probably eating 3,000 calories a day, if not more. Fat calories, everything. I was a disgusting mess back then. When I started making videos for YouTube, I was a blob, you know?
Blab.
And over the years, I changed my lifestyle to lose that weight. I don't know where the fuck this weird meme comes.
This weird
Phil
meme.
is overweight and Phil is unhealthy and needs to hit the gym. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I've lost so much weight. At this point, I barely weigh 200 pounds. I'm 6 feet tall or 5'11".
No, I like how... Wait.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait.
Like, I've lost so much weight. At this point, I barely weigh 200 pounds. I'm 6 feet tall or 5'11".
What the fuck? I'm 6 feet tall or 5'11". You're either 6 feet tall or you're 5'11". You're 5'11", DSP. Don't be... I don't know why he's like so like anal about it. Like, oh my god, people think I'm 5... Oh.
And I'm barely 200 pounds. If I could lose, yes, I could probably lose another...
Now, how come he thinks that going to the gym is only for losing weight? He only thinks people only go to the gym to lose weight. There's no other reason to go to the gym? No other reason at all? I mean... And the thing is that, like I think DSP has the misconception of, oh, you're healthy if you're not fat. You could still have a heart attack if you're while being skinny. A heart attack is not like a fat only thing to have. You could be like in good shape and still get a heart attack. Being skinny doesn't change any of that. And also, like, your heart is a muscle. If you don't work out and you don't like you don't do anything to it, as you get older, it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be as powerful, dude. I mean, this guy only thinks it's to get skinny, but there's a lot of things people go to the gym for.
10 pounds, maybe another 15, because there's some water weight on me.
Water
I
weight.
don't work out. Yeah, I could go to the gym and work that out. What's the point?
What's the
point?
point?
My lifestyle is not a lifestyle where I need to be working out constantly. I'm not overweight. Yeah, if I was grossly overweight, sure, I need to go to the gym. I don't have that fucking lifestyle. So I don't know why people
like you could go to the gym to gain muscle mass, to build up endurance. You know, maybe if you go to the gym, you'll be less sleepy. And the other thing is that it also might help your mood, because there were times where where I would feel shitty, and then I would go to the gym and I'd feel better. This guy is something.
Stupid comments like that, like, what about going to the gym, Phil? What about going to the fucking gym?
What about the gym?
I don't need to go to the gym. Right now, if I really, and this is the truth, if I started to get overweight again, I would walk every day. In the morning, I would start walking all the way to the end of where I live and back at least 1 or 2 times every morning, you know, just to get exercise.
Sure you would.
Run. I could do
run. I'm pretty sure he told us he can't run because of his fucking back. So he can run now? Okay.
I could get a little dumbbells and do
little
basic
dumbbells
exercises if I needed to. If I started gaining weight again like I used to and I was overweight again, I would do that. What the fuck do I need to go to the gym for? Like, people are just they
then why didn't you work out now then?
On to the negative meme from a million years ago that Phil's fat. Look at those videos. Where do you see? Look at that. Look at my arms. You know, there's no fat on my fucking arms.
There's no fat. Look at my arms.
What the fuck are you talking?
Look at me. I'm strong.
God, people are stupid.
God, they're dumb.
Okay.
I mean, look at my muscles. Oh yeah.
Claim all troll channels that steal your
Look,
content
oh man, muscle mass, dude. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm strong, dude.
Magical way to phantom claim channels on YouTube.
What?
I don't know on YouTube and about. God, people are stupid. Okay. An anonymous $4 tipper says, why don't you claim all troll channels that steal your content on YouTube and do nothing to make it their own? Because you can't.
You can't do it.
There's no magical way to phantom claim channels on YouTube. I don't know where people got this weird misconception that...
Man, I wonder how DSP knows about this. How does he know that there's no tool to do this?
If someone steals your content on YouTube, that you can just phantom claim all these videos and make ad revenue on them. There's no process to do that. There's a tool by which you can copyright strike channels. There is no process by which you can claim other people's videos unless you're a corporation who has a lawyer and all these people.
What?
Tool by which you can copyright. Someone steals your content on YouTube, that you can just phantom claim all these videos and make ad revenue on them. There's no process to do that. There's a tool by which you can copyright strike channels.
So why doesn't he copyright strike channels then? There's a tool to copyright strike channels. Why don't you do that then?
There is no process by which you can claim other people's videos unless you're a corporation who has a lawyer and all these people, and you get into the content ID system, which you have to pay to do, by the way, to get into YouTube's copyright ID system and content ID system. Then you can blanket claim content. The normal person has no access to that. All you can do is blanket copyright strike channels. That's
you know what would be insane is if someone like. I mean, I don't know how this would work, and I don't think I think it'd be easy for DSP to disprove. But what if someone like paid their way in to the claim ID system and claimed that all of DSP's videos are their videos, and then they get paid for his work? I don't know.
So I don't know where people got this odd misconception. This tool, this process doesn't fucking exist. Okay.
Okay.
Any normal content creator on this on the scale of what I do, who's telling you it exists, they're lying to you. They're outright just fucking full of shit. Okay. Sam Bridges cheers says you're almost skinny. Will you take off your shirt?
That was a community strike, Anthony. Community strikes are a little bit different. Like, you can community strike a lot of channels. I was also slammed with one community strike. It was something. I got community strike by someone. Because he no longer has Machinima or a White Knight to file copyright strikes on his behalf to avoid any. Okay. Could it be to get into it? $100? I don't know how much. I mean, I assume it'd be a lot though, because if you have to get a lawyer involved, I mean, it can't be that cheap.
Prove it? No, because I'm. Listen.
Wait, what?
Just because I'm shit. Okay. Sam Bridges cheers says you're almost skinny. Will you take off your shirt and prove it? No, because I'm. Listen. Just because I'm almost skinny doesn't mean I'm attractive. I'm not gonna fucking take off my shirt. By the way, that's not allowed on.
You have to be attracted to take off your shirt. Okay.
Twitch. Guys being topless on Twitch apparently is against the rules, which is, I don't know, I think that's stupid.
Okay. Wait. He thinks that's stupid, but that guy should be topless on Twitch. They should be allowed to be topless on Twitch. But girls having their titties out, they need to be banned and removed. They can't be having their tits hanging out. Fucking idiots. That's fair.
Not that I would ever take my shirt off. But no, I'm not going to take my fucking shirt off and show you my hairy, disgusting body.
You did take off your shirt a few times in the past.
Somebody at me did 100-bit cheers says you look healthier. Definitely not like before. Not like I used to look. Oh my god.
Yeah, he looks like part of the wall now.
I used to look bloated and
he looks healthy for a wall. I agree.
Sick every day. I don't look like that anymore. The hate to me.
How do you look sick? He looked better in 2015.
$1,000. How about Mario Tennis Aces or Stalker? Dude, could you please stop with trying to torture me with games I never want to play again? What? Bloated and sick every day. I don't look like that anymore. The hate tip me $1. How about Mario Tennis Aces or Stalker? Dude, could you please stop with trying to torture me with games I never want to play again?
He doesn't want to play a game he said was good. He never even... I don't think he even did online for Mario Tennis Aces. And if he did, he probably did, like, a lame session of it. And Stalker, he said he liked it. Whatever.
But thank you for the tip. Froggins cheered. He says, what's a typical day for you start to finish? You have any special morning rituals to start your day? Anything special to end the day? No. Nothing special. Wake up, use the bathroom, wash up, whether it's full shower or sometimes I just wash up with like a washcloth or whatever, because usually I take a shower at night. Go downstairs with my wife, and if we're hungry, we'll have breakfast. Typically, I don't have breakfast. Usually I'll just have a coffee or a meal water. Play with Jasper a bit, give him fresh food. Then after maybe about 20 minutes, got to get up here, get ready for stream. So I'm setting up for stream in my office, doing all the technical stuff I have to do behind the scenes, turn on the stream. Usually then I'm checking emails for business purposes and the like. Any errands or anything I can cram in as the pre-stream's going, I try to do.
What? He does errands?
We got stream. Whatever. You guys know what I'm doing then. During the break, I'm spending time with my wife. After the stream, I'm uploading. I'm still usually in my office for about another half an hour.
You guys have some uppers or downers.
Videos to YouTube, updating the schedule or whatever I need to do. Then I typically will go downstairs, eat dinner. Sometimes it's with Kat, sometimes it's not. It depends on if she works that day. On a normal day, she's usually off to work. So I have to eat, clean up, wash the dishes, clean up the kitchen, make sure Jasper's not getting in any kind of trouble, which sometimes he does.
Like what? What does Jasper do?
Cleaning the house.
What kind of trouble does he get into?
It's washing clothes. The big one, washing clothes, because Kat's not home a lot to do it. So I have to wash a lot of the clothes and everything.
Also, if Jasper gets into trouble, why doesn't he have him in the office with him? How come Kat can entice him to stay in her office, but he can't with Jasper?
Exciting stuff, not stuff you want to hear about. Paying bill, shit behind the scenes. Nothing super exciting. Sometimes I get like an hour between the streams where I'll be able to watch like an hour of wrestling or something like that. Okay. Then I
don't watch wrestling anymore.
After my second stream, again, another half an hour usually of setting videos up, uploading. And then usually after that is when I shower. Tonight, actually, when I finish the stream, I'm showering. Woo!
Woo!
Then maybe I'll have a half an hour.
Now, I don't quite get why shower at night. I usually shower in the morning. I kind of feel like that's more worth the time because that way you get to wash yourself. You look less like a bum. Because I just feel like every time I get out of bed, I look like a fucking bum. So I take a shower, and I don't look like a bum after that. But he doesn't shower in the daytime, I guess. Theo getting trapped in the dresser. Oh, because neither DSP or his wife checks to see if Jasper is sleeping in one of the drawers before they close it. Oh, why shower at all? Shed your skin like a self-respecting reptile. Because I'm not a reptile, dude.
Again, to maybe, if I have time, watch some wrestling or
Come
watch
on.
something on an on-demand thing. And then Kat comes home. When Kat comes home, usually she makes herself some food because she only eats twice a day too. We relax together. We talk about our days.
You work
We
up to
usually listen
midnight,
some
night
relaxing
shower
music. Now
is.
that we have Disney Plus for a couple of days, we've been watching Disney Plus stuff.
I kind of get
She takes a
that.
shower and we go to sleep. That's a typical day. Very exciting.
So lame.
Okay.
He canceled Netflix to get Disney Plus, the most like normie mainstream fucking thing. But man, I really, really wanted him to watch Ava so badly because I just wanted to hear his fucking take on it. Really like Shinji, like is like this whiny little bitch of a kid, and like he has daddy issues. The only thing, like, I have a year trial with Disney Plus because I'm a Verizon customer, so I have a year trial of it. The one thing I will say about Disney Plus that I do like is that it has a lot of the Disney Channel stuff that is just so bad. It's a good guilty pleasure. Like I was just watching, I was watching the hot Disney Channel movie, Xenon Girl of the 21st Century. I don't know if you guys remember that movie, but that movie was it was something. And man, the computer stuff aged very well. Like it's really cool. Like it's that's probably the only thing that I like about Disney Plus was that it has a lot of Disney Channel stuff on it. But other than that, I really don't care for it. Like and honestly, when I went to Disney Plus, I kind of got like so fucking mad about it because it's like this stuff could have been on multiple streaming services before. It could have been on Hulu, could have gone to Netflix, whatever, but Disney just has to get that streaming money. I fucking hate it. So fucking shitty. Ugh. Wasn't there a sequel or a series? I think there was two other movies. It was like Xenon 2 and Xenon Z3. Which I think I missed out on the third movie. I think I saw the second one. And I think I didn't. I think when the third one came out, I was like at an age where I was like, Disney Channel's stupid. I am an adult. I'm gonna watch cool stuff. And I never went back. Like Three Little Piggies, pre-World War II and World War II version. Funny how the Netflix version actually censored the gay overtones. I kind of see that Meat Boom, but I didn't think it harmed it that badly. Like it's still read that way to me. You know, like it's just one of those things. It's like I get that people like the more like uh personal version that had, but at the same time, I just think that the wording is weird, but it still comes off that way. Like a lot of people complain about this new translation uh a lot, but I don't think it really ruins uh the show. Can't have lesbians in the early 2000s, dude. Uh,
And Tybo did a 5,000.
but you watch this fucking Disney Plus, and it's and you watch such lame shit on it too.
Cheery says their meme game has been weak for years. No creativity. Thank you, pal.
Oh wait, what?
That's a typical day. Very exciting, huh? Okay. Paladin Tybo did a 5,000.
Oh, Paladin Tybo. This guy.
Cheery says their meme game has been weak for years. No creativity. Thank you.
Their meme game has been weak for years. Okay.
Paladin Tybo. I didn't say it. You did. Thank you very much for a 5,000 bit cheer.
And what's this? What's this deal?
That's super
then?
appreciated. Very large cheer. In fact, I'm not even kidding. That's the biggest cheer I've probably had in like 2 to 3 months. So thank you for that. Yeah, I just did a 100-bit cheer and said, how was the end of Outer Worlds? It was good. There was a glitch where we didn't get Parvati's ending because Parvati was dead, despite the fact she was
I mean, I guess.
said she was dead, which explains why I couldn't do her companion quest. The game glitched and thought she was dead. But the ending was great. Yeah, tip me $1 says, or Sekiro no upgrade run or...
By the way, I think it was revealed that Paladin Taibo was a toxic-ass person who got banned off of Steam. And they were saying that it's a very impressive ban because they don't really ban people that much on that site. So that's something. Something pretty cool.
It's the only run. Oh my god. Excuse me. J-Mac tipped $1 and says, so is that a no for the interview with It's a Gundam? What the fuck do you think, genius?
You didn't answer the question at all.
Let's see here. Sam Bridges did a 50-bit
whatever.
cheer and said, is there any way to finally get you to do a much-needed redemption?
Tevin said this in his stream. That's like, why can't he just say no to some questions? And that is a good point. He never, he doesn't give straight answers on anything. Like, he always gives some roundabout answer on things. And it's so fucking annoying. It's worse on Ask the King. Like, you ask him, like, hey, DSP, is the sky blue? Well, so shout out to Omnipotent Swaggins, who asked, is the sky blue? Well, in 10 years ago, when I was, I had my office job, and I was actually, you guys may not know this, but I was actually reading about the sky, man. And, they were saying that it has all kinds of properties and molecules and stars and all this kind of stuff. It's really cool. And, the star system is pretty cool. I wanted to be an astrologist before, and I was thinking about it too. And then I went into the realm of helicopter. It just didn't work out, man. It's pretty insane. And now I do this, and a lot of people think I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. But when I was a valedictorian, I wrote a speech about things, and I actually mentioned the speech about the sky because it was so inspirational to me. And I talked about how the sky was a color, and the color was a bluish color. It's not exactly blue, but it's like blue. And it's why not just say the sky's blue? It's so fucking insane. He can't give straight answers. Not familiar ceiling. Now he just says unknown ceiling. Kind of. Yeah, but I don't know. Those two feel the same to me. Those changes. Meat Boom seem a little nitpicky. Yeah, they're worded differently, but they still read the same. I don't know. It's kind of like that skit that Frank did, Dubs versus Subs. It's like that. I'll link it to you. It's a good one. Frank Howley, Dubs versus Subs. I love this skit so much.
Hey, come on, man.
How's it going? Hi.
Nice to see you.
Hi.
It's so great to finally have friends with similar interests.
Oh, absolutely.
When Nick told me he met another anime-obsessed couple, I thought he was kidding, but looks like the real deal, huh?
Don't think I was kidding. Wow. That's great. Wow.
Dude, I get the reference. I get the song. This is Misato's song from Ava. Whoa!
So what are we going to be watching tonight?
Akira.
Oh, it's a classic. Oh, there it is. Look.
Yeah.
That's great.
I've actually never seen it.
What?
Yeah.
Akira's amazing. It's this awesome cyberpunk story with amazing action. I mean, it's pretty much the most seminal anime film of all time.
Yeah, it's super awesome. Babe, you're going to love it. It's going to be great. So how are we watching this bad boy?
By the way, fun fact. That girl right there, she is in Star Wars. She plays everyone's favorite character, Tico, or Rico, whatever her name is. Great character, everyone loved her. There was no issue at all. And then people left her alone and they didn't do shit to her. Very nice.
What's up? It's Dubs, right?
You're such a
Hey,
jerk.
hey. You know what? People slam the character was a poorly written character, but she's a cool person. Leave her alone. Yeah, Rose. Yeah.
Watching you dubbed.
Wait, are you fucking with?
No, she didn't. She didn't kill herself. She just took off her Instagram page. she doesn't have a Instagram anymore because people kept harassing her about something that another person wrote, a character that she didn't write.
Honey.
You don't have to get into that. You don't have to get into that today.
No, I'm just thrown off by your question.
Well,
She's
it's
in
not a
episode 9.
question.
Yeah, she's in
If
episode
we're
9.
watching Akira, we're gonna watch it dubbed.
Well, no. If we're watching anime, we're watching it subbed. There's no other way.
Don't be such a prude. Watching anime dubbed is totally fine. I mean, what's it matter?
What's it
Well, what do you mean,
matter?
what's it matter? Honey, there's a big difference. If I'm watching anime, I'm watching it for the art. Okay, so if I'm watching something super crazy, like Red Line or Fooly Cooly, I want to know what's happening. You really think I could just be bothered to look at the bottom and read the whole time? I'll miss everything.
How's that even a problem? Is reading too tough? How can you stand those moronic Americanized voiceovers? The acting's atrocious!
Oh yes, because I watch anime for the acting. I'm not expecting Daniel Day-Lewis. I just want to know what the hell's happening, man. The other day I was watching the Tatami Galaxy on TV. Words just flying by the screen a million miles an hour. How am I supposed to keep up with that?
Well, I mean, if it's dubbed, you're missing out on the director's artistic vision, right? Anime is art, and more importantly, it's cinema. A director works hard with his cast and crew, and the moment you watch something dubbed, all that hard work is thrown out the window. I mean, how can you listen to some moronic Americanized script directed by some random ADR guy?
Don't be so dramatic. Have you seen the English dub of Cowboy Bebop? It's perfect.
It is.
But it's a Japanese show. It should be heard in Japanese.
Right.
But it takes place in space. Are you telling me that everyone in the future, everybody's just going to speak the same language? It's all about the immersion.
Oh, come on. I mean, if you only watch things dubbed, you're gonna be missing out on smaller gems like Chihaya Furu. You know, shows that are too small to ever be licensed in the US.
And you'll have to wait for shows like Attack on Titan to produce an English dub instead of watching episodes as they air.
Yeah, you'll be years behind. And, the worst thing, sometimes they change huge key lines of dialogue. Take Ava, for instance. At the end of Rebuild 2.22, when Kaworu descends, in the Japanese version, he says, "This time." In the American version, he says, "Now the time has arrived." I mean, so they completely butcher Hideaki Anno's amazing script. I mean, the Japanese line tips the theory that Ava is a continuation of the series, not just a rebuild.
Newsflash, you're watching Ava. Who the hell cares about the dialogue? It's not gonna make any sense. Besides, I only watch it for how hot Rei and Asuka are.
Uh-oh.
What? Anime butts drive me nuts. I say that. That's a thing that I say?
Okay, this is going nowhere. Are we gonna watch the film or not?
Yes, but subbed.
Dubbed.
Subbed.
Dubbed.
Subbed.
Dubbed!
With Dub Dojo, you miss out the hilarious English.
I've never seen it. We could just try it dubbed.
We've seen
Oh,
it dozens of
shit.
times.
Oh no!
I've seen Akira, but
But what?
but
But what?
I'm dyslexic. I can't read subtitles.
Oh
But
shit.
we've seen so many foreign films and anime together. How is that even possible?
I only watched them with you because I loved you. I never knew what was going on. I'm so sorry. I'm a fraud.
I'm really sorry.
It's okay, honey. We can try watching anime. Dubbed.
Alright, that's pretty much it for that. He makes great vids. I like his vids. Otaku and Owen's also pretty good. This is a pretty good video too. I like watch Ava Spanish dub. Someone mentioned the JoJo dub. I like the JoJo dub. It's over the top. It's cheesy. I like it. It has the oh man, the voice actor for JoJo is so good. I like that voice actor. So
Of Metal Gear Solid 1. That playthrough.
wait, what?
Oh, let's see here. Sam Bridges did a 50-bit cheer. and said, "Is there any way to finally get you to do a much-needed redemption run of Metal Gear Solid 1? That playthrough of traumatizing dude."
What? Oh my god.
The playthrough of traumatizing dude. Well, whatever that means, would I ever consider possibly doing a run at Metal Gear Solid 1 again? Yes. What I would hope is that eventually they will remake the game.
No, I love that the MGS1 has to be remade. It has to be remade. He played an N64 game, a Mario 64, Crash Bandicoot, the original PS1 game as well. I mean, I'm not including the remake. He replayed MGS2 and 3 that wasn't remade, but now they have to remake MGS1 for him to replay it. But there is already a remake of MGS1. It's called Twin Snakes. How has no one told him about this? I don't know. That surprises me. I own Twin Snakes. Now, to be honest, to be completely fair, Twin Snakes is stupidly easy. So, like, he should not count Twin Snakes as a redemption run because that game is stupidly easy. Like, you really have to play that game on hard for Twin Snakes to be hard. Because I played it on normal and it's, like, really not that challenging. Like, because it's exclusive to for the GameCube. But he can play GameCube games. Like, he has no excuse. But it's an easy game. So, like, if he plays it, he could, but he should not include it. He should not count it as a redemption run because it's an easy game, unless he does like hard or extreme. Twin Snakes has some dumber cutscenes too. Yeah, and what's funny about Twin Snakes was the Silicon Knights wanted to keep the cutscenes the same from the PS1 version, but Kojima said, "Hey, no, don't do the same cutscenes. Matrix it up, baby. Do it differently." And he wanted the cutscenes to be what they were, which is really dumb. But you know,
console and it looks better because the game on PS1 looks like shit, controls like shit, and is just annoying as shit. It's not a bad game. It's just a very outdated game.
It doesn't play that bad.
It just played so much better.
It
so
really doesn't play that bad.
Play the first one.
The only thing that sucks is I can't beat Rex.
So hopefully they would make a collection or whatever in the future that would have a remade version of it, but it is what it is. Mingo Domingo is now $20. Now listen to what he's trying to do. Listen to how stupid this guy thinks I am. He's trying to put me into a trap. So let's read.
Oh shit, trap, a detractor trap.
And what you said about the gym, is Kat considered overweight or fat then? Why is she still going to the gym? So literally what he's trying to get me to get trapped into saying is that I said that going to the gym, you would only do that if you're overweight or fat. So if my wife went to the gym, it means that she's overweight or fat. Are you a fucking idiot? Like, seriously.
I don't know. You're the one that who was married to the idea that he wouldn't go to the gym because he's not overweight. He like kept associating the gym with being overweight. But it's this guy's fault for making that connection because he said his wife, he's implying that his wife is fat, even though he's going off of the logic that DSP said. Big ups.
How dumb can you be? First of all, you tipped me $1. You sent me money to make a comment that I'm not stupid enough to fall for. No, my wife is not fat.
Maybe he's trying to get you to think about what you say. You know, sometimes DSP, it might be beneficial for you to kind of think about what you say a little bit. I don't think he ever like learned that lesson of thinking before you speak. I really don't think he learned. And that is a good face. I agree.
But my wife enjoys working out. She tells me when she works out, it burns calories. It makes her feel energetic. And
calories.
Better.
It burns calories, so she is overweight, dude. Big ups.
Gets her into like a positive mood when she does it. If she's in a bad mood and she works out, she feels a little better.
She works out, dude. This is what she does. So then why don't you work out when you're in a bad mood? Maybe you'll be more positive on stream. You speak good English. You speak English good now.
But because of our schedules and because of her job over the last year, she hasn't been able to get to the gym. That's why we were trying to get her a fucking exercise bike that didn't work out. She wanted to be able to, whenever she had some free time, jump on an exercise bike and get some exercise. And by the way, if that thing had worked out, I probably would have used it too. Like, no lie. If that thing worked out, I probably would have been using it just like her. We would have alternated between it. But the thing is a piece of shit. And at this point, we looked for other bikes. We can't find any at, like, brick and mortar stores.
Now, he says brick and mortar stores. They don't have any bikes, which is okay. The other thing about that is the money that she spent on the bike was on Amazon. It was Amazon money. So, did the money go back to her bank account? Like, or is the money stuck on Amazon?
Stores to see what they're like, and we don't trust just ordering something off the internet anymore after the fiasco that happened, so looks like we're not getting one.
You don't trust the internet anymore? Okay. Okay. No, look how like fucking sensitive they are. We don't trust the internet. What bad experience? We can't trust the internet now. Oh my god, well, they're so fucking. Are they? Oh my god, so special about this too. Oh, so yeah, it was Amazon cred. So how would he buy another one if okay?
Anything else, guys? Because we're just about out of time.
Oh, lean in. You don't have time to do this, by the way. No time to lean in. He's doing a stream now. He's busy. He's interacting with stream chat. He can't be banning people, obviously.
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like we have any more legitimate questions or comments.
No legitimate questions. No lean in ban, guys. Remember, he can't do this.
What ending did Kat get? I don't know, because I didn't ask her, because I didn't beat it yet. Why would I have talked to her about the ending of the game when I didn't beat it yet and it would have spoiled?
I don't know, DSP. You talked to her about everything else in the game. My wife said that, like, her playthrough was different than mine.
Spoiled the ending,
whatever.
Right? So I didn't know anything about a prison planet or any of this stuff because she didn't want to spoil it. She was saying to me, I can't wait for you to beat the game so we can talk about the ending because I want to talk to you about it. I don't want to spoil the game for you, so... Sup says, can I flex my arms? Can I flex my arms?
He already flexed his arms.
Look at that flex, bro.
Now, I like how he mocks this, but he literally did that before. Look at my arms! Do they look fucking... There's no fat on them. Where... Oh my god, I know he fucking... Whatever, it doesn't matter. But he did it. You know it. You know it's true.
Yeah. Wow, that was really important, wasn't it? Oh my god, people are stupid.
I like how, but he mocks this, but he literally got up and was like, "Look how fat I am." He literally did that, but he's mocking, flexing his arms. Okay, and they're stupid. Okay.
Do I have any issues with the UI of Outer Worlds? You mean like
the
user interface that pops up on the screen or the menus?
UI? You mean like the user interface? No, he means the urinary infection. That's what he means. Do you have any problems with your urinary infection? Do you have a... Oh my god.
Stupid. Do I have any issues with the UI of Outer Worlds? You mean like the user interface that pops up on the screen or the menus? Not really.
Jeez.
The only thing that I would say in the
no,
UI
he means the urinary infection, obviously.
That, you know, when you use the inhaler and all the ridiculous amount of items you could put into your healing, the healing stuff, because there was too many. It was like if they had reduced the amount of items and food items and things that you could put into that by like more than half, it still, I feel, would have been just as good of a game. I think there was way too many healing items and shit in the game. That was probably the one thing that was clustered. It felt like really clustered and not sorted. Everything else was good for me. So.
Nice, you got PSN sounds.
Okay. So did this finish downloading? Hold on.
I don't know, did it, DSP? I mean, it did give you, like, alerts.
It did. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order actually finished downloading while we were streaming, like I told you guys. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the theme up for tomorrow, and then once we end the stream here, I'm gonna jump over to my Switch. I'm gonna download Pokemon.
Cool.
Shit, what am I doing? Themes are up here at the top of the dashboard, aren't they? There they are. No, they're in the middle now. They used to be at the top. They're not anymore.
What?
Here it is. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
God.
Oh, you know what? There was actually a Death Stranding one, too. Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. There was a Death Stranding theme I could have used, but I totally didn't realize.
Well, this training one kind of sucked.
Well, we got a Jedi Fallen Order theme now. We'll be using that tomorrow. Sam Bridges cheered. He said, oh, those arms are intimidating. Put those monsters away. Oh, I know. You can tell I lift very heavy things all day. I pick things up and I put them down all day long, right? Her. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can tell I lift very heavy things all day. I pick things up and I put them down all day long, right? Her.
Why is he being so mean to this guy? And he tells us every day that, like, the fucking, Wait, what? Someone in his chat is named Greek Guy 1. My fellow Greek! How many, Star Wars games is there? Not that many, I don't think.
Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's gonna be it for tonight.
He tells us that, like, he fucking, he picks up grocery bags, which is a work. Come on.
So much, everyone, for the crazy support. It seems like every time that I do an impromptu talking to you kind of stream like this, for some reason, people are, like, super supportive. Alright? Whenever I have an opportunity to do it, I will. So that is it for tonight. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. I'm going to end the stream now. Upload the conclusion of Outer Worlds to DSP Gaming tomorrow.
Now, I like how he sounds surprised. But when they do like this kind of stuff, you guys are more generous. But he told us when he was doing one of the blackout streams. Apparently, like, people like, I just want to chill and talk with you, but some people want gameplay, so that's why I'm doing gameplay. But it's gonna be talking. But now we're doing this narrative.
Premiere of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, followed by the premiere of Pokemon Sword. Reminder that the Pokemon Sword playthrough will be very interactive because, number one, the top contributor of every Pokemon Sword stream will get to name one of my Pokemon. Number two, I'm going to have Penne Point integration.
My god, this?
What that means is you're going to be able to do Penne Point
okay.
themes. Like, oh,
I kind of want to, like, shit on this idea. I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Tutorial.
I don't see how he ends this.
Great stream of new release content coming ahead. I hope you guys are excited for it. Thank you. Have a good evening, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And I'll see you in the AM for Jedi Fallen Order. Peace out, everybody.
Okay. So I'm gonna slam on this for a little bit. His little scheme with Pokemon is so fucking dumb. So the top contributor gets the name whatever. You know that whole deal. You get to name whatever. Just leads to DSP just kind of wasting time and just like he hasn't gone to the first gym yet. He's just doing nonsense. Because he's just sitting there waiting for someone to keep contributing and tipping. He's playing it like fucking Minecraft, which is bad. So this game that's probably a decent size is gonna be even longer. Because he wastes time so that people can kind of wail out on him. So lame. I hate his Pokemon stream. So we're gonna watch this now too. Because why not?
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I don't want. Wait, what?
That's it for Pokemon Sword. That is 6 straight hours of Pokemon Sword that we played. 2 last night and 4 today. I hope you guys had fun. I did. I like the game a lot. I like the modernized graphics and some of the refinements of the game that they made it a lot more modernized than, say, some of the other Pokemon games I've played. I'm loving it. I hope you guys are enjoying it. What I will say is, I feel this Pokemon playthrough will actually be my best. Reason being, the last 2 Pokemon playthroughs I did, I was not doing interactive streaming. So I wasn't talking to you guys. You guys...
guess what? Wrong. Because guess what? We're gonna swing over DSP Gaming. Actually, you know what? No, we're not even gonna do that. We're gonna do something even cooler. We're gonna swing by our boy, The Outsider, because I think he uploaded a recent video. There it is.
You know, when I do a big playthrough, let's face it, there's people out there who still do this is how you don't play videos, and I'm okay with them now. I don't care anymore. Being very get a move out. Even though their speed keeps falling, they're still always attacking in front of me. And I have to heal again.
Okay, never mind. This blew up my face. But he was on Twitch when he played Pokemon Moon, so but I get
this now is so
whatever.
Interactive. You guys are telling me stuff about the Pokemon. We're talking about it's fun, man. It's a
Phil, somebody needs $20 for Monster Hunter. Can you feel the Xmas spirit? Now, look how retarded No Couture. Now everyone's saying, like Outside Phil, shout out to him, kind of like slam DSP for this. But I'm sorry, this is dumb to do. Give someone else money to give to someone else. Like, that's really fucking dumb. That's really stupid. Like, if you're gonna give someone money for something, do it yourself. Like, I'm not gonna get like if I like it's like if I want to give Tevin money, I'm like, okay, Lynn, I'm gonna give you $20. Can you give $20 to Tevin? Why would I have to do it that way? Why can't I just give Tevin the money? Why'd I have to go through another person? So it's really stupid that No Couture thought this was a good idea to begin with. It's so fucking retarded. No Couture's an idiot, and this kind of proves it to me. A Shoel Dab girl appeared. What? Oh, Dab girl.
a lot of fun, and so good stuff. Thank you guys very much. For everything. Great stream, right? So hold on a second here. This controller out of the way. Thank you. No Couture just sent me another $20. Says someone needs $20 for Monster Hunter. Can you feel the Christmas spirit? What I would say is, No Couture, if you feel generous enough to give them the money, great. Thank you for the tip. Obviously, all the money, you know.
I love how you responded to that. If you're feeling generous, that's cool, man. But the money's mine now.
I raise on my streams has to go to bills and stuff. And if I ever have the opportunity to like do something like a giveaway, I'll do it. Sadly, I haven't been able to do one in years because of the fact that I'm in such a situation that I'm in.
Why is he doing this at the end of the stream, by the way?
So thank you. First of all, No Couture, you are the top contributor of the day. If you're not aware, no one topped you. So if you could email me and let me know next time around when we play Pokemon.
Yeah, you know what? You have a point, Woodrow. He is a genius. No Couture's a smart person. He's a very smart pig. I agree.
What Pokemon would you like to be named, and what name would you like to give it? Because you earned the right today with your contribution, so thank you very much for that. Alrighty, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the late stream. Alright, let's see here.
Oh, you know what?
Outside of all that, the only other thing I want to talk about, there's trolls who once again are spreading lies.
Wait, once again. This reminds me something. Let's see. Did I sub to this channel on this account? I think I did. I did.
Again, I hate to be a broken fucking record. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point, it's time to push back.
Remember, guys, no sexual jokes in chat. Wait, ack, fuck this.
Fuck DSP. So I'm just gonna very quickly
sorry
exactly
for
what
that cough.
I need to do. So there are trolls right now who are spinning stuff that happened on the first stream negatively, and apparently the person who has been very nice here recently, by the name of No Couture, you know, who has been contributing a lot. If you haven't noticed, No Couture is the top sub-gifter of the week. No Couture has been tipping a lot during the streams, okay?
God,
so here's what happened at the end of the Pokemon stream. I guess someone, Dragon Quest fan in the stream chat, was asking for money. Don't ask me why the hell they were doing this. This is not a place, you're not allowed to do this in my stream. It's actually a violation of the rules to be asking for stuff and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Oh, it's part of the rules? Why don't you know it? Why doesn't he mention that in his little list of rules? He tells us all this other nonsense where we can't say, no insult other viewers, no politics, no religion, no Brexit, no Trump. But he doesn't tell us no asking for money. I don't know. It's whatever.
I was doing this, but he's asking, for money of all
money
to buy Dragon Quest, not Dragon Quest, excuse me, to buy Monster Hunter World. Okay. So I don't know why he's doing this in my stream. I don't know why the fuck he's spamming my stream chat. It's against the rules.
He's probably memeing.
But this guy No Couture, who's been very generous recently, he saw this and he actually sent me a $20 tip at the very end of the stream, and he said, oh, you know, I'll send Phil $20, and then Phil can send this to you, and then you can buy the game. Now here's the thing, that doesn't work that way. I know No Couture was trying to be very well intentioned here. But what you gotta understand is when you do that, now that's a transaction that comes through that's considered a business transaction. I now have to report that on my taxes. I have to pay for that with taxes. It's a pain in the ass. You know, it would be one thing if it were like you're handing someone a game, and it's not. It's a financial transaction. It causes a big problem. So I actually said at the end of the stream to No Couture, I said, you know, please understand, that's not what that's going to go to, you know. First of all, I don't even know why Dragon Quest fan thinks I would have just handed him money to begin with, and why he's spamming my stream. But, you know, if you wanted to do something nice, you could have sent it direct to him, but not through me. You know, that's kind of messed up. That would be like,
it's kind of retarded.
Down the street and someone says, hey man, can I have $20? So then you hand your $20 to someone next to you and say, hand it to him. You know what I mean? Now I understand why I was doing it, because he's probably thinking, oh, Phil gives away a game, it makes Phil look good or whatever.
Oh my god, real No Couture was trying to fucking like engineer PR for Phil. Oh my god. Oh my god, he tried to run his own little gay ops for Phil. This is No Couture gay ops. That makes it sound like he doesn't report all of his income on his taxes. It's very weird, this whole like random bring up like, oh, I have to pay taxes on that. You don't understand. I have to pay taxes on it. It just seems really fucking weird about it. I don't fucking.
But the bottom line is, I don't need to. It's too complicated. It's too convoluted. All right. So
it's complicated.
To
whatever.
For everyone.
You're gonna say it's retarded to give me the money to give to someone else. Like No Couture should have just given the money directly to him. Like that no one would fault DSP for saying that.
I refunded that money to No Couture, and I can prove it to you right now before assholes start saying.
Oh, get this. The assholes want proof of all kinds of other stuff. Oh, where's the proof that you refunded DJ Runo? Where's the proof that DJ Runo contacted you? Where's the proof of this? Where's the proof of that? Oh, I can't show it because like it would be revealing personal information. But he can show us this. Let me guess, it's because No Couture is a pay pig, and he wants to make sure the pay pig doesn't get harassed? Okay.
Shit. You refunded the buyer. It says right there. You refunded the buyer right on the screen. Okay? So, there it is. You refunded the buyer.
Cool. Actually, like, you know, this could be a fake thing. This is doctored, guys, okay? We're definitely gonna believe that.
I refunded the amount that No Couture sent. That way it stops any problems. No one can start with bullshit and say that I kept the money or whatever. And by the way, No Couture wrote me an email apologizing, saying, man, now I realize I shouldn't have done that because now it's just going to cause problems for you.
Gee, No Couture, maybe don't be a fucking retard next time. What a fucking idiot. This whole thing could have been avoided, but nope.
We handle it in a professional manner.
Oh yeah, so, it's very professional.
That money should be coming back to you. And I will say this up front, because I've said this before, and No Couture, I don't know who they are, so I don't know if maybe they're relatively new to my streams or not. I don't accept gifts or donations or tips or pledges or anything like that that are directly required to go to something. And the reason being is because of a situation like this. Some people have done this over the years. They send me funds. They're like, oh, I want you to buy this game. They're like, wait a minute. I didn't even agree that I was playing that game. Why are you sending me money? Now that I have to pay taxes on this money and everything. Like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
So
what are you doing, man?
If this situation ever happens, that's exactly how I'm going to handle it. Okay. But FYI, the money is refunded, so no couture, no worries, no problems, nothing negative happened as a result of it. I appreciate all the support you've been giving everyone. I mean, everyone should be grateful to No Couture. He gifted over 60 subs just this week. You've been a really nice, positive influence on the stream, so thank you for that.
Yeah, we all love No Couture.
Everything's cool, okay? SPB to me $2 said, "Hey Phil, could you give this money to Phil? Thank you." Thank you, SPB.
That's different. That's through like, you know, Amazon wishlist, and he tells people what that's gonna go into, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you for the tip. With the $7 now. Oops. Boy, I can't type tonight. I'm screwing this up repeatedly. When they donate consoles, do you pay taxes on that? Honestly, info, I can't answer that question because what I do is anything I receive at all that's business related, whether it's, you know, income, games, codes,
the memes.
consoles, they all have monetary value. And what I do is I document all of that in detail, and I provide that information to my tax accountant, and he figures it out. It's up to him to determine whether some taxes need to be paid on one thing or another.
Oh, that's really sweet. He got gifted a Switch, and now you can write that as a tax deduction because he uses it for his job. But don't you get tax deductions when you buy the thing? He didn't buy the Switch. Did he refund the $400 or so to play the that Days Gone game? Hey, he played Days Gone, so he didn't need to refund the $400. He played the game.
All completely detailed for him. He does that work. That's what I pay him for. So I couldn't tell you what exactly I pay and don't pay for, but he figures it out. So use 89 to be $5. So which is your favorite Pokemon game? Someone asked me that earlier, and I was like, I haven't played enough Pokemon games. I really feel to answer that legitimately.
You played like 5.
I only played the original.
This is all Theo.
And then
what?
Omega Ruby.
This is all Theo.
Now I'm playing Sword, so I would say
Epic Science Time.
Well, I can't really legitimately answer that. So okay.
Can't answer that, dude.
All right.
Okay, we're going now. We go to this.
Yeah, see? We'll be retracing our steps. We'll be trying to catch this cat.
But actually, there's one thing I want to do. Actually, you know what I mean?
Hello, everyone.
You picked objectively the worst out of all the Pokemon games. Uranium is my favorite. Is it this one?
Alrighty, hello everybody. Now, not to say that other contribution methods aren't appreciated, because they are, but any other contribution method usually has some upwards of a month and a half of how you'd like to contribute today. And what I would like to do now is address the stream rules so that you guys know exactly what's going on in regards to my streams and moderation, and there's no misconceptions about stuff going on. And then we're just going to do shout-outs, and then we can move on to the gameplay. All right, so in regards to the rules, I have 2 sets of rules. First of all, the first set of rules is Twitch TV's rules, because yes, ladies and gentlemen, I stream here on Twitch TV. This is a place of business. Therefore,
I like how he says I have 2 rules. This sounds like a fun chat to be in, right? You go to a stream chat and they tell you they have 2 sets of rules. Sounds awesome. I love going to streamers saying that they have 2 sets of rules to follow. Why not just say you follow Twitch rules and then that's it, or just say like, because pretty much all of Twitch's rules you could kind of put onto your viewers to just say, hey guys, here I got a set of rules here, or say I would like to use the rules of the stream. One being respect each other, be kind to each other, no need to be negative, don't be a jerk. And the other one is don't mention detractors, whatever. He doesn't have to say he has 2 sets of rules. That just sounds like the chat's a Nazi chat.
I have to abide by all the rules that Twitch TV has set in place. Because of that, I can't just say and do whatever I want. So I follow all those rules and understand that, please. In addition, I have my own personal set of rules. And if you wonder what those are, well, it's basically 2 criteria that I follow to try to maintain a certain vibe. Here's my philosophy about streaming.
No, I love that he's been doing this lately, too.
Set of rules. And if you wonder what those are, well, it's basically 2 criteria that I follow to try to maintain a certain vibe. Here's my philosophy.
A certain vibe. Oh, no, my philosophy. He has been doing that a lot. Like, oh, let me tell you about my philosophy. Like,
About streaming.
So lame.
I want you guys to be able to come by my streams every day, sit down and hang out with me, and have a good time. I want you to feel chill and relaxed. I want you to feel like this is a place where you can escape all the stress and the drama and the toxicity.
Oh boy, our lives suck, guys.
People on the stream, just have fun, right? That's what this is all about. So it's always been a discussion that are going to get people all upset, and everyone seems to really get argumentative about. If you start talking about these things on any kind of a stream, people will disagree and argue.
Here we go.
With each other. Those topics are politics and religion. Okay, I just don't talk about them on stream because I know there's tons of people out there that they're not willing to have an open mind.
No, I just love how this kind of low-key shits on his viewers. That he thinks that his viewers are really dumb, that they cannot handle any conversation about politics and religion, which is whatever, like this is, it's the kind of shit you don't say out loud. Like, if you think someone's an idiot and he's like a regular in your chat, it might not be a good look to constantly shit on that person in your chat. You know, it's like, I sit here and it's like, Lynn. Like, I start low-key referencing what Lynn has been saying, and it's like, yes, some people, say these things, and it's like Lynn's gonna be like, what the fuck, man? Now, that's also pretty awkward that I said that, but, like, it doesn't benefit anyone to call people out no matter what. It just makes more sense to say, don't talk about politics and religion, move on from that. Instead of just saying, well, people can't talk about politics and religion, they can never agree, they always seem to argue for some reason. Man, why do you think people argue about religion and politics, man? It's almost like they both have, like, impacts on people's life. Weird, right? He says this, but just a year or two ago, he was contemplating starting a politics channel. Yeah, that too.
They're not willing to see from someone else's perspective, and quite frankly, on a gameplay stream, someone playing a video game, I'm not exactly sure that those are pertinent topics to begin with.
He might have called someone retarded.
Now, not to say that if we're playing a game that has political or religious themes in it, that we're not.
I mean, he could just say, don't disrespect people.
100% absolutely.
Be chill. He could just leave it at that. He has to be so worded with
that
this.
Being said, we're not going to allow the stream to be
because Lynn is just a really short.
Oh, let's start talking about Brexit and Trump.
Yeah, you know what? I prefer Lynn. It's easy to say. But hey, big ups to you, Lynn. You've been a good sport about me picking on you. So I feel bad sometimes when I use it as an example. I feel like I keep picking on you, and I don't know why. I guess it's just I look at chat and I see your name, and I just think about you, dude.
No, absolutely not. That is against the rules. Okay?
No Brexit or Trump. No.
It's pretty straightforward. I'm very aware that there are tons of people out there on the internet who don't like me for various reasons. Some of them just really don't like me for some kind of ridiculous personal reason that I don't understand because I've never met any of them.
We might go back to this, but keep that in the back of your mind.
Some of them just have an agenda against me because they found that making fun of me over the years gets them cheap views, clicks, and money. Quite frankly, they make money doing it.
I make a lot of money, dude.
So, there's tons of people who will slander me on a daily basis, who will steal my content, who will illegally restream my content, who will find people who contribute to my streams and try to harass them and dox them. And just in general, do nasty-ass stuff. Whether it's slander against me or...
No, he says, he tells us this so we know what not to talk about or whatever, but it might not be a good idea to say that you might get doxxed for watching a DSP stream or whatever. Just saying. But that doesn't really affect his trolls, though. His trolls really, are really special about that.
For other people, this is what they do, and they do it on the regular because, number one,
they're
allowed to do it on YouTube. YouTube actually promotes that kind of behavior.
I fucking hate this.
I don't want to be part of YouTube anymore. They actually promote and encourage that kind of behavior and put ad revenue on it, which is ludicrous to me. And number
two, they don't put ad revenue on me.
Because they can make $1 doing it. Oh my god, if I keep making fun of
Phil. He just said this already.
Slandering Phil.
He said this 2 times. Oh my god.
Well, obviously, I'm going to keep doing it then, right? And that's kind of the mentality these people have had.
Whatever.
In regards to my streams, I don't feel that this content has any point. You know what I mean? Like, why are we going to bring this stuff up on the stream? In particular, the people who do this are doing it because they want attention so they can get more attention on their channels and make money. So if we bring it up on my stream, all we're doing is giving them that attention that they're seeking. You see what I mean?
Well,
so
you already have the
best
attention,
way to
DSP.
approach something like this is to not bring it up at all. Just completely ignore
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Act like it doesn't exist. All right? Now I understand that there could be tempting. Oh my God, Phil, did you know someone's illegally restreaming you right now? Phil, did you hear that this person said this? I don't care. This is not a gossip channel. This is not a drama channel. This is a place where we relax and we enjoy games. So please understand there's rules against it. And if you do come in here and you derail the stream with that crap, you are going to be moderated. You know, I'm sorry. I just can't have my stream.
Sorry, you're going to be moderated.
People have their own circles where they do this stuff outside of Twitch. And by the way, I should strongly emphasize that. Outside of Twitch, because outside of Twitch, that kind of behavior on their business website. Twitch is smart enough to know that that kind of toxic stuff is not productive to business, and they don't allow it. YouTube, on the other hand, promotes it. So
I don't know. I'm not promoted by YouTube. YouTube kind of doesn't do shit for me, dude. But he keeps saying that Twitch doesn't allow it. I mean, I guess what the angle he's getting at isn't that Tevin wasn't banned for restreaming DSP on Twitch, but he was banned because he was restreaming him on YouTube. Twitch saw that he was doing toxic stuff on YouTube and was like, "Hey, he doesn't deserve a Twitch channel because he's toxic on YouTube. Get him out of here." Now, oh God. Thanks for the YouTube sub. Healthy Pizza 17. Well, pizza is healthy. It's a vegetable, dude. I keep forgetting to change that. I'm really fucking lazy with Streamlabs, but he's, oh my God. Like imagine how mad DSP would get if he got banned off of Twitch for something he did on YouTube. But just imagine the rants.
Small difference between the two business mentalities, which is why I'm here on Twitch and not streaming on YouTube.
And again, this isn't really fair on YouTube either, because YouTube is probably giving him negative stuff because he watches negative stuff. Why would you change it? The only reason why I was thinking of changing it is just that it shares an alert with another thing is all, and I that's why I was considering changing it, because I think it shares either with Patreon or another tip amount I have. I don't remember. But I know there's like one alert that I use for two things. And I feel like that confuses some people, dude. But I like it though. I do like the yippee that thing.
Okay. Alright,
okay.
So that's that, guys. Let's go ahead. And now let's move on to the third and final segment of the pre-stream. You might say, well, what is that third and final segment? It is, of course, the segment where we talk about what happened on The Masked Singer. So, to say thank you, $50 tip over anonymous cheerer was who contributed overnight. That is also my Rob. And Rob says the following.
Rab.
May the force be with you, my brother. Also, I went to a Shakespeare's Sisters that's going over my head right now. With our tips for the day, so thank
Hold
you.
on, we gotta. I
received a wow, a $99 tip. I didn't even see this when it came in. $99 tip from some guy. His name is actually some guy.
Oh, cool.
And he says, "Hey, my main man Phil, I gotta pay my DSP Pro streaming service bill. Antagonist hired by government proxies." Wow.
What?
Well, that was a lot of stuff to absorb right there in that message. $99 tip. That is insane. Rumpelstiltskins tipped me $1.11, and he says the following: "Sledgehammer, kitties up." I wasn't talking to an audience. To fill, you know, I mean, some of these remixes got played during breaks and on the insanely long time ago. It's just that people didn't know that. I'll be very honest with all of you. I wish more people would make. No one has made a remix like this. I'd be very happy to be open and to listen to them and play. Just being honest, the best way to do it would be to play to the ongoing playlist here. Gucci Rat has subscribed to the channel. Thank you to
Oh my
Gucci
God,
Rat
come
for
on.
the sub. I appreciate that very much. An anonymous cheerer did a 100. I know more have come in, but let's. Okay.
There's something I want to like hear. It has to do with that no couture tip.
Awful Waffle did a 55-bit cheer, and he says, "Get me up on the leaderboard, Uncle Phil." Not many people have cheered me. The Force Unleashed, and I made it down later. I played, never playing the gaming. I mean, the modern Star Wars battle. It's sad because games are just kind of yeah. Those are the Star Wars games challenging, but this fan double Star Wars stream. Well, did a 200-bit cheer. That actually is the top cheer of the day. Thank you for that. He says, "How you doing today, Phil? I've been waiting to see a Star Wars. You should get the dual light. We will stumble upon one." Okay. Honest Fan did an 80-bit cheer. He has any plans for a Christmas sweater? And I already own 2 of the changes during the event. Switch it up. I'll switch it up. Okay. Now, what about the pubes?
Oh my God.
What a crazy question. Are you gonna wear some nice festive? Hey. What the hell kind of? I'm waiting. Maybe he was trying to. He types. Playing it during the Christmas event.
Yeah, well, yeah, the thing it says here is like, oh, he must be typing pubes so much, that's why it autocorrected to it. The phone autocorrects to anything that's close to a word. PUBG is close to pube. He doesn't know how anything works.
But it's up to the people to nominate and then vote.
Come on.
I'm leaving it in the. Then he says, excited for the hardcore gaming season. I mean, yeah, we all are here on the stream. Nahualito. I butchered that name. It was actually Star Wars fans. Although I guess they wouldn't be secret twins then. They would quadtuplet commit horrendous acts. But also, I rescued a bunch of kids. And he says, now put Awful Waffle. Okay. Alright, so now, let us do shout-outs to the top cheerers of the day. Awful Waffle 9. We just had a change, everyone.
Oh my God.
So you see we got
I thought it was this pre-stream.
Thanks for tuning into the streams every day. Thanks for hanging out. Rough schedule for the week. I hope that's all right. It's going to be that weekend right day having some eggnog or beer. Enjoying every stream. Pretty boring. Yesterday was one. The games have been good. So that's a good thing. Graphics kind of just didn't pay attention to it or glossed over it. Oh, this is the game I'm skipping to play the other. For your support, thanks for hanging out with me on this, which is a holiday here in the United States. Okay? And please subscribe to the channel. Hopefully it doesn't mean there's no malicious intentions there. Okay, so now let's move on to the second segment of my pre-stream, everyone. It's everyone's favorite segment. It's the one you guys bear with me for the next few minutes, okay?
Okay, I guess it's not in that pre-stream. Might be the pre-stream before, I guess. If I can find it. I don't... All these fucking blend together. I hate it. I hate this.
Alrighty, hello everybody.
Alrighty.
You could do 2 things. If you look below the stream, why is there no option to do this? You know, here, alright. Kind of code of conduct instead of one of my streams, you're not coming for more of that. You know, 2 rules. 2 main rules. Seem to be capable of talking about these politics. So please keep those topics, you know,
off the streams.
And talk about Donald Trump.
Donald Trump!
I'm well aware, ladies and gentlemen, that there are tons of people out there looking to make a living, writing, hating, and all kinds of bullshit. They actually think that this is a good thing to bring them ad revenue, if you can believe it. So...
Can you believe it?
You know, it's terrible. There's nothing I can do about it.
But you know, shouldn't he be glad that they're getting ad revenue to give to him, though? Come on.
I'm rich. I can't open lawsuits against these freaking people. You know what I mean? To say, stop defaming me, stop stealing my content. I can't
defaming me.
So, my philosophy is, what, did you hear the new drama on the internet today? Blah, blah, blah. No, I don't know and I don't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, you know? I don't care. I just want to have fun on the internet. That's all I've ever wanted to do. For 11 years, I just want to share. I feel like there's a purpose to bring it up on the streams. So, that's that.
That's it.
Fair enough?
Fair enough.
So that's it. Those are the rules.
Those are the rules.
You know? I hope that you'll abide by them. I hope you
Oh
guys,
my God.
especially if you're a newcomer, will enjoy the stream.
Maybe it's this
Let's
pre-stream. I
move
hope
on
it's
to the
this
next
pre-stream.
segment, shall we? So the next segment of my stream is to those who are helping directly with shout-outs for bothering me a lot lately. So I might be sneezing, but questions that came in, and I obviously want to give overnight sub. I appreciate it. It says, shout out to Rumpelstiltskins. I hope life is going well, Phil. Thank you for the chill and entertaining streams. You're welcome, sir.
Oh, come on.
And thank you for the support, the ongoing support.
Ron DSP had fun on the internet shitting on people in the FTC.
The first cheer of the day came in from an anonymous cheerer. So let's go ahead and just put that 80 bits. There we go. I was like, what's going on?
Remember when he used to spell anonymous as anon? He doesn't do that anymore.
Ashen G Forever resubscribed for 4 months in a row.
Oh my
Thank you very
God.
much, Ashen G.
We're still
for that ongoing support. Releases, you typically were all on the same page, and people were like, "Oh, I don't want to watch Phil yet," because way more than I do with each other and having a good time. I think it's still going to be a great stream. Cheered 50 bits, and he says the following. Hold on. He says the following. I want to be the very best, like no today. Super Monkey Ball. Information about John Rambo out, because if I bring him up, I haven't talked to the guy in years. The band, and I should listen to them. Thing is,
so the guy cheered saying, "Oh, John Rambo's in a band. He's in a band now. You should listen to him." This is how DSP responds to it.
Number one, I don't want to give any kind of personal information about John Rambo out, because I haven't talked to the guy in years. The guy obviously has no desire to talk to me. So there's no reason to be bringing that stuff up on my streams, especially if it may bring undue attention.
So this is lame. He's in a band, and he doesn't even want to say, "Oh, I'll listen to the band. I'll give it a listen to." No, instead he doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to address it. He doesn't want to even plug his old friend's band. What a great person. He is so cool. Man, fuck you, Rambo, you piece of shit. I'm not going to recommend anyone to listen to your band for what you did to me all those years ago, but I don't hold a grudge.
To him, sadly, if I bring him up on a stream, more than likely it's just going to bring trolling to him anyway. So if anyone is interested in John Rambo,
well, he probably already gets trolled now. DSP does.
So I'm not going to bring that up. But thank you for the dollar.
I think he's also more successful.
Dragon Quest fan tipped me $5. That actually makes Dragon Quest fan.
Oh, here it is. Here we go. This is special.
Okay, so that's a total of $6 in tips so far to start today. So Dragon Quest fan tipped me $5. He says the following. He says, Phil, I am very remorseful for my previous conduct. I've shamed our chat and my crown. I humbly approach you as a mere frog among toads. Could you spare my primitive existence with your majestic clemency? Well, first of all, I wasn't really saying anything negative about you, so I don't know why you're afraid that like you did something wrong.
He could just say, "Hey man, you don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong. You were just joking around in chat, and no couture took it too far." No. Instead, I don't know why you're fucking apologizing. What are you? Come on. First of all, I don't know why you're apologizing. Okay, I'm not mad at you.
But if you guys are wondering what he's talking about, I don't know. I think yesterday. All right. Here's what happened.
All right.
Yesterday. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
So yesterday I was playing Pokemon Sword. And it was a great stream. Everyone was enjoying it. I caught a ton of wild Pokemon and everything. For some freaking reason, during this stream, Dragon Quest fan starts talking about Monster Hunter World. Now, you guys know I didn't play Monster Hunter World.
What does that do with the story?
I did try the beta. And when I played the beta in early...
What? Okay, so the story went from Dragon Quest was talking about Monster Hunter World. Now, let me tell you about Monster Hunter World. It's a game that I skipped because you guys are bored of it. What does that have to do with the story? Okay.
You stream viewers said you hated it. You said the game was incredibly boring to watch, and don't play the game, Phil, because if you play it, it's not going to be an entertaining playthrough, so skip the game. You know, so I did. Well, ever since then, there seems to be a group of people who still want to see me go try it anyway.
But
which I'm like,
that has nothing to do with you.
The beta wasn't super exciting. Seems like a game that if you're playing co-op with friends, it's fun. But outside of that, I don't know how it would be an entertaining playthrough for me. So I just kind of stayed away from it. So anyway, Dragon Quest fan yesterday during my Pokemon
Bless
stream
the viewers.
says,
I know.
"Oh man, I really wish someone would gift me
blessed.
$20 so that I can buy Monster Hunter World." Now I don't know if he was saying he wanted to play it with me, or if he was saying that it was just for himself. I have no idea.
No idea, man. I don't know.
Pokemon. So
I was playing Pokemon. I was being a good boy, teacher, and these people in my chat around me was doing their own thing, and they involved me in it. I was just playing Pokemon.
I don't even know what the actual discussion was.
He sounds like he's like talking to a cop. Officer, I was just walking with these guys. These guys had drugs and they were just handing me the drugs. I didn't ask for it. I was just minding my own business, man. I know what you're talking about.
So for me, it's all kind of like confusing. Like, what really went down here? I don't know.
Officer, I don't know what's going on. I was just minding my own business.
Someone who's been a contributor recently, who's contributed a lot to the streams, gifted a ridiculous amount of subs.
No Couture? Why don't you say his name, DSP?
Just in general, been a very positive presence around here.
He names Dragon Quest fan, but he doesn't name No Couture for doing this.
Saw this and was like, oh, here's maybe an opportunity, to help out one of Phil's viewers and fans.
That's not what he said either, but okay.
He sent me $20 on the stream. And he says, oh, Phil, here's some money you can give to this guy. Here's, let's get into the Christmas spirit or whatever. So he does this, and I'm like, uh-oh.
I love how that like kind of sounds. It's like, it's like a guy comes up to you and says, hey, Bill, let's get into the Christmas spirit, Bill, bitch. Here's some money. Let's get into the Christmas spirit. Give that money to him. It's like, what the fuck? Uh-oh.
Now, the reason I said uh-oh is because, sadly, this was not exactly how this guy had thought it was going to be. Okay, I'll be honest here. What you guys may not realize is that when you tip...
it's like the game of telephone with DSP. Like, the day that it happens, it's like crystal clear what happens, and then the next day it gets a little diluted, it changes a little bit, then the next day it changes, the next day it changes. It's literally the telephone game, but with pre-streams.
Like, oh, here's Phil on the street and I hand him $5. Everything that you send me is a business transaction, okay? When you send me a tip, that's a business transaction. I have to document that with the U.S. government. Yes, I actually have to document this with the United States government to make
like
sure
every other tip
that, number one, it's documented that I received it, and number two, that I pay taxes on it, okay? Now, I know that the common viewer here doesn't give a shit about this. I understand that. I don't, but the thing is, this is all stuff that has to take place, So, I think the intention here was that Phil I'd send Phil some money and then he'd be able to do like a giveaway for this guy, and it would look like a positive thing that happened on the stream.
What? How would that be a giveaway? It would be a giveaway and it would be for this guy. That's not a giveaway, though, because you're giving it directly to one person. And you're giving it to, you're not doing a random giveaway, you're giving it to someone directly. That's not how a giveaway works.
Sadly, what ended up happening was I was like, well, I can't really do that, because if I give this money to this guy, now this is another business transaction that I would have to pay fees on to send him the money. Also, I have to pay taxes on the money that I received. So chances are, with this money you sent me, either I keep it or we're going to have to work something out, okay? So, basically the stream ends, and... I'm not thinking too much of it at all. I don't give a shit about it, right? Big deal. We'll figure it out behind the scenes. It's not a big deal. Of course, the usual shitheads, the assholes who I've already talked about, who like to spin stuff negatively, turn this into, oh, well, Phil was specifically sent money on a stream to give to a viewer so he could buy so he could buy Monster Hunter, and he pocketed the money and kept it. What a piece of shit. What a stealing piece of crap Phil is. And this is just what I'm talking about. This is what they do all the time to try to bring in drama and views and stuff. All right, for their own channels, they completely fabricate a situation. Obviously, this is not what really happened at all. But
that's what happened at that time. No one knew you refunded the money, DSP. Like, why can't he do... Like, when he did it... Do I still have that window open? No, I don't. I closed it. But when that thing happened, he literally was like, That's not how it works. It's actually gonna go to bills and taxes and stuff, man. And he kept it. Now, what he could have done when he got the tip that said to give this a Dragon Quest fan, what he should have said was, "Hey, man, I can't do that, so I'm gonna refund you the money." He could have just said that, and that means people might still accuse him of pocketing the money. Fair enough, but he could literally have just said, "Oh, I'll refund you the money immediately." Whatever. Yay, boomer with Theo.
This is what they do. Okay?
This is what they do.
Why I keep telling people, you know, it doesn't make sense to you can't send me money with the intention that I'm going to spend that money on anything in particular unless I agree to it first. Because sadly, this is exactly what these idiots do. They spin it to be their own negative shit, and the next thing you know, we're all up to our armpits and shit. And it's supposed to be a fun gameplay stream. I don't like being up to my armpits and happening. This very generous person who's been supportive recently realized what was going on, and he actually messaged or contacted me, and he's like, "Phil, I'm so sorry. Obviously, this was not my intention that this was going to turn into something negative. I didn't know this would happen. You know, what should we do?" And I was like,
"What should we do?
I'm going to refund you the money."
What the fuck? No controller's like, "What should we do, man? What should we do?" And then he gave him the money back anyway. Why not just say, "Hey, man, you can keep the money. It doesn't matter to me." And better yet, why didn't see how dumb No Couture is? If it didn't bother No Couture that he kept the money, he could just type in chat, "Hey man, it's fine, keep the money." But no, instead No Couture talks them behind the scenes because No Couture does not want us to talk in chat at all. No Couture is so fucking stupid in that regard. He's a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Where does DSP get these special people to give him money? And how come they wail out so much? It makes no... Like... Are they all on welfare checks? I don't get it. I don't get it. Ugh. I need to find myself a whale like that, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Instead, I get people who are normal and they have jobs and their own lives. Ugh. Terrible. I need to find my niche of whales. Then I'd be as successful as Phil.
Specifically sent for this purpose. I'm going to refund you the money. That way no one could say otherwise. And then if you know, whatever, after the fact, just, you know, don't do that again because now we know what's going to happen. So I refunded the guy the money and absolutely nothing else happened. That was the end of it. But now I guess Dragon Quest fan now is getting wind of what happened and he's hit me $5 and is apologizing for the whole situation. Truth of the matter is, I don't even know that Dragon Quest fan was being serious. I actually think Dragon Quest fan was just kind of dicking around with what he was saying.
Of course.
This was a serious thing he was saying.
Now, it's funny here. They always dicking around, not being serious, but when the whole thing happened, he was like, "Well, apparently he was asking for this, and that, blah, blah, blah. It's against the rules, man."
But I guess, you know, the whole thing just blew up out of proportion into something really stupid. So
yeah, because No Couture's a fucking idiot.
Sadly, any other stream on Twitch, you could probably do silly jokes like that, and they wouldn't turn into anything. But sadly, on my streams, they do because of these sicko fuckheads.
No, I like how it's our fault that this happened. Not No Couture's fault. It's not No Couture who was dumb enough to do this. No, not his fault. He didn't do it. It's our fault for just saying what happened when what we saw. We're the idiots. Not No Couture for giving DSP money to give to Dragon Quest fan, because that makes a lot of sense. Ugh. And then, like I was saying, well, any other stream, no other stream has this kind of wheelchairs in their chat. No one does this.
Who like to do stuff behind the scenes and mess with us. So just understand that. Be careful what you say and do on my streams, because then it could blow up into stupid shit like that. Okay? Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Okay, there you go. Alright, guys. So moving on.
God damn it, it wasn't this pre-stream either. I know he mentioned. It has to be somewhere buried in here. Has to be.
Okay. So, absolutely as long as I can, because it is such an amazing thing. Videos. And that was fun, don't get me wrong. You know, there's no way for someone like me to make a living just doing YouTube. It's solely reliant on crowd that, you know, everything else that goes on behind the scenes, right? Keep in mind, I stream 6 days a week here live all the time. I don't really make anything on YouTube, okay? I used to, again, almost only uploading those videos to YouTube, almost nothing out of it. Please even mention those methods. Even though, yes, it is absolutely matter-of-factly true that I rely on these crowdfunding to have fun, to keep in mind that I made YouTube gaming videos, money on videos or streaming, I would still do it in some capacity. I have a Patreon at patreon.com. It is publicly available there. Something as a gift for yourself, extra recognition during the cheer with bits, or those 3 things during the course of that. We actually have a leaderboard that is going to have. It's another way to get extra recognition that allow you to get. Truth of the matter is, all that reset overnight. So right now, if you cheer, you will be the first person on the leaderboard and give you extra recognition. To get recognition for a gift to help out Phil, and the answer question, may that be the cost of are great, obviously. Oh yeah, they're really contribution methods aren't appreciated because they there we go. Got to see that. And it helps, don't get me wrong. Choice of how you'd like to contribute to. Moving on now. No misconceptions about stuff going on. And then we're just going to do shout outs and then we can move on to the gameplay. Because of that, I can't just say and do whatever rules. And instead, you're coming onto the stream to there's 2 of them that everyone seems. There's tons of people out there that they're not willing to have an open, not allowed to discuss that. That's not true. If anything is in context, weekend I was debating what should I play today. I had left, so it should be an exciting one. And then I flipped those on Saturday. Seemed to really be having a good time. And Pokemon, and you didn't feel like you got enough those first 2 to start, which is awesome. Slow stuff down.
Fuck, I can't find it. But because he said like, I showed proof that I refunded the money, and the trolls still didn't believe me and all that. He showed the proof on second stream, the stream he didn't upload, the pre-stream he didn't upload, and he's mad that we don't believe him or whatever. Like. Okay, whatever. I can't find the information I'm looking for. It feels bad.
Throughout the stage. Sucks that we didn't finish it now, but it is what it is. Next time we will get this cat. Okay.
So this is weird. This is a weird boomer segment.
So that is it for tonight's stream. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I did. And it was fun. We got almost two floors done, except that now they pulled this fast one on us, which is exactly what they did in the movie studio stage. But you got to do extra time to do, floor 13 because the cat stole your button. So
the cat stole your button.
Next time that we play this, we'll be doing that, and then floors 14 and 15. I'm assuming more than likely we need 2 more streams of this, and the reason I say that is it's probably going to take us a while to catch the cat. If you remember, it took like a half an hour to catch the cat last time.
No, Yoshi's for kids, dude, not Mario and Luigi. It's not just gonna
end on floor 15. Like, there'll be something else, like a big finale or something. So more than likely, like, 1 stream to catch the cat.
By the way, you know what's... It's kind of funny. He keeps Goose Game on his Switch. He has all these other games on his Switch, but he deleted Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. That game gets the delete. Not these other games. ARMS he has the cartridge of. For some reason, he didn't return the cartridge, which makes a lot of sense.
And maybe catch the kid and booze, and then stage 15 will be like a second stream. So probably 2 more streams, I'm thinking, of Luigi's Mansion 3 to wrap it up. And I'll probably try to do that later this week, okay?
Okay.
All right, so thank you guys very much. It was a fun stream, although I'll be honest, a lot of people didn't really talk to me tonight. I don't know why. People were just kind of having their own conversations and trying to derail with weird stuff.
No one was talking to me. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get something. There we go. Let me get my pencil. I know it was when he was getting his GameStop groove back. Get that groove back, get that vibe back. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Thought also another pencil. I've been mad. He's had this one pencil that broke. I think I threw it out. Oh, it's gone for good. It was broken, couldn't fix it, so I had to buy a new one. This is the new pencil, dude. It's old news. I'm actually going to draw what Ann1337 wants. Nia from Girl in the Gun as this is going on. I don't think you really need... Can we get a close-up of the canvas? The closest I can get is honestly what I've been doing. I can't get any closer because I'm using my iMac camera. Like, this is the closest you'll kind of get. I can try to get close. I can try to make it come closer, but the only thing I could think of doing would be using my iPhone camera. But that, I guess I could do that. Hold on. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to move this closer and see if you guys like this. If this looks better. Let's see. How's that? Trying to put this coffee down where it's not gonna do anything. Let me get to the chat. Tia can do skidoo into the canvas. Think the blue. Oh. I guess this could work like this. Looks good. Okay. The only thing with the using my iPhone camera is that you're gonna be forced to see the camera like border stuff, like the photo button and all that. It's like, it's not gonna be a clear image. And I tried to get around that a lot of ways when I was it just didn't really work, but it works like this, I guess. This looks better, so we'll do it that way. I'll do that.
Weird questions in the stream chat. I don't know. I guess what it is this game, sadly... Here, I was saying this to someone in stream chat earlier. I think it was Combat. I said, this game, when it came out on Halloween, was really pertinent because it was Halloween.
That's so cool. I can have, like,
when Halloween
my second monitor and my iPad stuff.
The gimmick of the game, the ghosts and everything wore out. And then immediately after the release of this game, we had multiple new releases. So people, like, stopped talking about this game, like, right away.
Right away, dude.
And really didn't get a lot of traction. I really like the game, but it seems like we're not really getting that much attention on it. So I put enough time, and I'm definitely...
I think you can.
This week coming up, I'll finish it up. Okay? All right, guys, so that is it for tonight. Thanks to everyone who did contribute, including Phantom Fuzz for $200.
Phantom Fuzz.
And for Casper for the $20 tip.
Older Nia, there we go.
Let's talk now. How are you doing? I'm doing fine.
Let's talk now.
I had a very good day today, streaming. Death Stranding, even though Death Stranding stream was kind of boring, I'll be honest, I still had fun because you guys are hanging out with me. Like I said, I really feel the success of the Death Stranding playthrough is going to be reliant on us. Not on the game, even though the game is going to have good parts and good plot. There's going to be a lot of dead time. You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of dead time in there because the game has a lot of busy work in it. So if we can fill that busy work with fun interactions, then that's better. And we did. We talked the whole time that it was supposed to be, kind of boring. And it ended up being kind of entertaining. So I was happy with that we weren't totally bored during that period of time when we were doing this kind of busy work stuff. So that was good. So yeah, so Death Stranding was good. I like Luigi's Mansion 3, although I'll be honest, I wish I could finish it because I know you guys want to see the other games and people really aren't asking for this anymore. And it's that classic case where, like, you get that one game that I like, but sadly it kind of has been around for a couple of weeks, and now I wish it would end so that we could focus on the other stuff. You know what I mean?
Actually, hold on, maybe the ceiling light would be better than this light. I don't like this light. Kind of makes it look weird. Move this over. Translation.
Let's see.
Sniff.
All right. So I thought about it, and I made my decision. For tomorrow, the official streams will be as follows. Tomorrow's first gameplay stream will be Star Wars.
Star Wars!
So a 4-hour
That's such a
stream of
weird
Star
way to
Wars
say
Jedi
it.
Fallen Order tomorrow. Okay? And the late night stream will be ARMS. We're going to play ARMS on the Switch tomorrow night. No. Tomorrow night, we're going to play Pokemon Sword. Okay? So tomorrow will be Star Wars and Pokemon for tomorrow's streams. And I'll announce that on Twitter so people officially know what's going on with that. Okay, no Dacky Smurf 2. I don't know why there's a Dacky Smurf 2 now. What happened to the original Dacky Smurf? I don't know. But no, I'm not doing Minecraft soon. I told you guys it was going to be a few
This made me
weeks before I get
think
back to Minecraft.
I should do I should make another Dacky Smurf account. Dacky Smurf 3. We could be the Dacky Smurf gang. But I don't know. That sounds like work for me.
So it's going to be Star Wars and Pokemon Sword tomorrow. Tuesday I'm off. That means Wednesday will be Death Stranding and Luigi's Mansion 3. And then Thursday we'll see how I feel. Okay? That's going to be the schedule. I think, yeah, exactly, Mr. Papa. He says, I'm down for 4 hours of Star Wars. Me too. Like, I feel that we'll get much further into the game and get a lot of stuff out of it if we focus in on it for like 4 hours. So that's kind of what I want to do tomorrow. I want to just do a full 4-hour session of the game. I don't know how long the game is, being that the game supposedly was it's the intro planet, 3 planets, and then you go back to the intro planet, and then it's probably like a final world, and it seems like each world's taking around 3 hours long. Right now, I think I'm only like 6 hours in, so I'm guessing the game's probably going to be like, it's like 15 to 18 hours is what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So, Burp Lover, no, I'm not interested in this game, Tale of the Sun. I don't know what the meme is for me playing it. I don't understand why people keep asking me to play it. No, I'm not doing that.
Why?
Here, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn this off.
Why do you want to play that game?
The screen is so bright on my face that's actually bothering me.
Why is that game like a meme? This game, like, suddenly he doesn't want to play it because it's a meme, dude. I don't know what the meme is. I need to play this game. Why not just play it? I thought he was supposed to be open-minded now.
Well, lots of normal lighting in here instead of the freaking giant bright white screen of the Switch. No, Death Stranding is not the first Hideo Kojima game that I like. Did I not say that if Metal Gear Solid 5 was allowed to be finished properly, that it might have been the best video game like ever? Like, it actually felt it could have been that epic and great, and then it kind of fell flat on its face because it was unfinished. I did like Metal Gear Solid 5.
I liked it too, DSP.
Alright, so you guys have anything else to talk about, or should we call it a night? If you guys want to chat, I could chat for a little bit longer. Unless you're bored, and then we could just...
But I like how he's so, like, sensitive about being called, like, oh, you don't like Metal Gear Solid, man. You don't like Kojima games. He's so sensitive about it. Like, you can kind of troll him, I bet, by saying, you hate Kojima, DSP. We all know you do, or whatever. He's probably going to be, like, super mad about it. Not saying you should do it, but, I mean, I'm just saying, like, he's so fucking... He's so weird about it. Like, there's more, like... He's more of a fanboy of Kojima than Kojima fanboys. Too paranoid, even Cat is a meme to her. Oh, wait, whoops. There you go.
You. Yes, I played Metal Gear Solid 4. Yes, I did. I played it before I ever started doing YouTube. I did a playthrough of it of my own, and then years later, I did a playthrough for YouTube.
Now, why did he play MGS4 for himself? But he never played MGS2 or 3 before YouTube. He did YouTube for MGS2 and 3. This makes no sense. Whatever.
Can I get Jasper? No, he's asleep. He's dead asleep. I don't even hear a single jingle coming from Cat's office. He's dead asleep. I'm not going to wake him up. Does Cat still game? What has she been enjoying? Well, she finished The Outer Worlds, and she's been looking for another game to start up. And I tried to tell her I think she would like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, although she has zero interest in Star Wars. I told her
why.
I still think
why
she
does
would
she
like it. I said because the combat is kind of similar
to
Dark
such
Souls
weird
combined with
taste.
other stuff, but it has fun platforming and abilities. And I think she would like it, so maybe she'll try that. I don't know, but I don't know. I think outside of that, she hasn't really been playing that much recently since she beat Outer Worlds.
The gamer doesn't play other games? What?
I look tired. I feel a little tired, and I got indigestion from dinner. The pot pie was good, but now I'm getting heartburn. I'm like, oh man. So, yeah, I'm a little beat from today. Plus, like I told you guys, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because of him. Because it's him waking me up.
Now this I like as well. So Jasper wakes him up at 8 o'clock or so, and he's blaming the cat for him not having enough sleep. But why not go to bed early? Why go to bed so late at night? He goes to bed so late, and he's blaming Jasper for not having enough sleep? Okay.
Early in the morning, I didn't get enough sleep last night, so.
And then, so why not just wake up Jasper now, so he gets sleep later? Whatever. Probably giving him heartburn. Yeah, that seems weird too. But whatever.
Mr. Bubba, any idea what I want to do with Minecraft next? Well, I'm trying to remember what oh, that's right. So last time when we played Minecraft, which was last Monday, the top contributor of the night did not ever tell me what they wanted in the game. So that means the next time we play Minecraft, whenever it may be, because I don't know yet, I could do whatever I want. We could actually go back to focus again on building the thing to create the villagers or whatever. Now, I don't want to do the map art, Mr. Papavera. I want to go back to what we were doing. Like, if you remember, we did that whole building to create villagers that would do the books, but then you said, oh, well, we should create a villager creator before we do that, and I was like, what the hell? So I built the whole building for nothing. I'd like to get that project off the ground and get it working. You know what I mean? I give my cat vitamin-rich food. Are there any hobbies I'd like to get into but can't because of my streaming schedule? I mean, I haven't put a thought to a hobby outside of watching either pro wrestling or...
Now, I love that he thinks watching pro wrestling and just watching TV in general is a hobby. Now, like, fantasy sports, fantasy leagues, that stuff I could see being like a hobby, but watching TV is not a hobby, it's watching TV. It's a passive thing.
In 11 years. Because since I started doing this for a living, all I do is this all the time. And before that, I was my job and then this at night, 2-3 hours a night. And I was just so busy doing it. I haven't had to put a thought for 11 years. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you if there's anything out there that I would be interested in, like watching sports or whatever. I have no idea. I haven't done it in 11 years. So I couldn't answer. I don't know. You know? What do I think of My Chemical Romance? Karama asks. I used to like them as a band. I mean, yeah, their songs are pretty depressing and emo a lot of the times, but I actually liked the music they put out. I thought it had a lot of energy to it, and I liked the stuff that they put out. I don't have a favorite band.
Oh. Rip Radiohead.
No, I don't play any instruments. Will we get an end of the year retrospective? Not a retrospective. I'm going to do my year-end stuff like I usually do. The best and worst games of the year countdown. So I'll do a stream where basically I've selected like the worst games of the year, and I'll show you a clip of each game, and I'll explain to you why each game was one of my most detested or most disappointing games of the year. And then I'm going to do my games of the year countdown where I do the best games of the year countdown. I'm definitely doing that. Outside of that, I don't really know, what else I would do. So it's probably going to do those two things near the end of the year or early next year. So... No, I've never given Jasper a whole fish for a treat. No, I've never been to a strip club. My favorite new Pokemon is Scorbunny. I think Scorbunny's the coolest one so far.
Did I draw my face? I really did this.
Fox says, do you feel your one day off a week has done more good than bad? Your voice in 2016-17 sounded raspy from streaming 7 days a week. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. That year... where I was streaming all the time, and you remember that was, when I broke up with my ex, and I was basically doing like work as much as humanly possible.
Now, it's funny he says this, but he used to attribute this a lot to what's it called? Oh my God, what is it called? Reading. He was reading a lot of Danganronpa, dude. And now he doesn't blame that. Okay, big ups.
Like, my throat was destroyed. I still, don't get me wrong, my throat still gets gunked up in the light, and every once in a while it still gets overworked and it'll get sore or whatever. But that year, I remember, that was like the worst year for my throat. It was like really bad. And I was nervous because I was like, dude, it's like the swelling was so bad. I was like, it's not going down. Am I going to have to go to the doctor? Am I going to find out I got some illness or something now because I destroyed my throat? But luckily, after time, it got better. What happens now the reason that I'm feeling congested and I'm getting it is because now it's the winter. Well, it's about to be the winter, but the heat's on a lot. When the heat's on, the dry air, it destroys me overnight. In fact, I have 2 humidifiers that my parents bought me this year. And I totally never even had a chance to set them up or figure out how to use them. I might have to do that tonight because it's getting so dry at night now that like I wake up and my lips are all cracked and dry, and my whole throat is dry.
Oh man, all these problems, dude.
No, Abasho, I've never seen a show in Seattle so dope. I know what you're talking about, but I've never seen a show there. No, I've never been to the UK. I have no idea, Cornchy, if the PS4 has a noisy fan. He says, do you think the PS4 has a noisy fan? I've never heard it. You have to
never heard it, dude.
That ever since the PS4 came out, I was doing live streaming and direct capture, which means every single time I've played PS4, I've had these on. Not once have I ever been sitting in a room with the PS4 just on without headphones on. I've never heard how loud it is.
I never heard it,
dude. I have
dude.
no idea how
what are you
loud the PS4 is. I've never heard it. I've always had headphones on.
Oh my God. Oh no, I need to outline before you do this. Got an idea. Got an idea, dude. Oh, I paused. Oh man. His parents bought him another thing. Yeah, I bought him a dehumidifier, dude.
Best coup asks, how many collective hours of content do I think I've put on YouTube? 2 years? Dude, more than that. You got to think about this. I've been doing this for 11 years. For the first 3 years, I was doing it part-time. Then since 2011, I've been doing it full-time. For 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's a long fucking time. So that many years, full-time, I've been putting out these videos. And yes, it's not all day long, but at least 6 hours of footage a day, right? At least, man. Some days 8, some days 10. Keep in mind, before I used to stream, I actually recorded more. So if you do it all, I would have to think probably at least 3 to 4 straight years of nonstop content if you were to do it all end to end. Maybe give or take, but that's what I would think. Yes, Timbo, I will eventually go back to the Genesis Mini. Absolutely. I want to go back to the Genesis Mini. That's chill stuff that, right now we're in the midst of so many of these new games. Give it some time. Give it a couple more weeks. We'll start wrapping those up. We'll start Shenmue 3. And then, like I told you
I think
guys,
I can do
December,
the ink now.
we can get back to the old schedule where we do main gameplay streams during the day, and every night is a new chill stream, whether it's Street Fighter, Battle Royale gameplay, maybe some Modern Warfare, maybe some Genesis Mini or SNES Mini stuff. Not SNES Mini, but, classic SNES on the Switch. Excuse me, we can get back to that. We can get back to that once we get through all the new releases.
Now, this is funny. Now, he has told us many times he is a variety streamer. He does all kinds of stuff. He doesn't just do new releases, and he doesn't want to be known as just the new release guy. But when there's new releases, he only focuses on that, and then is like, what the fuck, dude? People are saying that I'm I only play new releases. I wish I could do variety streams, man. You could do variety streams, dude. Like, it just doesn't benefit. Like, I feel like he should just do streams he wants to do instead of like, oh, we gotta do new releases when the hardcore gaming season hits, dude. It just doesn't make any sense. And the thing that's also like funny about this is that he makes more money doing like the chill streams, and he just doesn't do it. So he always is like low on money. But now he's making a lot of money doing new releases, so that he can't just say, "Oh well, you guys only pay for the new releases, dude." He'll just hide behind that again. It's just a mess. It's a mess.
It is going to come back.
Imagine watching 4 straight hours, straight years of DSP content. What a fucking torture. Yeah.
You're welcome, Eggs and
It's
Sausages.
insane.
Thanks for your time and effort for entertaining us. You're welcome. Yeah, Medieval. Jay Bowler says do Medieval. I could do Medieval in December. Absolutely. Cornchy did a 500-bit cheer. That makes Cornchy the top cheer of the night. Thank you, Cornchy. Get you up on the leaderboard. Even though I'm not going to be streaming for much longer, guys, but I'll hang out with you for a few more minutes. Okay. My favorite fighting game of all time, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, of course. Do I feel the negativity has decreased? Yes, because it's different.
Here we go.
It used to be, wow, Phil is a complete embarrassment, a joke, absolutely no reason to ever watch Phil's content whatsoever because he's a bad human, and basically that's the bottom line. Now, essentially what it's become is, oh, there's still people who don't like me, but these are people who, it's not because they legitimately think that, like, I'm a bad person. They just like to laugh, and he's the lol cow or whatever.
The lol cow.
It's not true hate. It's either derision, but kind of saying, okay, we still like the fact that Phil exists. Even though we may not like the guy, we still like the fact that he exists.
Look how such a weird way to spin all of this stuff. He's trying so hard to say, like, guys, these people are making fun of me. They're just making fun of me because they're celebrating that I'm still around. This is such a reach. It's like, because it's like part of him knows that these interviews and these moments meant nothing in the grand scheme of things, and he's just trying to explain away what these failures. Like, oh, I'm still cool, man.
We get laughs out of it, or it's
yeah, help him to sleep at night.
We're like, okay, he's not as bad as people say, and we know that, and we want Phil to continue to, be able to do his content, because he has a place on internet history, even if he might not be.
Oh yeah, he has a place on internet history. For what? What did he do for the internet? Cleo did more for the internet than he has. I mean, the artist behind Skullgirls and Indivisible liked a photo of Cleo. Yeah, she got recognized by Kanuko, Mariel Cartwright. Yeah, big deal. The woman who made this sketchbook liked an image of Cleo. So, I think that's a bigger deal than DSP having a Twitch channel like a fucking pleb. So, I disagree with what he said. Cleo is infinitely more impactful on the internet. I totally believe that Cleo is what helped make Indivisible happen and helped everyone in Lab Zero make that game and get motivated. They were really happy when they saw Cleo. They were like, now we know that what's gonna happen when the game is released. So big ups to Cleo.
And he makes a lot of mistakes or whatever. We want to see him at least continue to exist and be successful. Like I said, a lot of people to this year kind of flipped their opinion on me, where they used to be, oh man, that guy's a joke, I hate him, versus, oh, actually he's not that bad. And I
was also watching an old not old DSP video, an old Tevin video, and it was the video where he was watching Ask the King, and one of the things he was saying in that was, I'm neutral on DSP, I don't hate the guy or whatever, kind of the meme that DSP is saying here, and even then, DSP is like, fuck Tevin, he hurts me by doing restreams, man, and all that kind of shit. But Tevin is one of those people that started out being like neutral almost on DSP. There's something else I was going to add to that. I can't remember it now. But, you know, DSP wants to focus on the negatives.
His true story, it's kind of interesting, and I wish him the best, even though I'm not going to watch his stuff all the time or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely don't think that there's, like, as many people who are just like, I adamantly hate fucking Phil. I hate his guts.
I hate
he
Phil.
Would die in a fire. And shit
Die in a
like,
fire,
you know?
Phil.
And there was, for a while, it was that bad. You know what I mean?
Okay, no one... I've not seen a single person ever, when I was a detractor, say that. I've not seen a single person say he should die in a fire. I might have seen one person say that in a very, like, small case. But that's it. Now, this is an interesting one. I think, like, this is the fastest one. Like, in 1337, this drawing might be, like, done... I might be speedrunning this drawing, dude. This is a speed run.
It was that fucking bad, where I just felt like I really didn't have many true fans.
I don't think that either. Right, I think he got a little more toxified towards. I don't know. I don't want to talk about other people like that. You know. I just remember him saying that he was neutral at that point. I think a little bit less neutral, but I think that.
She has it off, and if she does, what I'm going to do is ask the king.
It's
that
kind
day,
of like on what Phil
and that's
said.
it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a nice Thanksgiving dinner together, and then that night we'll decorate the office with the Christmas stuff, and we'll start right after
Thanksgiving. I can't really talk about other people.
So Thanksgiving,
like, I know.
FYI,
this person's thinking.
is the 28th, the last Thursday in November, the 28th.
I used to do that a
would
lot.
mean that there's still, over a month that I'll have those decorations up.
No, I like how excited he is about this Thanksgiving break he's doing. Like, he's really excited about it. More than streaming.
Says, it didn't help that the main dudes who hated you turned out to be the biggest assholes. What you need to understand, Yolovako, that's the kind of person who does that. The kind of people who all day hate on someone are people who don't have anything good or positive in their own life to speak of. They don't have anything going for them, so they have to bring down someone else. So, if they had something going for them, why wouldn't they just focus on their own stuff? You see what I mean? Instead, I have to destroy other people because I have nothing positive to say. And if you have no friends, no family, no life, no significant other, your job sucks, your life sucks, and all you have is tons of free time because you have no life, that's what you kind of shit that you do. Good, normal people don't do that. Seriously, they don't. You have to be like, have something loose up here.
Now he told us in the pre-stream that, these people hate me, and I don't even know them. They say they act negative to me. Oh my god. Let's see if I can find that clip again. Let's see if I can find that clip again. I think it's in this one.
Minutes, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, mandatory that you contribute on any of my streams. I do contribute and keep stuff going around here. It is much appreciated. .com/stores/DSP that allow you to get even more recognition on the leaderboard. So, start paying taxes. So, all those things, are great. Processing time. Moving on now. No misconceptions about stuff going on. And stream here on Twitch TV. This is a place of business. What those are? Well, it's basically two criteria lives, right? This is a place where you're supposed to just forget about all the crap. So that being said, obviously, if we allow these topics to be discussed and or we allow certain kinds of veins of discussion that are going to get people all upset and everything, obviously you're going to ruin that vibe. So there's two things we don't do on the stream. The first is I don't allow discussion of controversial topics. There's two of them that everyone seems to really get argumentative about.
Come on.
Now, not to say that if we're playing a game that has political or religious against the rules, okay? Now, in addition, the other rule that I have is pretty straightforward. I'm very aware that there are tons of people out there on the internet who don't like me for various reasons. Some of them just really don't like me for some kind of ridiculous personal reason that I don't understand because I've never met any of them.
Ridiculous personal reason, I don't know, I never met them. Yet we have this fucking video right here saying they have terrible lives, they're miserable, there's something wrong with their heads, all this stuff. You don't think that maybe that's why these people are really negative to you, DSP? Maybe you shouldn't be insinuating that these people that don't like you are miserable and all that kind of shit. Huh. Interesting.
Hired wrong up here, or just have such a fucking miserable life that you
Thanks DSP.
yourself to want to have to do shit like that constantly. So that's why they were that kind of people when they were finally exposed for who they were. Trust me, the people who right now are doing this or making fun of me full time, they don't have good lives. They're not good people. They're fucked up.
But why do they hate me? Why do they hate me? But they're fucked up and they have terrible lives and they're bad people. Gee, thanks DSP. Thanks for calling random people you'd never met and say that they're bad people. You don't even know a thing about me, buddy. Wow. I See, this is why DSP should watch Ava, obviously. It's like that scene in End of Ava. He thinks that we're all like Shinji. He thinks that we're in the end of Ava and we're at that part in that movie where Shinji is in the hospital where Asuka is and he's all fucked up, that scene. He thinks we're that scene. It's fucking bullshit. It's a much better life and a job than Phil. Phil would guarantee that. Yeah, I have been kind of attending his restreams lately because I feel like I should at least swing by. And he sounds like he has a lot going on. Sounds like a positive individual. More than I could say about Phil.
That's why they do what they do. They're doing. If they had a positive, fun life to focus on, they wouldn't be constantly stealing my content and making fun of me. Why? Why would you do that? You would be doing your own thing. You know what I mean? Why would you give a fuck?
Tevin did his own thing on Twitch and he got banned. It's kind of fucked up. And why do you focus on us, DSP, if you have positive stuff in your life?
Oh, I don't even know.
I don't even know.
Says, who's the worst detractor now? Dude, I wouldn't have a clue. I don't know who's the most malicious. See, the thing is, I know there's people who do this almost daily. They steal my shit and restream it, but they're usually doing it just to make money. They're doing it because they can make a buck doing it. They're not doing it because they actually genuinely hate my guts. They're doing it because they can make money doing it. Oh, I can make fun of Phil all day. I'll make money doing it. Even though it's illegal, they still don't care. They're still raking the dough because they know I can't afford to sue them, and YouTube doesn't give a fuck. So I don't know who's actually out there. But what I would say is the people who really are the worst, the people who just literally fabricate and lie things on purpose, the people who are saying, oh, Phil rage quit a game, but I didn't rage quit the game.
Now, how is saying that Phil rage quit a game the worst detractor? I kind of feel like he should be happy that people would rather say that. Okay, someone called you a rage quitter. Okay, how is that a bad thing? Wouldn't it be worse to kind of be seen in the other way? Oh, whatever.
They took a clip of me raging at a game out of context.
Thank you, N1337. Yeah, I'm surprised with it. Nia is
people believe dumb shit like that. They'll believe that I rage quit and I stole money and I scammed. The perfect example about this would be yesterday. So yesterday, you guys remember the situation where
you get a good visual of it.
Couture tipped me $20 and said, give that to a viewer. And I said, sorry, I don't want to do it that way because there's taxes and everything involved. So I refunded his money. How many people out yesterday said Phil stole money from a viewer? Phil pocketed money that was supposed to go to a viewer. See what I mean? That's hurtful because idiots will believe that. They didn't come back to the late stream to see that I had refunded the money, and then No Couture came back and said, sorry about that. I will do that next time. But by the way, here's the tip to make up for it or whatever. You see what I mean? They stream to see that I had refunded the money from a viewer. Phil pocketed money that was supposed to go to a viewer. See what I mean? That's hurtful because idiots will believe that. They didn't come back to the late stream to see that
Because why don't you upload the late stream pre-stream then? Why don't you do that? Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna move back to this for now, at least. I'll only say thank you in1337 for the $2 tip as I who got Nia on the viewer canvas. As always, if you want to be part of the viewer canvas, feel free to tip $2 with your character name you would want on this canvas. There is some room. I think there's like one, like maybe like 3 could fit here. I would say like 1, 2, 3. It's like 3 or 4. 3 or 4 slots are still available on this sheet. There might be a room here as well, depending on what it is. But you guys have room. You guys have room for this. So if you want to add a character, there's still time before season 2 of the canvas. You have time, guys. There's no... Well, you have a lot of time, actually, because season 2 won't start until this is all filled up, and then we'll go on to season 2. But that's what we get there, dude. Detractors of Phil is literally a community. Phil has no concept of community. He has a concept of a community. It's just he has to have control over it. He can't have this community be filled with people that do things and talk. As long as he can guide what they talk about. I mean, technically he has a community in his Twitch chat, but he thinks that our community is like a bunch of like lonely people that are pathetic and shit, which is like really fair.
I had refunded the money, and then No Couture came back and said, sorry about that, I won't do that next time. But by the way, here's the tip to make up for it or whatever. You see what I mean? Like,
see what I mean?
They don't do that. They only report half a story or spin on it that's negative without the full story, and then dumbasses believe it. That hurts me, because that will actually genuinely stop new people from checking out my content when they see a million negative things about me all over the internet, Penny Rich did 100-bit cheers to cook up some good food for Thanksgiving. Enjoy it, bro. Thank you, Penny Rich. TM52 Twitch resub for 5 months. Is something going on? Someone slandering at you? Nah, we're just talking generalities. I finished.
Now I love that he's talking about generalities about detractors, but if we talk generalities with him, don't generalize me. You're generalizing a misconception. But he generalizes us all the time. Very fair.
Stream. I didn't feel like playing anymore. I was getting tired, and people wanted to talk a little bit, so we're just hanging out and talking for a bit. That's all.
Now, of course, I was tired of playing Luigi's Mansion, not because he was at the end of his stream. No, he was tired. Of course.
I thought about using Novage nasal cleaner. I don't know.
I have no idea why he sloshes water into his mouth. It gets to me. It triggers me.
Never heard of it, but I am aware that there are things that you can do to clean out your sinuses. I used to have this thing. Well, first of all, there's this thing from India called a neti pot that you pour into your nose, and it's supposed to go through your sinuses and drain them out. So I had a modernized version of that years ago. That was basically a tube that squirted saline solution into your sinuses and would drain out. And it didn't really do anything for me. Like, I did it a few times, and it never improved a damn thing for me. Because you got to remember something. When it's not going down my throat and clearing all that out. All it's doing is going through my sinuses. And my problem isn't my sinuses. It's the fucking post-nasal drip.
It's the post-nasal drip
in the back of the throat that completely aggravates everything for me. If I didn't have the post-nasal drip, I would have no problems ever with sinuses or snorting or any of this stuff that people say is gross on stream. I would never have to do it. It's the post-nasal drip that does that. And things like that don't help for that. Because it's going from the back of my sinus down the back of my throat. And that's causing inflammation and soreness and hoarseness of the throat. And it's causing my nose to swell up overnight on the inside. It's just a bad situation. It sucks.
Now, in the old Ask the King, he never snorted in a vlog. It was really weird, but...
I don't think that any kind of cleaner or anything's going to help me.
So. Whatever. Oops. Like, I think I know what I did wrong here. It's supposed to go behind here, like that. I
will keep ignoring the hate, because at this point, the hate doesn't really have any constructive purpose to it anymore. Admittedly,
wait, what?
Keep ignoring the hate, because at this point, the hate doesn't really have any constructive purpose to it anymore. You know, admittedly, when people first started strongly criticizing me on the
Oh,
internet,
this is a
it
meme.
was things
A
like,
massive
Phil doesn't
meme.
even do direct capture yet.
He doesn't do direct
Phil
capture,
really just
man.
unfairly rages at every fucking game and over the top acts like an asshole to the every game developer of every game. And if he took his time to do game playthroughs that were more involved, to do side content and to be more robust, and if he did things that were like ways to give back to his fans, like interacting with them and stuff like that rather than ignoring them, he'd be a better content creator. So what did I do over the years? I adopted direct capture. I became a live streamer. I started doing more long-form playthroughs with more involved content, focusing in on the game and taking my time with it instead of rushing through it. I started playing less games so I could focus in more on the games that I played and enjoyed them more. Then I started doing interactive streams. So literally...
He plays less games. He does the same shit, though. He keeps complaining about there being too many games. But he tells us he plays less games. Okay.
Criticism that was thrown at me over the years, I adapted and I improved my content for. Okay.
But you shot on a lot of people along the way, and you still do it.
Yes, there's still a few very small things like, oh, get a green screen or whatever.
Now he downplays the green screen. It's just a minimal thing. It's small. But he said the same shit about direct capture in streams. Oh, it's a small deal. It's not going to be a big change if I do direct captures. I can do a lot of things. Oh, going to Twitch isn't going to change anything. He fucking said going to Twitch wouldn't be the Band-Aid. It wouldn't fix his problems. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this again. Fucking DSP and his nonsense. I think he put it on his vlogging channel, but I could be wrong.
And welcome to
Could be wrong about that. Serious help.
make that kind of video. This is a rare occurrence in a video like this now where I'm actually talking about this stuff. So, really, the daily streaming that I do doesn't equate into anything super profitable. So a lot of people have been saying I should stream less. Now they're not saying don't stream at all. A lot of people have been recommending that I change so I can review them. I can't say, oh, I'm going to play the Titanfall campaign on Tuesday, Wednesday, but I'm not doing the multiplayer till Saturday. Therefore, the review can't come out for 2 weeks. No one's going to care about the review if it's 2 weeks late. So that's the thing, is I don't know if I could even juggle my schedule around like that. Okay? So, reducing the amount of streams. First of all, I did. By the way, I used to stream 2 major streams every day. We're talking 5 to 8 hours of gameplay every day I used to stream. I don't do that anymore. At most, or excuse me, at least I stream maybe 3 to 3.5. Not gonna ever happen. Phil, just go. Another suggestion.
Oh, here we go.
Very clearly explain to you why this is not gonna ever happen.
By the way, this was uploaded October 29th, 2016.
Phil, just go back to Twitch, bite the bullet, go back to Twitch TV, and stream there exclusively, and stream like everyone else on Twitch TV, where you do streams that are catered toward your viewing audience, so it's more of an interactive stream between you and your audience than anyone caring about the game that you're playing, and we guarantee you that you'll get subs and you'll get more attention and stuff like that, alright? I have many responses to this. Okay.
Many responses.
First of all, bullshit.
Bullshit.
And I can call it right now. Bullshit. Anyone who thinks that going back to Twitch TV and streaming there is the magic solution to all of my problems is just so deluded.
Deluded. See how, like, when he wasn't doing Twitch, going back to Twitch isn't gonna fix anything. It's minimal. It's a minimal issue. But now he's saying that the green screen is a minimal issue. It's not a big deal. Okay.
Your office. Those are little negligible things that aren't necessarily...
Yeah, it's a little negligible. It's not gonna change anything. Just like Twitch! Just like Twitch, right, DSP? I agree.
Big things, you know what I mean? Like, most of the major feedback I ever got, I listened to, and it took me a while, but I adapted and I changed, and I feel that I'm a better streamer and a better content creator now because of it. But now, what are the criticisms? Phil steals from his fans. Well, that doesn't happen. So that's not a...
Well, he's not literally stealing, but he's kind of just manipulating them with memes. Like the $1,000 tip goal. Now before it was like, oh, I'm doing $1,000 tip goal to help me pay bills and stuff. You know, the positive reveal is just a positive reveal, and then that became, well, I picked $1,000 out randomly, and I said to myself, I'm not gonna hit this. That's why I picked the number, because I knew I wasn't gonna hit it, and then he hit it, a number that he said was bullshit in the Quarterman interview. But now he's saying that he doesn't steal money from fans. Yeah, he finesses money out of them. He guilts them into it. He gives them silly meme-ass goals to contribute to. Like, what will they get out of the tips goal? Nothing. Oh, if you hit the tips goal, I'll change it from tips goal to tips total. Which is fucking dumb. Like, it's such garbage to do that. Like, and I've been saying this, like, he should just do, instead of doing sub-goal events, he should do tip goal events. If he wants tips more than anything, if they really help, then he should just do tip goal events. Or he could do something else. But he just doesn't figure it out. He's too dumb. He's too dumb to figure something out with that. But instead he does like, oh, you can name a Pokemon with the tip with top tip. Like, okay.
Criticism. That's slander. Oh, Phil's a scammer. Well, that doesn't happen. That's not criticism. That's...
Well, a scammer isn't going to say, I scam people, DSP. I mean, that's not really a defense.
You know, you see what I mean? His pre-streams are too long. Fair enough, but if I shorten my pre-stream, now no one knows anything that's going on, and people would complain that all of my gameplay is me gabbing about stuff that has nothing to do with the game to my viewers, so I try to get it out of the way early, okay? That's a criticism that's valid, but I don't know how I could fix that one, okay?
Easy. Like, his plug segment is, like, needlessly long. He gives us an origin story every day. Like, why not take it out of the fucking plug segment? Why not just say, alright guys, time for the gratuitous plugs. I have cheers, subs, and tips, Patreon and Teespring. Now, cheers and subs are through Twitch. Those are greatly appreciated, but I prefer tips because I get that directly. I also have Patreon. You can check it out in the Patreon link below. Whatever. He doesn't have to tell us, I was laid off from my job, and then I was on YouTube, and then I was doing videos, and you guys loved me, and I loved you, and then I was a Twitch streamer because YouTube fell through, and I rely on you guys now because things have changed so much. Like, it's like watching a new Marvel movie, and every time they have Captain America, Iron Man, and Captain Marvel in a scene, they have to go through their origin stories every time they show up. Like, oh, I'm watching Avengers, beginning, and, no, not beginning, Avengers, Days of Future Past, and, Iron Man comes as, hi guys, I am Iron Man, you guys know me, I'm Tony Stark, I own a company now, I did this, and I made this suit, and now I fight crime. And then Captain America comes, hi, I'm Captain America. I was frozen, and I woke up in modern times, and I'm now fighting with the Avengers, and I'm helping everyone else. Like, imagine if you watched Marvel movies, and that's all they did the whole time, was give origin stories every time a character walked in. Like, that's kind of his pre-streams. Every day you get an origin story. A guy I like watching every new Pokemon game, he would do, whoever did a $5 equivalent, it would be a Pokemon, i.e. 500 bits, 1 sub, or $5. Yeah, a lot of people would do that too. I mean, there's things you can do. Come
on. Phil constantly begs for money on his streams. Well, guess what? False. I will on a pre-stream, I will mention it. Maybe once or twice during gameplay, I'll mention tipping, and that's it. I'm not constantly begging for money. It's completely false. That's not criticism.
Now, constantly begging is a weasel word, because constantly can mean anything. It can mean daily, it can mean weekly, it can mean for a long period of time. Like, you can argue that him having a plug segment, begging for tips every day is constant. But okay. Yeah, he's not doing it every second, guys. He's not saying, tip me, all stream, dude. Totally different.
That's slander. So there you see what I mean? Like, the things that are against me aren't criticisms anymore. It's slander. It's actually making shit up to make me look bad when it's not actually what happens on my stream. How is it that people come to my streams constantly these days? and they say, you know, this is weird because I've heard so many negative things about it make me look bad when it's not actually what happens on my stream. How is it that people come to my streams constantly these days and they say, you know,
save this phase 2.
this is weird because I've heard so many negative things about you, but then when I come to your stream, none of that actually happened. Like,
dude, some of those people I feel are memes. It's the same meme that happened when he returned to Twitch, and you got a lot of people saying, "Hey Phil, you know, I used to watch detractor videos, and then I watched your videos, and now you're kind of a cool guy. Hey Phil, I liked you, then I hated you, but I like you again." It's a fucking meme.
Like, what it is they take this stuff out of context. You know, you do a 5-6 hour stream in the morning, and out of that, maybe 30 minutes is dedicated to talking about money and, you know, how people can help you or whatever. And outside of that, it was all about the game and fun interaction. So why are they acting like that's all you do? Because they're lying and slandering to make money on YouTube. That's why. So it's not like it used to be where back in the day it was actual valid criticism that could allow me to improve. Now it's just lies. So when you're just lying constantly, I can't improve. I don't know what to do to get better if you just make shit up constantly.
But how can we help you if you say all the things we say is make shit up, then when you try to explain what we're saying, you ban us? Like, so many people try to help him, and he's like the Ask the King episode, when someone was like, "Oh, you could do a green screen," and he explained it to him. Yeah, do a green screen what? On the wall? Huh? Do the green screen on the wall? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not gonna do my green screen. What are you talking about? Oh my god, this is stupid. He does it all the fucking time.
Italian Sex God, I don't necessarily need to fit more gameplay into my days. I'm already doing at least between 5 to 6 hours of gameplay every single day. How many people realistically can watch 5 to 6 hours of gameplay in a day? Not many. I don't need to do more gameplay in a day. No. Frog Frogerson says, do you think you would have had less haters if you weren't quite so mean back in your earlier days? Because here's the thing. The haters today are not the people from back then. Most of the people from back then who didn't like me have moved on. They long understood that I'm not worth wasting time on and shit like that. You know, they saw that I've changed over the years. Okay, they move on. The people who do it...
The people who moved on from the past didn't move on because, oh, DSP changed and he's different now. They moved on because he's boring and he sucks. And it's that, and it's also like, you know, a lot of people had a lot of issues with other detractors too. Like, it's kind of like the Rick and Morty syndrome for some people. Like, you know, in the whole thing with Rick and Morty, when people were going to McDonald's and like being very like special about it, that caused a lot of people to stop watching the show because it's like, yeah, this fandom's kind of fucking dumb. I'm gonna back off. And it kind of happened with Steven Universe as well, where people were just kind of like, yeah, this is no. And that kind of happens with any group of people. And that kind of happened with detractors. Then people were like, hey, this is kind of dumb. We're gonna move on. But of course, this is because DSP grew and he's different. He's better now.
Now are literally doing it to make a living doing it. They want to make money making fun of me.
What about people that were doing this before they were making money off it? Like Tevin and I were doing this way before we accepted tips for doing DSP shit. So what does that say about us? Yeah, I know, right? Oh no, OBS, calm down. OBS is giving me the rainbow. What's YouTube giving me? YouTube says I'm fine. YouTube is saying I'm excellent. OBS was like giving me the rainbow.
I am a person that people latch onto to follow for dramatic means, for things that most of the time I am not even involved in. People create ridiculous scenarios that I'm not involved
like
with
no
at all
Couture
to get their own fucking jollies out of the situation.
Jollies.
And these aren't the same people. Yes, was I a mean asshole who was obstinate and stubborn and just being a dickhead back in the day? Of course I was. I've mentioned this many times. I've fessed up. I'm a much different person now than I used to be. But those people from back then don't hate me now. You know what I mean? What it is people saw the people who
mine is like less than that. Like, I think now, last I checked, I had like $7. Just off of like my my vids, but it's really not a lot. it's pids, dude. Yeah.
Because of it, and I gotta jump on that bandwagon to make a buck for myself, and it's pathetic. It's fucking such a loser attitude. I mean, what it is people saw the people who used to hate on me get popular because of it, and I gotta jump on that bandwagon to make a buck for myself, and it's pathetic.
This is funny coming from the guy that literally ranted the Quarterman to gain clout from bogus articles. He's telling other people that for chasing clout, they're losers, but not DSP who chased clout. Oh, okay, DSP.
It's fucking such a loser attitude.
Yeah, loser attitude. I am a loser. Thanks, Phil. I agree.
Okay. Yeah, Wings trolls pollute this chat. I mean, I'm well aware that a lot of the people who come to my stream chat are people who troll Wings. I really don't know anything about the guy. Besides what you guys tell me. I know nothing about the man at all. On a personal level, I don't know what kind of a guy he really is. All I hear...
He doesn't know who he is personally, blah, blah, blah. He fucking lied about me? This fucking guy, I have no time for him. He's a piece of shit. He's a liar. But now he wants to ride the fence again for him. Like what the fuck is this? He's so weird about Wings. It kind of surprises me how weird he is about it.
Hear about are apparently his worst moments because you guys tell me about, remember the time when he said look here, look, listen, or whatever the fuck that was, or the time that's supposed
look here, look, listen really isn't that toxic. It's just him yelling at his chat for trolling him.
He scammed his viewers.
He scammed his viewers? Yeah, he asked for money for a surgery, didn't get the surgery, and continues being fat. Okay. Yeah, he apparently scammed his viewers by asking for money for a specific thing, didn't do the specific thing. I agree. I agree, DSP. Ride the fence for this.
To raise money for an operation that then he went and bought a car or something with. These are I hear the worst. I don't hear the best things about the guy. Obviously, the guy must have something good about him or he wouldn't have any following.
Now, I love how oblivious he is about this. He thinks that just because you have a following, that means that you're doing something right and you must be a good person. But if you're a fucking lolcow that gets trolled a lot, you're gonna get a lot of attention. Because you're gonna get a lot of people wanting to troll you. That's why, like, when people ignore the trolls, they kind of move on. That's why they tell you to do that when you're on the internet.
Same thing with me. Obviously, there's things that are good about me, or you guys wouldn't be paying attention to me, right?
Sure.
I'm not against having people who are his, detractors watch my stuff as long as you guys don't make it about that. You know what I mean? Like, when you're here, you want to reference a Wings meme every once in a while, that's okay. I'm not going to say no. That's stupid. I ban all memes. Mods, ban all memes from the chat. I'm not going to do that.
Now, what's dumb about this, though, is that he literally had said... There was a time when he literally had in his rules, no detractor memes of other streamers. He said that if you make a meme of other streamers, you'll get banned. And then that rule magically went away. What happened to that rule? What happened to the no detractor memes of other streamers in his chat? Why did that go away?
Yeah, there's a meme right there of him, right? But what I will say is, please, don't make the whole thing about him.
And I like how he keeps bringing up that specific meme. And just that meme. Of ban all things. Which, honestly, in my opinion, I really wouldn't attribute that to Wings. Because, I mean, that's kind of a generic meme of ban all things. That's kind of a basic-ass meme that you could kind of say in generally. And this is a great picture. Why Phil repeat I don't know anything about Wings? Because he wants to feign innocence. He wants to pretend that he's an innocent boy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's okay for him to talk out of his ass about other people, but if we talk out our ass about him, that's fucked up, and you're a loser and you're a bad person. But it's okay for him to do it. That's fair. Him talking out his ass about other people, about Wings, Tevin, other detractors, It's a Gundam, all these people. It's okay for him to talk out of his ass about them. But if you talk out your ass about him, you're fucked up, okay? You might need help.
Because I don't know anything about it. That's messed up that you would come to another streamer's stream and make it all about him. And at the same time, you guys want to hang out and just have fun and enjoy my streams, by all means, welcome. But please understand that I'm not toxic. I'm not toxic. Going to have that kind of toxic shit constantly in my chat. You want to make a little jab here or there, that's different. But I'm not going to have it become the beat up on Wings all the time chat. We're not going to fucking do that, okay?
Well, it kind of already became that. The toxicity of our city. No! What are you in the world? What a disorder!
I saw the entire series of The Sopranos. Every episode. Someone asked, did I ever see it? I saw every episode when it was on HBO. My parents and I used to watch it together.
That's me. Why am I toxic?
Honest fans, what's the schedule for tomorrow? Star Wars on the first stream and Pokemon on the late stream. And I'm going to post that up. I'm just about to end the stream here. And then start uploading and post that up so everyone is well aware of what's coming up tomorrow. So Star Wars and Pokemon tomorrow, okay? And that means Wednesday when I come back from my break, because Tuesday is my day off, will be Death Stranding and Luigi's Mansion again.
Great variety streamer. Plays the same pair of games. The same order,
Santa's
too.
Butt beer will not return this year, but I have this beer I bought from last year that I never drank. It's like a hazelnut chocolate beer that I'm going to try this year. It's been in my fridge the entire year.
Wow, holds on to a beer for a year. That's...
Excuse me.
Machine gun. Throw clear.
All right, I think that's it, guys. No one else is really bringing up anything unique or interesting, honestly.
Yeah, you guys are boring me. It's time for me to leave.
So what I'll say is let's
you plebs are boring me.
For the night. Thanks to everyone who hung out with me. Thanks to those who contributed. I'm going to upload the Luigi's Mansion gameplay to DSP Gaming right now. Tomorrow, Star Wars is the main stream. Pokemon is the late stream. I hope you guys will join me for that fun stuff. And we'll end the week right? It's been a great streaming week. I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow. Okay, guys? All right, thank you guys very much. Have a good evening. I will see you in the AM for more fun. Peace out, everyone. Have a good night.
Okay, we're done with that. I do want to watch an old Ask the King. Some of it, at least. So you guys get a sneaky Enter the King in. Pretty cool, huh? Let's start with this.
Our first question is from TriEdge763, and he asks the following. He says, Phil, my question is, what do you think of SJWs or social justice warriors? With events such as Gamergate, you saw many gaming outlets pushing the video games promote sexism and misogyny narrative. Now we know that that's bullshit.
Oh, okay, good. So, my thoughts on SJWs. Well, I think they're kind of an easy target to hate. But the way that this question is worded is so fucking dumb. And this is another old... I got this idea from an old Tevin video because I was watching this one, which is something.
With events such as Gamergate, you saw many gaming outlets pushing the video games promote sexism and misogyny narrative. Now we know that that's bullshit.
We know that is bullshit. Now this is great. It's bullshit, dude. There's no sexism at all. We cured it. No sexism at all, obviously. Makes a lot of sense.
And we see these social justice warriors who fight for the betterment of mankind, when in reality they're just liberal extremists who complain over the most trivial things.
Look how fucking mad this is. Now the thing is that I think that there are just people who are opportunistic. Like Anita, like I think with her, she just kind of... like you know my stance with her stuff. I think her videos have bear with me, good intentions in the sense that she wanted to talk about like a part of video games that might be had some bias towards one gender over the other or whatever, which I think it's a fair case to make, but I just don't think she did a good job researching what she was doing. There was like maybe one episode I watched that was like, I mean, at least she had some research into it. The other videos are just bad, but I just think at the same time, there are genuine issues that people can bring up about sexism in games. And I think a lot of people either just don't want to listen to it, or they're just kind of like, no, fuck it, doesn't happen. But I think there's a case in some instances. And I think it's also people are just kind of like wanting a little bit more variety with games than just one thing. You know, it's not. I just don't think it's as paper thin as people like think about it. You know. Wow, Theo, how dare you say that about Anita? I thought you were on our side. Oh no, I'm being exposed.
I think some people have this extreme mindset and are very concerned over political correctness. Personally, I really hope these social retards go away.
Now this is hilarious. In the context that this guy goes on to return to Twitch and decides to not talk about this on his streams at all. I love that context of it. It's great.
Because they stifle creativity and hold the gaming medium back. Alright.
Yeah, it holds the gaming medium back to want more female characters in games. You know, I'm just glad we got Indivisible with great characters like Ajna, Baotsai. Baotsai is a great character. Tharja and Baotsai. Oh, brilliant.
Let us really talk turkey here. Alright, let me
Let's
turn on
talk
my air
turkey,
conditioner
dude.
because it is making a lot of noise. First of all, I want you to understand that was the statement of Triad763. That was not any statement that I made. I was just reading his question. Alright?
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, social justice warriors
Here we
are
go.
SJWs. How is it, the past couple of years, this has become like this really big thing where now you hear about SJW, and I'll be honest, until 6 months ago, I didn't even know what the fuck people were talking about when they said SJWs.
Now, in my opinion, I think the reason why around that time, because I kind of agreed with him on this, like I didn't know where this random surge came from, but I think it has to do with this new presence of social media at that time. Like, people started to get more on Twitter, people were starting to post more stuff on it, and people were trying to like kind of communicate more. So I think you start to see more communication of people with different opinions that come off that way. Like, you wouldn't have thought about sexism in games because that might not have been an issue with you, but someone else might say, well, look at this. I had an issue with this, and it's wild. It's wild, dude.
Really did, like, I didn't even know, because I stay out of that shit. You know what I mean? I stay out of all that fucking stupid drama nonsense. Yeah. And I did talk about Gamergate last year, and I felt that Gamergate was a legitimate chance for gamers and gaming media alike to talk about legitimacy of gaming media, legitimacy of coverage of games, the corruption within gaming media, and all this stuff. And instead,
stuff.
SJWs supposedly decided to turn the topic into, it's because the whole topic is really that gamers and the gaming culture don't like women. They attack women. It's very, hateful towards women. What the fuck? That was not what it was about whatsoever, okay? I'm not going to get into Gamergate. I've addressed Gamergate in the past.
No.
So I'm certainly not going to go back to all that and readdress that. My opinion on Gamergate remains as it was last time, and it seems that like a lot of people seem to agree, and it resonated with a lot of people what I've said on Gamergate in the past on previous episodes of Ask the King. So go check those out if you want to hear that.
Oh no, you talked more about it on Ask the King?
Social justice is an important topic. Okay?
Oh no.
There are many things in this world that are unfair, that are not just. There are groups of people who are being held down. There are groups of people that are not held in equality with others. There's a lot of issues going on in the world. It's absolutely 1,000,000% true that this is not a perfect world we live in. We do not live in a utopian society, okay? And over the years, certain topics become hot topics at certain periods of time. During the 1900s, you had...
It's about ethics and
we get rid of
journalism.
slavery, we got rid of that, and then it was about integrating the African Americans into American culture and having them be treated as humans rather than people who were, like, not equal with everyone else. Then it was about women and women's suffrage and having women be treated on the same level as everyone else and getting voting rights and all of that.
Are they
So
still
you've had all
treated
these
equally?
ongoing things in American history, in particular, that have
yeah,
been
people
big
who are-
social issues
okay.
that have kind of
Oh,
over the years
man.
resonated. And let's
I kinda
face it,
don't
today,
wanna-
African Americans
Oh,
are
God.
happy enough to be equal members of society with everyone else to some extent. I would still agree that there are
They're happy
situations
enough.
where things are not equal and they are not treated fairly. Same thing with women. There are some cases where women are not treated equally as with men. Where maybe they don't get the same rights, they don't get paid as much in certain situations, certain job sectors, etc. Listen, I'm not any kind of a statistician who's done the research who can give you any kind of background on any of that stuff. I will tell
What
you
about,
there is
like,
injustice.
medical
I will absolutely tell you
stuff?
that,
Whatever.
all right? And I will tell you that there are people in the United States of America, because that's where I live, that's where I have to talk about, who are dedicated and day in, day out to making sure that injustice is dealt with and done away with, that people all get an equal
Who?
share, okay?
Who are these
and that
people?
that people can basically
How come
have
I never
an
heard of
equal
these
chance
people?
to make it big or make a good living in America and have a fun life as everyone else. Everyone should be treated equally and be on the same page.
Yeah.
Those people who do that on a daily basis do not call themselves social justice warriors. They don't gather...
I don't think social justice warriors have called themselves social justice warriors. Like, everyone called them that. But who are these people? Well, there's people that hold people to task, and they don't call themselves social justice warriors. I don't think social justice warriors call themselves that either. I don't think Anita kind of called herself that. I think she probably decided to own the meme. Oh no.
gather to Twitter and Tumblr and social media to complain about every little fucking nitpicky thing. Those are the people who are on the fucking streets. The people
Oh no.
gather to Twitter equally and be on the same page.
Oh,
Those
wait.
people who do that on a daily basis do not call themselves social justice warriors. They don't gather to Twitter and Tumblr.
What if that's all you can do? I mean, what can I do? Like what if I want to talk about, like, oh well, I think Greeks are not represented in games. What am I gonna do? Fly to Japan, fly to California, and start picketing and go to their into their buildings and drag them out? Like, you are not working until you put Greeks in your game. I mean, like, people, like, want to talk about it on Twitter. Probably they want to kind of talk about it to either vent or to say, hey, I think it's kind of fucked up that this happens. They should, this company should be held to task for it, whatever. They should be allowed to kind of voice their opinion on stuff on Twitter. I think that's now, and this is also kind of going into the meme of, because when you see people do like violent, like, well, just protests. Well, these people are protesting the wrong way. They're doing it violently and all this stuff. But then they do it on Twitter. These people are talking. What the fuck? Like, it's such a weird meme, but it is what it is.
And social media,
like,
to complain
what do you want
about
them to
every
do?
Little fucking nitpicky thing. Those are the people.
Thing. Yeah. If I say, well, I think Quiet is a terribly written character in MGS5, and it's kind of a glorified fan servicey character that just isn't very well developed at all. That is me being nitpicky, dude. Because apparently in MGS5, her being forced to breathe out of her skin is perfect. It's well thought out, and it doesn't seem lazy at all. Okay, Phil.
Who are on the
I
fucking
agree.
streets. The people who are working in the soup kitchens. The people who are feeding the homeless. The people...
Wait. What does feeding the homeless have to do with sexism and racism? That's a whole other issue. Helping the homeless and talking about sexism and racism in an industry are two different things. What the fuck are you talking about?
people who have been campaigning. People like fucking Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
How long has he been out doing social justice?
Bernie Sanders. Oh boy, I didn't even know Bernie Sanders was a thing in 2015. Well, actually, I should know because I think 2016 was when the elections were going on. Whoops.
Justice work. You think Bernie Sanders is on Twitter about social justice every 5?
Bernie Sanders is on Twitter though. He's a politician. He's a politician and he's on Twitter. The people who are going on Twitter like me are normal people. What are we supposed to do? Fucking hold a rally? Yeah, who's gonna go to my rally? Guys, we gotta rise up. Meet me in Sony studios. We're going to Sony, okay? We're marching down to Sony in LA. We're gonna make sure that they make a lot of games with Greeks in them, okay? We're gonna do that. And we're gonna have Cleo in a game. You know what? We're gonna put Cleo in Death Stranding. We're gonna protest Kojima. Put Cleo in Death Stranding. She's ready. She is ready to be in the fucking game. Fucking bullshit. Feel the bun. I agree, Ludwig World Order. Time for the world to feel the bun.
5 minutes? Fuck no. The real people behind the social justice in America are not these SJWs, alright? This movement, and this is a very generalized statement, understand there probably are people who call themselves SJWs who are not grouped into this, but the majority of people
Oh my god, what the fuck?
who are considered, or these SJW movement,
Put Cleo
they're
in
young
Doom.
people, they don't really have any kind of a persona or identity, meaning they
Wait, what?
who are considered, or these SJW movement, they're young people, they don't really have any kind of a persona or identity, meaning they exist, but they're not known for anything, okay? So this is how they get their attention. I'm going to be a social justice warrior, and I'm going to nitpick for little fucking problems, right? With every little thing in culture, on television, in video games, everything. Everything there has to be an issue with, and I'm going to nitpick it out, because I'm an SJW, and we're going to blow it up, and I'm going to get all these retweets, and I'm going to get all this excitement on Tumblr and everything, and we're going to all together expose all this and change the world. And the bottom line is, the people who actually care about changing the world don't care about getting popular while they do it. It's that simple.
Now, that's kind of low-key unfair to some of the people that are making these kind of tweets and shit, because they might just be voicing their own opinion, and people can also agree with that opinion or disagree. They might not be doing it for attention, DSP. Not everyone is you, DSP. Calm down.
Right? They don't care. They don't care about becoming internet famous. They don't care about making money. They don't care about getting retweets. They just want the shit.
No, he shits on them for wanting attention, but what is this? He's going all out on this question. He is like making a stand. You think that they're gonna go to soup kitchens and help the homeless? Those are the real heroes. This does not sound like virtue signaling at all. Is he saying if I heard about anything that means they didn't help anyone? I guess. Hasn't Phil literally called people on Twitter and pigged out at his retweets? Yeah, pretty much.
To change. And that's the difference between real justice and social justice warriors. Do you think that Anita fucking Sarkeesian really gives a flaming fuck about the stuff that she's known for? Just look. Just look at the shit.
Look.
All of her research, you look at where is the proof? Where is any factual evidence of anything you're saying? And it doesn't exist. She pulls shit out of her fucking ass on a daily basis, but because she victimized herself, she became the figurehead of victim women.
Now. What's kind of lame about this, and I used to be one of those people that didn't really believe that she was attacked, but at the same time, I realize it's kind of shitty to just assume immediately that she's lying, and you know, if you don't believe that the stuff that she said happened, that's fine. I'm not gonna be like, how dare you say that? But to me, it's like I kind of, you know, I just don't want to. I just don't say anything about it because it's like I don't know enough to say if it's true or not. But imagine if Now DSP is saying that Anita is lying about being harassed and all this other stuff. She's a liar. She's pretending to be a victim. Blah blah blah. But look at him now. Oh, well, I am a victim. You guys don't understand how hard it is to be me. It's such a it's so fucking ridiculous. Brianna Wu is like 50 times worse. Yeah, Brianna Wu is Brianna Wu is Brianna Wu. I'll just and the thing is that like I will say to a point, Anita does have a point in her being harassed in the sense of like, I think some of the criticism she got is fair. I think the criticism she has is fair, but I think some people have taken it overboard with what they were saying about her as well. Like, I think people take it too far. I mean, I remember people like kind of shat on her for getting more than what she was asking for on Kickstarter. Now saying that the show that was produced was shit or whatever, that's a whole other thing. But it's not her fault that she got paid over the amount, because in Kickstarter they kind of allow you to get paid over the amount. So I don't think it was really fair to blame her for that. But I do blame her for how the show turned out. I will say that. But that's like totally different than just being like, oh, stupid bitch. But he is just being like this right here. If you do it to him, he'll fucking ban you. I think he was referring to her theories about chicks in games. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, he's talking about the tropes versus women in games video series.
Now everyone thinks she's an expert on feminist issues, and she's a social justice warrior. She did it to make money, she did it to become popular, and she's making a living.
So she shouldn't be paid for, like you may not like her videos, but her videos, to a point, at least, like, she did have to pay people to produce it. That does cost money, DSP. You don't think that she should get paid for her work? Just because you don't like it? That's very fair.
Doing it right now. She's a fucking scam artist, and she's great at it. And the people who actually believe that she has anything valid to say are so fucking sheepish that they don't do 5 seconds of...
They're sheepish for listening to her and agreeing with her. But man, DSP, you have to believe whatever he says, and he's always honest, and you're not a sheep, okay? Sound good?
Research themselves to realize what a fake fucking person she is. She's like the figurehead. Everyone saw, oh, well, if she can do it, we can do it too. We want to be part of this movement of basically complain about everything, actually get nothing done, but get well-known and popular for it, and have all this popularity on the internet, because really in real life, we're not popular. We're not known for anything. We're not renowned. We don't actually have anything to add to a fucking valid society.
Scammer
we have
like
no
Tim
fucking
Schafer.
skills or anything that we can do. So let's just fucking complain about everything on the internet all the time and be an SJW. It's a fucking
mess.
Joke.
It's a
That's
joke.
my opinion. Because the bottom line is, yeah, if you actually have issue with things
God.
going on, you'll go do something about them. You don't sit on Twitter all day tweeting on your phone about it. You know what I mean? There's people who are out there right now.
So what are they gonna do? Go to every single game developer and be like, hey, you need to fucking fix this. I don't.
And the homeless. Those are the real fucking social justice warriors.
How is helping the homeless gonna fix systemic sexism? How's that gonna what? This is just massively dumb. I really don't think DSP thought this one through.
Do you think that they're fucking taking selfies while they feed a sandwich to the guy on the corner who's starving? No! Because it's not. Charity is not about popularity. Charity is not about you becoming popular or rich or famous or well-known and getting retweets and all this or getting attention. Charity is about helping others, period. And the social justice warrior movement is not about that. It's about them through their bullshit, making so much drama that they get attention and they become well-known and get all this shit. It's a fucking joke. And it's to anyone who actually cares about charity, it makes you sick in your pit of your stomach, you know? And I've said this before.
Why does charity have to be associated with SJWs? This makes no sense. He is literally shitting on a whole thing that's irrelevant to each other. It's like me saying DSP sucks because the weather is raining. Like, what? I don't know. It's two irrelevant points. No, it's like me blaming DSP for the economy. I don't fucking know. It's so fucking dumb to blame SJWs and say that they should go help the homeless. Okay, DSP.
And I'll say it again as well. A lot of people criticize me and say, Phil, you don't do charity streams.
Guess what? Wrong, DSP. You were gonna do a charity stream in 2015, according to Future DSP. Future DSP said that you were gonna do a charity stream with with guest stars and all that kind of stuff. Whoa, DSP sucks because I like watching Mega 64. Yeah, guys, I agree. It's insane that he had all this like voice about charity streams and all that, but like recently he says that I was gonna do charity streams in 2015, and then the copyright strikes happened, so I couldn't do it, man. But charity streams are dumb in 2015.
You don't do all that. I do charity, but I do it in my own way, and I do it out of the public eye. Because I believe that charity is to be done to help people, and it shouldn't be something that you get any kind of attention or a positive spin or popularity out of.
A positive spin.
Last year I took a lot of shit when I...
Dude, he was gonna do a charity... Oh my god, nothing aged. DSP is the only person where things never age well. I never seen anyone make statements and then like 5 years later just have them like just... Oh my god.
I didn't do that ice bucket challenge, and I basically said, anyone who does it, sure, maybe you're doing a good thing, but let's face it, you're doing it for attention too. And I still believe that whole movement was a viral movement about getting attention and not really about helping anyone with charity, because the bottom line is, what did it do? Really, what did it fucking do? You know? Versus people who are out there day in, day out on the fucking streets helping people. Those are the people who should be applauded.
But the Ice Bucket Challenge gave a lot of attention to people to contribute to the fucking ALS stuff. You could say that the event itself is kind of dumb, but I mean, it spread awareness.
Applauded. Those are the people who should get viral attention, right? Not someone who fucking made a tweet and dumped a bucket of shit on their head. So,
bucket of shit.
Garbage. In my opinion. SJW, the whole movement is just a bunch of young people with nothing better to do with their fucking time. They can't find a way to get attention outside of the internet and making big issues out of things where issues don't exist. And that's what they're doing. So every time you see one of those attention-seeking whores, you tweet them and say, wow, you're a whore. And there you go. And that's it, because that's issues don't exist. And that's...
Wait, what?
The whole movement is just a bunch of young people with nothing better to do with their fucking time. They can't find a way to get attention outside of the internet and making big issues out of things where issues don't exist. And that's what they're doing. So every time you see one of those attention-seeking whores, you tweet them and you say, wow, you're a whore.
Yeah, tell them you're a whore. That's not gonna validate their point at all. If they say, hey guys, gamers are sexist, and they use misogynistic terms, and you reply to them and say you're a whore, that's totally not going to prove their point at all. But also, remember, DSP never incited his viewers to do anything. Oh my god. This guy. Dude, 100% is a lie, whatever. YouTube channel should do that. Timestamp? Oh yeah, I'll send you the timestamp for this.
The internet and making big issues out of things where issues don't exist, and that's what they're doing. So every time you see one of...
Okay. Copy URL at current time. Yeah. There you go, guys. There you go, gang.
One of those attention-seeking whores, you tweet them and you say, wow, you're a whore. And there you go. And that's it, because that's what they're, attention whores. We need to find issues with things that have no problems with them because we need attention. There you have it.
There you have it. Big ups.
All right. Next question
Very nice.
is from Ingenium. All right.
And because like, look at the title. Disabling comments. Why do people keep buying DLCs, season passes? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's just hear a little bit of this, I guess.
Ingenium says, oh, this is a long question. Excuse me. It's a 2-paragraph question.
Oh boy, 2 paragraphs.
All right.
Oh no.
Here it is. It starts right here. There's been a lot of uproar during the last and current generation.
Wait. I want that.
All right.
DSP reading, dude.
Here it is. It starts right here. There's been a lot of uproar during the last and current generation consoles about the way the companies are handling DLCs, pre-orders, and season passes for their games. Specifically, companies like Capcom, who are selling on-disc content as DLC, Rocksteady, who's selling expensive season passes but not even telling the consumer what's going to be in the season pass.
They did tell people what was in the season pass, though. I remember. I keep hearing that. And I was like, dude, they did tell you. There was a whole post on Facebook that had it.
And Turtle Rock Studios selling monsters for Evolve when the original game only had 3 to begin with, and most people said didn't have enough content to warrant a retail release. My question is, why do people bitch about these said practices and yet still buy the content instead of just not buying the content to begin with?
Okay, I don't want to hear. I don't care about this question anymore. Why do people still buy games? I don't know. Maybe they want to try it out, and they fell for a marketing scheme. Do views on mobile apps count? Oh, what the fuck? Why was this a question?
2 quick questions. He says, do you know if that views on your videos from the PlayStation 3 YouTube app count towards your profile?
Mabel, I purged some. As soon as I post them on Twitter, I kind of delete all of them. So, I don't have a lot because it's just once I see a lot of DSP faces in my folder, it's like I know I have enough and I delete.
Views. Ads do appear in the video, so I'm assuming and hope that they do, but I'm not sure. I remember you saying one time that if someone watched your videos on a mobile device, they don't count towards generating revenue for you. Listen, things have changed a lot over the past several years. If you haven't noticed, they've done research and found out more people now are watching YouTube videos on mobile devices like their iPhone or iPad or other, smart device, or on an app than they actually watch just on the website on a PC anymore. That's the God's honest truth. They've done the research. They found out more people are doing that. So, yeah, if you watch these videos, now they have ads running on them and all that is implemented. I would have to think that I'm getting credit for it. The bottom line is there's no way to know. There's absolutely no...
Oh, my God, dude. This is literally a question. Someone asked him, hey, Phil, do you get paid? Oh, my God.
No way for me to look and say, oh, I got credit for this view, but not this view. YouTube doesn't break it down like that. So without that data, I can't answer your question. What I can tell you is this. The bottom line is it's not like...
You know what's insane? It keeps, dawning on me. The following year, he goes back to Twitch. He's on YouTube, in 2015. The end of 2016, he's on Twitch. That blows my mind. Oh, man.
I used to be so worried that I wasn't making money on a view
That's
or whatever.
Insane.
I don't care anymore. If people watch my content, that's enough for me. Because if you watch it, ultimately, people will hear, oh, it's fun, and more people will watch it. And regardless if your view counted or not, if more people are watching, right, then I'm going to get more general views, and hopefully I'll make more money anyway. You know what I mean? So I could care less how you watch my content, all right? Whether you're watching it on a mobile device, you're watching it on your television, you're watching it on your game console, you're watching it on a fucking PC or a laptop, whatever. I'm pretty sure I'm getting credit. If I'm not a big of a deal. I'm just happy app or whatever. Not a big deal in my opinion. Okay. All right. And
can't
second
believe
question.
That was a question.
What do you hope to see in the new Mass Effect Andromeda?
Oh man.
Will apparently be.
Victor, you missed that I would argue is the golden era of DSP content because he would rage quit, he would rage, he would actually he would actually rage. And he wasn't so disgusting to listen to, and he didn't have that annoying afflection like this and talk like this, two for me.
Set in the new galaxy called Andromeda, but there really isn't anything else known about the game other than a holiday 2016 release date.
Oh boy, remember when Mass Effect Andromeda was coming out in 2016?
Listen, it's like I said earlier, and I'll say it again. I'm trying not to get into a lot of, I need to do pre-research about games. I love the Mass Effect series. I was sad to see the trilogy end the way it did on a low note because so many people hated the ending. I'd like to see it start up again.
Okay.
The next question, this is an interesting question. I get asked this question all the time.
We use
really
his own
right?
IRC chat. Yeah.
And
then there was there were some times where he just left the YouTube chat open. Like he would constantly have to deactivate the chat, and then some days he would forget to deactivate the chat. It was wild. it was wild. I heard you had to get vetted when you logged into. They basically had to kind of give you permission to talk. Like you would kind of you have to type in your username, and then when you hit submit, the mod would have to say, "Oh, voice your name." Like his chat would put you on a list to be voiced. It was weird, but they also log your IP address as well. So it was a very scary time for DSP fans. I mean, imagine if he did that now. I mean, his peepings would be getting doxxed all the time, I feel like, if he used that.
Nadodur. I have no idea if I said that correctly. Nadodur? Alright. Here's this question. He says, Phil, earlier in the year, Seamus, who's known as SSOHPKC, and you've mentioned many times in your videos before as someone that you know who's a popular gaming YouTuber, disabled all of the comments on his videos, followed later by the Creatures, who's the group of gamers he's associated with.
Here we go.
Temporarily disabled the comment section on their entire Creature Hub channel and moved the discussion to their own personal forums. Would you consider doing the same? Without huge amount of dislikes, nasty comments from people on your videos, and with a forum filled with only your fans who enjoy your content, you'd finally have some aura of positivity around your channel. Every other comment would cease to be, what's with all the dislikes on this video, followed by pretty much an
dude, that was my favorite stream of his. That NBA story mode was insane. With that weird face that DSP had, I like that was great. That was much better than the fucking WWE shit.
Fans and haters. All of that would allow us, the fans, to enjoy and laugh and be frustrated at your content without that hater nonsense clouding everything. Okay.
2015, someone told me, you should disable comments. Dude, that's the guy. Whoever asked that question, he was the viewer that DSP was talking about, saying that they were begging me to turn off the comments. That was the guy. We could blame him. It's Seamus. Seamus' fault, or whatever his name is.
This has been a hot topic over the past couple of years, since obviously a ton of immature people have flooded my content, whether it's the videos on YouTube, my live streams, even my forums, with nasty negative shit. You'll see certain games, not every game, but certain games, all of a sudden, even if regardless of what's in the video, if I'm doing well or I'm doing shitty, tons of thumbs down on the videos, right? Phil sucks monkey shit. Phil's a fucking Hitler of the gaming and all this ridiculous negative stuff all over the videos. And I said, years ago I tried to actually moderate that stuff, and I basically made it known a couple years ago. I said I'm not going to bother with it anymore because there's no way. I've spent more time.
He still moderated his comments. I remember I commented on his DSP Tries the video back when I had the Eliza profile pic. I said in one of his DSP Tries the videos to maybe not chew so close to the mic, because in his old DSP Tries the videos, it was literally, hey, can we eat the Whopper? I mean, and I was like, can you not do that? And then he shadow banned
comments
me
on my videos than actually playing games, and that's not worth it, And ultimately, the problem is it's YouTube. The problem is YouTube has made zero effort in all the years that they've existed to make the website any kind of an intelligent website where discussion can be had and trolling can be stopped.
You're welcome. You're welcome,
YouTube
Len.
doesn't care.
I did it just for you.
Everything I'm saying in this video, I've said before.
Sound like a
hentai.
Oh no.
Don't care about you. They don't care about the viewer. They don't care about the uploader. They don't care about anything but themselves. They don't care that the comments of YouTube videos are garbage. They don't care that there's racism, that there's nasty clone accounts that have people's face on them, and that people are using the N-word like crazy. They don't care about any of that.
They don't
All
care.
They care about is if they're making money and if they're getting sued.
Man. Okay.
And as long as they're making money and they're not getting sued, that's all they give a shit about. So over the years, they've made no effort whatsoever to make YouTube a better experience. In fact, it's gone backwards. When I started on YouTube in 2008, it It was a much better experience to watch a video.
Boy.
Wow. Read the comments. It was fun. Now it's utter shit. These immature people have flocked to YouTube. This is their breeding ground for getting their jollies.
The jollies.
Shit on anything just for the sake of shitting. What? Just to throw
Oh no. What?
I am part of the ALS community due to a close family friend. The Ice Bucket Challenge was a literal miracle. Public charity does way more than private.
Thank you, Fred, for the $3. That's good to hear that the Ice Bucket Challenge helped a lot. So that's good. That's good to hear. It's positive stuff, man. I agree. Now I like how the only thing that ever stayed consistent with DSP, oh my god, I'm sorry, I will say, like, yeah, I think public does help way more because it brings attention to the charity that's going on. Like, the only thing that you kind of need to know is where the money's going and how much it's divided amongst these organizations. But yeah, public does help a lot more because it gives people more motivation to donate. And if you don't want to share you've done charity, that's fine too. But I mean, I wouldn't shit on public charity either. But the one thing that did change that stayed consistent with DSP's stuff is his opinion on trolls. That's the only thing that stayed consistent with him. Oh, that sucks. It sucks, Stormlit. Kinky stuff on the YouTube. Yeah, my god, there was times where people, like... I remember someone, like, tried to shit on me by saying, oh, Theo likes, to get, like, dominated because he likes Eliza from Skullgirls. He's a cuck. He likes getting dominated by women. It's like, dude, it's a fucking meme. Someone really read into my interest in Eliza, dude. Come on. It's like bullshit.
Their shit. It doesn't even matter if it's shit worthy or not. They will shit.
Shit.
So, a lot of people have said to me, Phil, why don't you just disable all of your comments? Right? Why don't you just turn everything off?
I don't even remember how that came about, but whatever.
Who cares about thumbs up or thumbs down? Disable those and put out your videos. Then people don't have to worry about that anymore, right? This guy is making an interesting...
Why do other people have to worry about dislikes and likes? Why do I have... Like, I don't go to a video and say, oh my god, guys, this video has a weird ratio. I don't know if I can watch it, guys. oh man.
Interesting case. He's saying, why don't you do what Seamus and the Creatures did, and why don't you make it, if you want to discuss these videos, come to my forums, alright? It's an interesting premise.
Eliza has done things for me no other woman has.
There's a few reasons why I probably wouldn't do that.
You know Eliza? Oh, damn, she's not even on this. I thought she was. You know Eliza? She like, said stuff that no one else ever said. You know, like, I don't believe in the perfect couple, but, like, we, like, are the perfect mesh? Oh my god. Kind of wonder if you watched that video too at some point.
That, okay? Number one, okay? YouTube is the hub
dude.
Of everything. And I just want people to understand that. Regardless of the fact that I have a website here, and I'm on Twitter here, and I have an Instagram here, and I do things here and here, YouTube is the end-all and be-all of my business. If YouTube went out of business, I would have to find another way to make money. Because YouTube is my business. That is the core. That's where people know to find me.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lost art.
Videos, everything. YouTube. All right.
Okay.
It is very difficult to take an audience and have them go from YouTube to something else. I know this for a fact because I experimented with Blip TV and other things over the years.
Wait. What was the context of this?
And I have an Number one. Alright? It's an interesting premise. It certainly is. Alright? But there's a few reasons why I probably wouldn't do that. Okay? Number one. Okay? YouTube is the hub of everything. And I just want people to understand that. Regardless of the fact that I have a website here, and I'm on Twitter here, and I have an Instagram here, and I do things here and here, YouTube is the end-all and be-all of my business. If YouTube went out of business, I would have to find another way to make money.
YouTube is the end-all be-all, dude.
My business. That is the core. That is where people know to find me. My live streams, my on-demand videos, everything. YouTube. All right.
What about Twitch?
It is very
Twitch is the
difficult
future.
to take an audience and have them go from YouTube to something else. I know this for a fact because I experimented with Blip TV and other things over the years.
But he wants people to migrate to Amazon Video, and whenever that happens, and then like he wants people to move to Twitch. Okay.
It's very hard just to get people to go to one YouTube channel to another. It's hard to get carryover. It really is.
It kind of is.
How many people used to watch my vlogs, and then when I integrated the vlogs into DSP Gaming,
now
and
you have to go to his
back
Twitch
on their
chat
own vlogging
or
channel 2 years ago, half my viewership audience.
Talk about his vids, and he only likes one
and
of
that's
the.
just the case. Getting people, to move around.
Yeah,
is
I agree.
All right.
That's pretty much what it is now. He has a very specific way of how to interact with him now. It's not very interactive for the YouTube audience. The YouTube audience has to either give him money. That's what it is. In order for them to comment, they have to tip him. That's their comment section. Their comment section is the tips. Okay? If they can't tip, well, too bad. They gotta come to the stream, dude.
If I were to disable comments and thumbs up and all that, all right, all the trolling would go away, absolutely. But every once in a while I'll play a game. Every once in a while I'll make a video. Every once in a while I'll do something that has noteworthy. It strikes a note. It strikes a note with the viewership. And they want to talk about it, and they want to either thumbs it up or thumbs it down.
They want to talk about it, so my begging videos, they want to talk about it, so I have to leave the comments open. Now, do you have any comments? Oh, give me $1,800. No comments. Don't talk about it. We're done talking about it. So does that mean that what he says now, what he does now, doesn't strike a chord with anyone? It doesn't resonate with the gamer? I guess not.
Right? They want to do these things. And so, for me, I think it's more of a detriment.
Oh my God, hit the mic.
To take away the ability to share or interact with people about something momentous that I do than to just put up with the daily
Oh my
trolling.
God, look how this idiot over here, look how dumb DSP was. This is back when he was an idiot. This is before he became a mature human adult being. He thought that he couldn't get interaction. Well, guess what, idiot? You can get interaction. More positive and thoughtful, intelligent interaction. Attach money to it. Obviously, idiot.
Because let's
So
face it, I've
stupid.
now for over 2 years. It's been, what,
guy's
2012
an
when the
idiot.
first This Is How You Don't Play video was made? So 3 years now, I've had it. I'm still here. I'm still able to make money. This is still my full-time business. So all the years of trolling, all the shit they've tried to do to me was unsuccessful.
So then why did he deactivate comments? Oh man, troll comments did nothing, and all that. It means nothing. I deactivated the comment section. Oh man, Ugh.
I'm still fucking here. And I'm still enjoying what I'm doing on a daily basis, and I'm still able to do it, right? So
Right?
What really is hurt by having that stupid trolling shit happen every once in a while? Not that much.
Well,
right?
I don't know, DSP. You said
Number two.
Okay.
If I were to turn off everything on YouTube and say, go to the website, now we're talking. Now I'd have to get way more forum moderators. I'd have to find a way to run the forums a lot better. Because I'll be honest, the forums are there, and people who want to chat on them do, and I use them for things like questions for Ask the King and polls and stuff like that.
The forums exist.
But ultimately, it's not something that I'm using on a daily basis, and it's not something that is integral to my business. Even if the forums went away, I could exist, right?
Wait, how are the forums not integral?
If I made it that all discussion about me were to be on the forums, now all the trolling from YouTube is now going to spill over to the forums.
They're
So now
already
you gotta put all
there.
the safeguards in place. You got to.
What are the safeguards in place now? There are still trolls that go over there. Oh, this is a great screen cap.
A double, triple moderation staff.
Double, triple
We're
moderation,
happy right
dude.
now with how the forums are, and even though there's not a lot of people, I'll be honest, there's not a lot of people who chat regularly on thekingofhate.com, but those that do enjoy it, And it doesn't have to take a lot of time and effort and money and getting all these people. And it's the other thing, reliant on other people. Now I have to be reliant on tons of other people again. And what's to say that someone doesn't change their opinion of me and decide, you know, this is what happened last year. Someone decides to...
It's funny he has this thought, and it happened when he went to Twitch. The meme came true.
Destroy the whole fucking website for selfish reasons, right? And it wasn't worth it. And ultimately, I'd rather have it that my main focus of my business is YouTube, not YouTube and the forums and this and that, and it's just too much.
No, this is a funny evolution here. So first, he was like, oh, I don't want all my eggs in different baskets. I want to have all my eggs in one basket. Then, after YouTube went away and he went back to Twitch, oh, the eggs, you know, it's best to diversify and not have all my eggs in one basket. Now, it's back to having his eggs in one basket. It's so all over the place with this.
If I were more than one person, maybe I could do it, but I can't. You know, you got Seamus and the Creatures. They're a group of people who all work together and help each other. I'm a one-man show and always have been. There's no way that I could do the forums by myself.
Oh my god.
You know, I can manage YouTube myself. I can't do the forums and everything by myself too. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Sound good.
So, quite honestly,
dude, you know what I mean was said a lot in the old days too. It was always, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now he doesn't even say that anymore. He doesn't say, you know what I mean. Oh, man.
You know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm okay. You know, people are going to troll no matter what. People are going to thumbs down, and they're going to fucking say nasty shit. And, you know, go ahead. Because for 3 years you've tried, and you've certainly, I'm still here. You haven't fucking gotten me off the internet.
Well, then why did you turn off the comments? If it meant nothing. It is what it is. Fuck the comments. This is how you don't play videos were getting too good. You gotta get rid of it. You gotta nerf the hater videos.
I'm not going anywhere. All that trolling's for nothing. All you do is wasting your own fucking...
I really do think it was because in the Hate Live video, when he mentioned the back taxes, he mentioned a YouTube comment that said, oh, we're gonna get you, Phil. We're gonna get you with the taxes. We're gonna get you with that or whatever. Something like that, and he mentioned in that video, they were making ominous threats about my taxes? So, like, it was really weird. And I think that is what triggered him to deactivate the comments, was that he was getting, like, such vague threats that came to fruition, and I think he turned it off because he was afraid that he was going to get more vague threats like that. It's a dumb Theo theory, but I don't know, it was... I think it was the same year, too. I don't know if he had comments in 2018. I don't think he did. I think it was 2017. Because I think in September he did a tweet longer talking about deactivating the comments.
Time. And I like it. Like I said, when I make a video, every once in a while it has something important to say and it really strikes a chord with my viewership, that people are able to comment on it and share that. I like that. So, therefore... there you have it. That's why I'm not going to do what Seamus and the Creatures did. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
He'll never do it.
And then I'm going to take a break, and we're going to come back with the final part of Ask the King. Okay?
Oh,
so
boy.
one more question. This one is from... oh, this is a long one. His name is Juan. Okay? All right. He says, Phil, do you actually like your job? Honestly, if...
The meme comes back, guys. Okay. Before we get to the answer, what do you guys think he's going to say? A... I love what I do. It's great. I love my job. B, my job sucks. It's work. It's a grind. It's not as fun as it used to be. It is boring. I hate it. C, I don't know. D, bleh. What do you guys think?
At first, when I was younger and I used to watch you on YouTube, it seemed like your job was quite fun. Now, though, after working in the world and having physical interactions with other human beings, it seems like your job might be immensely boring. Being inside for more than 8 hours a day, playing video games, I'd be bored out of my mind. Along with how unsteady that your pay is. I mean, I couldn't even live my life knowing that if I got 3 copyright strikes, I could be unemployed overnight. It sounds like the cons outweigh the pros in this situation. So
yeah, if I get like a copyright strike, oh man.
Workforce when you were laid off, you were offered another job with enough stable income and insurance to fix your back, along with the ability to possibly maybe even move to Seattle in the future and still be in the workforce due to maybe like a job transfer. Would you take that scenario?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Seriously, like every couple of years, or every year, someone asks me this question, and I do answer it because I think my answer has evolved over the years.
Oh, wait, what? Is it gonna surprise me?
When I first started doing this as a job, I was forced into it. This actually wasn't a job I chose. I had this stable office job.
The meme of I didn't choose. I've said this multiple times. That the fucking face reveal video. He literally said he would want to make this his job. But whatever. Okay.
And I had the 9 to 5 job. I had health insurance that was really good. It paid for almost everything, and supposed job security. And I didn't have to worry that if I was going to be able to pay my bills the next month or whatever, right? And so it was a lot different experience. Then I got laid off out of nowhere, and I said, well, I have nothing to fall back on. The job sector's terrible, so I'm going to have to try to do YouTube full-time. And just by chance, it worked. So I'm a lucky son of a bitch. I really am, okay? And if you remember, when I was asked this question at first, back in 2010, I answered no. I would keep my office job. It's stable, and I would do the YouTube on the side. That was my answer. I would rather keep the office job. And I would do YouTube on the side. Then I started making money doing YouTube.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. You know what? DSP is the miracle child, dude.
My tune. I was like, no, I'd rather do YouTube. Then years later, so now we're talking probably around 2012, 2013. Well, it's a combination. Yeah, it's nice to have the stability of the office job, but I love being my own boss, right? So ultimately now in 2015, here's what I got to tell you. I've been through the ringer now. I've been doing YouTube since 2008, doing it for a job since early 2011.
Wait, he's going to be honest? He's going to be honest with us, guys. Honesty, Phil, it's coming out.
3 years of doing this, you know what I mean?
Oh my god. No, I'm doing a stream, dude.
I definitely have seen the ups and downs of what it is to do this as a job, okay? And there's some things that I've completely lost because of this job. Privacy. Right now, most of my basic information is public on the internet. Yeah, people have doxed me, right? People have swatted me. People have DDoS attacked me. And I have to be careful because I realize that if I make one wrong move, there will be people who, for just stupid-ass malicious reasons that are so fucking sociopathic and nonsensical, they're going to get me, right?
They're going to get me,
dude. When I was anonymous, I was an anonymous guy with an office job. I didn't have to worry about that. I didn't worry that there were people out to get me or anything like that. And actually doing this kind of job kind of could sometimes create paranoia in a lot of ways. You have to be suspect. If you run into someone who recognizes you on the street, are they going to say hello and shake your hand, or are they going to try to punch you?
Wait a sec. How do I hear that again?
So that's
insane.
When I was anonymous, I was an anonymous guy with an office job. I didn't have to worry about that. I didn't worry that there were people out to get me or anything like that. And actually doing this kind of job kind of could sometimes create paranoia in a lot of ways. You have to be suspect.
Wow.
If you run into someone who recognizes you on the street, are they going to say hello?
Wow, this is wow. So he's been telling us for months to almost years. I used to be so transparent with you guys. Now I learned to keep stuff a secret and not tell you guys at all, you know? But here, he's talking about how he has to form paranoia, he has to be careful, this and that, but So, then how come it took him all the way till, 2018 for him to start lying to his viewers about what's going on with him? Ugh, oh my god, that is ridiculous. He talked about, somebody's gotta be paranoid, gotta be careful, man. People gotta be suspects. But, I still gotta be transparent with you. Okay, DSP.
Hello and shake your hand, or are they gonna try to punch you? I don't know. If people are gonna fucking swat me, they might try to punch me. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that come into play here. Let's face it. Yeah, this job is unstable. It's like I just said about 5 minutes ago. If YouTube closed down...
The job is unstable now. Now, I think if you ask him now about this job is stable, idiot. What are you talking about? There's no job security. This job is the best it's ever been, idiot.
I'm fucked. If YouTube closes down overnight, I have no income stream whatsoever. Zero. And I would have to find another way to try to make money so that I could pay my bills and I don't lose my house. Now, YouTube is a giant enough behemoth with so much money behind it with Google, chances are they're not going to go away overnight. Or if they did, if we saw that, oh no, YouTube is dying, I'd look for another way.
Look at this. YouTube is not going to go away overnight. YouTube's not going anywhere. Now, YouTube's going out the door. They're dead. They're dying. It's a bleeding monster. They're going to die, dude. They're going to go away. No more YouTube. Okay, DSP.
Media to share my thoughts and views and make videos and do this kind of stuff regardless. But Yeah, it's unsteady. It's unsteady. And
Unsafe.
who's to say that one month I get a ton of views, and the next month YouTube makes a change that fucks with the views, and my views tank, and now I make no money, right? It's very uncertain. It really is uncertain. Absolutely 100% uncertain thing. I agree. I 100% acknowledge that, and I understand that. I really do. Okay? But on the flip side, the positives. Number one, I get to play games for a living. I get to experience the best video games and the worst video games every single year. I get to have a public voice with tens of thousands of people on the internet who want to hear what I have to say about games, about life, about everything. And I got this really awesome life experience. I own this awesome house in Seattle because I put up with the bullshit, right? And, you know, to some extent, he says, well, what if you could just transfer from that office job and live in Seattle? I wouldn't have afforded this place on the salary I was making.
Oh, man. I couldn't. Didn't he say, like, the office job he had was, like, a cushy job that was paying good money? But now he's saying it wouldn't afford that. Oh, okay, that's good to know.
That salary that I was making was okay. It was probably middle of the road.
That's good to know.
Very middle class, but I wouldn't have been able to have a condo in Connecticut.
Wait, that was Seattle on what I was making. Middle class?
You know?
That was middle class. So is he part of the 1% now? If this is more than what he could afford in a middle class salary, oh man. Ooh.
And even though right now I certainly don't make anywhere near now as much money as I was making, say, 2011, 2012, you know, at least I'm making a decent amount where I can pay the bills, you know, and I am trying to pay off this moving debt. Once the moving debt's gone, I'll be in a much better position. Oh. Certainly. But I love the fact that I am my own boss. I make my own schedule on the fly. I could get sick, and I don't have to worry about, oh, no, I'm sick, so now I'm going to get fired. No, I'm sick. I take a few days off to get better. I come back full speed.
You take a week off, dude.
And I'm back to work as normal. I work from home. I don't have to leave the house and drive and do a horrible commute. I've been in jobs where I had to do terrible commutes, 2-hour commutes each way each morning in fucking burning sun and snow and shit. It's not worth it. It's a shitty grind, and I don't have to be part of that daily grind. You know, because I'm lucky enough to do this for a living.
I thought this was a grind, DSP. Oh wait, no, he loves doing it. Wait, what?
And I'm incredibly grateful. So if you ask me again in 2015, would I give all this up? No. I met my girlfriend Leanna because I did YouTube. You know,
I met my girlfriend Leanna, that weird lady.
Positive things in my life that have changed. My health is
so
much better now.
Oh my god, let me get this health is so much better now meme. Oh man, this video did some victory laps.
Than it used to be, you know, because now I'm able to eat better.
Why do I have to go to the gym? What gym?
Diet and control myself and my schedule and everything much better than I used to. My life now is ultimately way better than it was before YouTube, by far. There's a lot of risk factor involved, but overall, my quality of life is great. So,
you know what? I gotta hand it to DSP. He does add some value to watching old videos. It is like something. You watch a current DSP video, you're like, man, this sucks, he's an idiot, whatever. You go back and you see DSP agrees with you. It's so fucking weird. I don't... this is insane.
If I could have an office job and live in Seattle, I probably would say, no, I'm living the dream. I really am. Even though there's all these nightmarish parts to
living the dream.
It's still a dream, and it's still a lot better than what I probably would have had if I still had the desk job. And I'm happy for it, and even though you hear me complaining from time to time, oh no, my healthcare sucks, and this and that, those are the pitfalls of being self-employed and doing what I do, and I am still enjoying it daily. That's why I do it. Trust me, if I didn't like what I was doing, I wouldn't do it. I would be looking for another job or trying to find a way out, and I'm not, because I like this.
I want to find a way out. I like this. Oh, man, back then, I hated this, man. It was like a job. Oh, man.
All right, everyone. Time for a break. If you're watching this on YouTube...
That's what he ends on. Oh, boy. What does part 3 have for us? Oh... Stance on HD remasters remakes when they are such aren't good.
Let's continue. All right, this next question is from GL, and he asks the following.
Oh, GL.
What's your stance on the modern rehashing of classic 90s to 2000s video games. It seems like many video games that people have grown up with are now making
the
great
Nintendo NX.
HD quality remakes or remasters. It's becoming something of a
Dude,
trend now.
the one thing that's insane about watching old DSP videos is that it's like a time capsule, because there was like a 2014 Ask the King talking about fucking Persona 5. Persona 5! When he was streaming on YouTube, not 2014, maybe it wasn't 2014, but it was either 2014 or 2015, Ask the King. He just mentions Persona 5, and I was just like, what the fuck? Persona 5? What the fuck? And he's like, oh, it's coming out 2016 in February. And I was like, whoa. I forgot that game got like delayed. It is insane sometimes. It's kind of cool. That again, like going back to his old streams, it's something.
Days to do these games. Notable games like Resident Evil 2, Shenmue, Final
Resident
Fantasy
Evil 2.
7 have been announced and are sending fans into frenzies across the globe.
Whoa, wait, what?
Masters. It's becoming something of a trend nowadays to do these games. Notable games like Resident Evil 2, Shenmue, Final Fantasy 7.
Whoa, they announced Resident Evil 2 remake that long ago? No way. No way. Oh my god, that fucking blows my mind.
Have been announced and are sending fans into frenzies across the
globe. Oh man.
Cash in or respectful tribute to their fan bases. How do you feel about the video game industry taking
that
this road?
blows my mind.
It depends, and the reason I say that is because some of these HD remakes have been fan requested for quite a long time, and some of them have not. So, for example, Final Fantasy VII. People have been asking for that game to be remade, whether just redrawn and redone in HD or completely remastered and you know, redesigned from the ground up, because people really have that game in high regard. They hold it close to their hearts, as that was the modern RPG that took JRPGs into the mainstream, because it was on the PlayStation. It took them out of the 2D
Final Fantasy VII
polygons,
shit.
3D.
Oh
and really,
my
that's
god.
Okay. So I can understand why people would maybe want that game to be remade, because I'll be honest, the game, when you play it, is not very good, in my opinion. Like, it does not age well. It really is a more archaic game. The graphics are pretty bad. A lot of the blockiness and nastiness of the graphics, and there's just things that they've improved over the years with RPGs that was not present in that first 3D Final Fantasy game. Shenmue. Right? Shenmue, that's a series that hasn't been around in 100 years. We're finally going to get a new installment. Resident Evil 2, people have been asking
Whoa, they even announced Shenmue 3. Oh my god.
I think that if there's a game that's old enough, that there's a whole different generation that's experienced it, and you want this game to be re-experienced for a more modern generation, then an HD remake or redesign or remaster is warranted.
He hates chibi.
If there's a game that had
he hates chibi art stuff. That's why he hates Skullgirls. Unfairly and incorrectly. He's like, oh, Skullgirls is chibi. I hate chibi. Wrong, idiot. Skullgirls is art. It's high art.
A huge fan base that people
want
to see again in a more modernized version, then it's warranted. What I don't agree with is people taking these games from the PlayStation 3 and saying, oh, it's the HD remaster on PS4. That's fucking bullshit. Some people, are you going to play God of War 3 remastered on PS4, Phil? No!
No!
The game looked great on PS3. The PS4 version adds nothing. Besides maybe a few graphical overhauls here or there. Why the fuck would I rebuy and replay the same fucking game? The Gears of War collection that just came out.
This is coming from the guy who bought Resident Evil 5 remastered when that was out on PS4. No, he didn't buy Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 5. Devil May Cry 4 on PS. Well, actually, that added new content though, so I can't totally fault him on that, even though he didn't play the new content in that game, which is, I don't know why you didn't want to do that, but okay. Oh man.
Huge fan of Gears of War and you want that collection all in one, okay. But those games looked great on Xbox 360. I don't need a 1080p version of the game I played in 720p and everything's identical.
Yeah, nothing.
You know what
I mean?
Dude. Like, there's just no reason for a lot of these games.
They need to redesign the whole game.
Exist. You know what I mean?
It's insane. He doesn't get what a remaster is. He still doesn't get it. That's what a remaster is. It's just a graphical overhaul. It's not a remake. Oh man.
And In that regard, I think it's silly that some of these games that are not even, not even 5 to 10 years old are getting HD remakes like it needs to come out again. Fuck, man. Final Fantasy X just had an HD re-release on the PlayStation 3. A year later, it's on PlayStation 4.
Whoa.
Good lord, and it's
lord,
just
man.
like, oh my god, it's silly. It really is silly in that regard.
How exciting.
That there has to be a reason. If the game is so old that it's hard to get the original version, like, let's face it, Resident Evil 2, you can't play.
He bought the Dark Souls 1 remastered, even though he said he wasn't gonna buy it. And oh my god, he owned Dark Souls 2, and I think he had played that on Xbox One, but bought Dark Souls 2 on PS4 anyway. Okay, Phil.
Play that on PS1 anymore. What you have to do is get the digital version on PSN or whatever,
massive.
and play this emulated digital version that is kind of inferior to the original.
Oh man, that reminds me. The fucking Street Fighter collection. He buys that. Oh man, I can't wait to play the Street Fighter Anniversary collection, and that is like a complete fucking emulated suite of a game. And then he buys the Genesis Mini that adds nothing. Oh my god, pretty cool, right?
So in that regard, of course, Resident Evil 2 should be remade modernly. You know what I mean?
Modernly.
But God of War 3, and that's where I draw the line. If the game is old enough, if the game...
But like, the PS4 is not backwards compatible, and people probably want those games on PS4 so that they could not have their PS3 there. And it's also easy to capture off, too, because you have to get like an HDCP adapter just to stream PS3 games. So a lot of people probably want them on PS4 so they could easily stream it without worrying about HDCP shit.
Has enough of a demand that people want to see it come back, or you feel that a new generation could experience it with a more modern version of it, great, remake it. But don't
oh yeah, well,
game that
I don't know if
Medieval's
remaster or remake.
It's HD now on PS4 and tell me it's a new game, and that's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, dude.
All right.
Yeah, they said
Next
God of War 3 was a new game,
Atlas
obviously.
And he says, Phil, what is your best improvement in...
Oh, Atlas Telemon, remember him? What happened to him? Oh boy, let's hear this.
Daily life and quality of life compared
the quality
to
of life
years
improvement.
Ago, what stands out most? This is with respect to your weight loss, living in a warmer and better tax climate, living together with your girlfriend, those types of things. Well, ultimately, just think of the daily changes to my life now.
The tax
2 to 3
climate.
years ago. All right, so 2 to 3 years ago, let's say 2012. I was living by myself in Connecticut in a much smaller place. I was cramped. I felt like I couldn't do anything creatively or even just lifestyle-wise because I was in this small condo. I wanted to expand. I wanted to either get an office or get a bigger place. Right now, I live in my own big home in Seattle.
He wanted to expand. And where did that expansion lead, you may ask? Well, you get to see a closet and soundproofing foam. There's your expansion. And now, you get tail time with Jasper. There's your expansion. Another part of the house? No. More stuff? No. So, there's your expansion, buddy.
Boom. Immediate improvement. I have my own office now. I really think the level of my videos are a lot better because of the improvements right there. That's number one.
Number one.
My physical, personal health. Much lighter now. I lost a lot of weight.
Lighter.
I'm still weighing over 200 pounds, but I'm not the bloated Phil that you saw for several years.
But not bloated Phil. Look how fat I was. I was so fat back then.
Years there, okay? The quality of what I'm eating. Daily Leanna is making me healthy food. Right today, she's making pork chops, lean pork chops with mixed vegetables.
Wow. Fancy that! Every girl he's with is a magical cook, and they're master chef. They could make hotel meals for him. Oh man, they're cooking. Man, her pork chops, brilliant. Cat, brilliant, flawless kitchen work. oh man.
And a few potatoes.
Man, wait a second. Leanna cooked every day. What does Kat do now? Phil, I don't feel like cooking. Let's go to McDonald's. Okay. What? Oh man, that's insane. Panda was actually a terrible, but having a woman cook for you regardless of quality is a wonderful thing. I agree. DSP, Bernie Madoff with the tism.
amazing, fresh, healthy food. Versus every day I used to go out and get fast food of some kind. Now, it wasn't
Thanks for
always
the
greasy
$2
fast food. Sometimes
super
I get a
chat,
turkey sandwich or
Arizona
chicken,
Gamer.
but it was still fast food versus home-cooked, healthier meals every day, right? There's a couple times a week, maybe we go out once a week and we go out to dinner once, but mostly my meals are at home and they're much healthier than they used to be, okay? So that's why right now, physically better than I've been in a decade. My back, by the way, another thing, huge thing, my back is fine. I don't feel much pain at all. Every once in a while I'll be out for a day and I come back, my back is stressed out, it hurts for a little bit. But I don't get the numbness in my legs anymore, I don't get the shooting pain anymore. None of those issues I have with my back,
Man.
it's almost all but fixed, except that I know that if I strain...
If DSP did this now, he would so add victimhood to it. Oh, my back feels good and I get to go around with Kat, but I don't get to spend enough time with Kat. And it's always hustling and bustling and running around and going to appointments. Here, it's like, I gotta go out, get a good time, and this and that. He was having a blast. Now it's, oh, I gotta do chores. What the fuck? What? Wait. I don't get this. So, like, here he's like saying he has a good time walking around Seattle, going out with Leanna. He doesn't have bad back, no numbness, nothing. Great time. Now, every time he has a day off, oh, I have to run around. I have to do appointments, scurry around. Man, it's a lot of work. What happened? What? Oh my God. I guess when you I guess the wedding wing. Oh my God, wedding wing. Wedding wing. The wedding ring really weighed him down. I guess when you put that ring on, it just kind of drains your life force out of you, man. Don't get married. Apparently, when you put a ring on, it drains your life force.
It's gonna get fucked up again, okay?
Okay.
Being able to live with my girlfriend, huge improvement. I used to only be able to see her one weekend a month. And, you know, I would work hardcore, and then so that those 5 days a month when she would visit, I wouldn't be doing gameplay videos because I would be with her, right? Now I see her every day. We get to share life experiences.
Wow.
She has her own business going on. She cooks, we clean, we do everything together. It's fun.
It's fun. We get to see each other every day. Hey, Kat lives with you too. I don't see her every day, man. What the fuck? What? Oh my! What is Kat doing to him? Dude, it. He said one weekend, then literally right after he says 1 week. Oh my God, this is insane.
It's a lot better to share your life with someone than to have it only to yourself. So in that regard, another huge improvement.
Oh
you mentioned
my
taxes.
God.
Yeah, I mean...
No, the one weekend was when he was in Connecticut, Tevin. Every day is when they moved in together. Come on.
The taxes here, no state income tax, okay?
Oh my God.
And property tax is much
This
lower.
is insane.
Almost every tax in this state is lower besides sales tax, but I don't buy a lot of stuff. So in that regard, I am overall paying way less taxes than I was in Connecticut. So taxes
what about business
are much lower
tax?
here.
Uh-oh.
And the climate, yeah.
Usually doesn't know about that yet.
It's hot here, but it's not incredibly fucking super humid hot in the summer. It's cold here, but it's not snowstorm, snow.
God. Now we get, it is a heat wave. It is hot, man. Oh, I need to get the fan on. Oh, now it's cold, man. It's freezing. I gotta get the heat on. My skin is dry. I get cracked lips, man. Oh my God. Either he fucked something up over this course of time, or Kat is fucking something up with him, I guess. I guess he had like a good heat going on when he was with Leanna. Then when Kat moved in, she's like, no, bitch, we're going all the way to 90s. He's like, yeah, Kat, I think we should keep it down to like 70s, 60s, okay? I think that's a good temperature to have. Phil, we're gonna go 90 degrees, okay? Okay, we're doing 90 degrees. Okay, Kat, you got a point, man. Okay, I agree. Stay with me. What the fuck happened to him?
In for weeks at a time, cold like it was on the East Coast. So there's just so many positives.
You're making him sound like
so
Shaggy.
Many positives.
Oh no.
Versus the negatives.
Well, my third is kind of
negatives.
giving
Absolutely. I'm
trouble,
still in debt.
man.
I'm probably still going to be in debt for a couple of years trying to pay this debt off from the move. And Yeah, I did take a hit. I'll be honest, my viewership, I've taken a hit because I feel that when I moved across the country, a lot of people didn't like the fact, oh, Phil's moving up in life now, and we don't like that.
Oh, this meme.
But
oh my god. I remember that him saying that a lot too. People hate me now because I moved. They hated that I moved from Connecticut. They think that I lost my roots and I'm a sellout because I moved to Washington. And now he doesn't mention that at all. That's pretty cool.
Even though, despite the negatives, the positives outweigh the negatives hugely. So I'm very pleased that we made the move. There you have it.
Oh my god,
next
that
question is from Industrial Gamer. He says, I was wondering what your thoughts are on the rumors that suggest Nintendo's next-gen console will not include a disc tray at all and opt for digital-only games. Do you think that the world is ready for a digital-only console in the next 2 years? What are your thoughts on rumors suggesting that this NX will not even be on a competitive level with the PlayStation 4? Listen, everything's speculation.
Oh. Okay, you gotta get the context, guys. Nintendo, those fucks at that time, they were dumb, and they were elitist, and, like, really stupid. And they were stealing Phil's money. Can you believe it? Nintendo at that time said on their directs, we're taking your money now. We're stealing money from you, the gamers, by claiming all your vids. And so you gotta understand, this where DSP's coming from, he was hurt by Iwata at that time. This is before Iwata passed. This is back when he was with us and he was doing stuff. And he was hurting Phil personally with what he was doing. And this is that's the context, guys. Remember that.
That we're hearing right now about this new Nintendo console, the NX, and with the new leadership, the new CEO, we don't really know what's going to happen with Nintendo. I've been saying this recently. I actually do feel.
Did Iwata die in 2015? I don't remember. I thought it was 2016 he passed. I don't remember what year he passed. I think it was 2016, but I'm probably wrong. Guys, I'm only human. I'm not Index.
Next 5 years, gaming consoles will be digital only. Gaming consoles will be digital only. The physical disc is going away. I just bought a game this week, Tony Hawk 5, okay? The game had only about 1/3 of the content actually on the disc. You had to download an 8 GB patch that was twice the size of the data on the disc to even play the game. So most of the game was digital. And I think these publishers don't want to feel the pressure of we have to make a physical copy, ship it to stores.
That's not really whatever.
Games till the very last minute before they digitally distribute them. It's a big cost savings for these
Phil.
publishers to not have a physical copy of the disc anymore. And I really hate to say it. Remember, release day unboxing used to be such a big thing. It's on the way out. I really do feel that games are going to go digital only within the next 5 years. However, okay, the problem here is there's still people who don't have great internet. There's still people in the United States.
Oh, you're not going to show Nintendo? I was waiting for the Nintendo shitting. Come on, DSP.
If you don't have good internet, you can't get these games digitally.
You want to shit on them. You really want to shit on DSP.
That's left out. And that's going to be the measure. How do we figure out, how do you get games to people who don't have good internet if you're going digital only? I'll be honest, Nintendo might be going without discs. Maybe they think that it's digital only is the way to go, okay?
No, they're doing cartridges.
I certainly don't think that their consoles should be not on par with current consoles. That's insane. If they're making a console that doesn't have graphics as good as Xbox One and PlayStation 4, I hope that they're okay with only selling first-party games because third-party developers will not develop for them again. And we saw with the Wii U what happens when you have a console with only first-party games. The consoles Nintendo's worst selling ever and probably the biggest miserable failure of anything besides the Virtual Boy that Nintendo has ever put out. So, do they want to do that again? Does Nintendo want to be a game developer or a amiibo seller?
Amiibo seller.
Do they want to sell little fucking tchotchkes, knickknacks, or do they want to make games again? And that's what they're going to have to decide with this NX. They have to be very careful with what they do. But I do actually believe it might be digital only, but they better not make it less powerful.
He had to sneak in the disc.
Okay.
And that one. He really had to. He really wanted to.
The next question is from... Oh, this is the final question from the forums, ladies and gentlemen. This one is from Street Guru. And he says, Phil, in Metal Gear Solid 5, you have Quiet, who is clearly there for some fan service.
Oh, boy.
Tits out the whole game, right? But she isn't just a background character. And generally
talk about Quiet.
As a sexual
I
object.
just talked about Quiet in the same fucking stream. Oh, no.
In the game, aside from maybe one scene, kind of. So for you, Where does the line between fan service and explicit sexual pandering get drawn? Where does Bayonetta fit into this? She's clearly meant to be sexy, but still has characterization and is the main character of the game. Listen,
okay, but like Bayonetta is the character and she has a personality and self-serves the plot with her. Quiet, what does she do? Well, she has to wear a bikini, dude. She breathes through her skin. Does it serve a point for the character? Does that change how she acts? No. Does she have a point in the story? Not really. Okay.
The problem. Here's what people. This is what the SJWs
that
I mentioned earlier on this episode
the
come
SJWs.
into play. Sexuality is not a bad thing.
Oh no.
Sexuality is a core part of the human experience.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Another thing that circles back to, I'm not gonna do dating mini games in Persona 5 Royale. I'm not gonna do dating sims and Judgment. I'm married. That stuff is very sexual. I'm not gonna do it. And I'm not gonna talk about tits and flopping tits and butts and asses. No. I'm not gonna be talking about sexual stuff. That's immature.
Attracted to each other
damn it,
to have
DSP.
sex and reproduce and keep the race going. It's a natural thing.
Fuck you.
There's nothing wrong with sexuality at all. There is something wrong with an overabundance of sexuality because everything needs to be in moderation, right? So if you have a video game with a sexy character and that character is meant to be the sexy character of the game, that's great. If you have a game where the entire game is naked girls, that's a little different. You know what I mean? So to have a character like Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5, who barely wears any clothing, and it's pretty obvious that Kojima did it because he wanted to have a sexy girl in his game. Okay, sexuality, right? But the whole game wasn't about kidnapping sexy girls and having a harem of girls and fucking them, was it? No.
Wait, what?
So, sexy girl in his game. Okay, sexuality, right? But the whole game wasn't about kidnapping sexy girls and having a harem of girls.
Harem? Harem? Okay. That sexuality, just because sexuality exists doesn't mean that it's not exploitive and manipulative and objectified at all. It's still what does okay, and still you have one character that has barely any characterization and she's just in the game and she has a weak reason to be in a bikini the whole time. So that's not sexist at all, or pleasing to the male gaze, or any of that shit, because it's one girl, man. It's okay. All right, okay. I guess we're measuring measuring the quantity of the girls and not the quality of the writing.
Was it? No. So there's a line you need to draw. Now, SJWs will have you believe that every bit of sexuality everywhere is bad and wrong and evil. How dare there be a tit here?
Now, again, dumbing down the criticisms from these SJWs, but, you know, people can find it kind of tacky to have, like, flopping tits hanging around, or just having a girl that's, like, naked and have, like, a paper-thin reason for it. Like, come on.
And a boob here. How dare this girl not be a completely gender-neutral, non-sexual character? It's like sexuality of women is bad. It's not. And this is the problem with these SJWs, is they want to just find issues for the sake of getting attention for themselves rather than actually solving any kind of a social issue. There's nothing wrong with sexuality. The bottom line is there will be more female sexuality in video games because, yes, it's still proven that when it comes to AAA, big-budget video games, more men buy them than women. That's a statistical fact.
It's a statistical fact. Okay, but that doesn't mean it's okay, and that still is not a good defense. Oh my god, this is just poor arguments.
More men spend more money on video games than women. If you look overall, okay, it's kind of even because there's mobile games and all that, but if you're looking at the big budget titles, yes, more men. by them than women. So they're going to have more female sexuality than male sexuality, right? Obviously, it's business 101. It's going to exist. Males are attracted to females. There may be people who are quiet and say, I'm going to buy Metal Gear Solid 5 now because there's a sexy naked chick in it. She's not really naked, but almost. But still, that'll happen, and you're always...
Yeah, in current, well, not current year, but 2015, people were still buying stuff just because sexy women... Oh, okay.
You're going to have that fucking market. It's always going to exist. You'll never go away. Unless you want to have a completely sterilized society where sex is just some kind of a thing that's barely spoken of and is only done in for pure necessity, with no enjoyment, no kind of seduction or attraction, anything whatsoever. It's just plain vanilla boring. That's apparently what these SJWs want. Well, they can have that fucking world and go live on a fucking other planet or an island or wherever the fuck they want to live with themselves.
And this is also coming from the guy that defends...
I enjoy having a little flair every once in a while and having a little arousal.
Dude, in his MK11 stream, his chat was like, oh, why does these women look ugly? The women look ugly, Phil. I didn't think they were trying to go for realism, guys. I mean, you guys are just being a little bit ridiculous. The women are meant to be realistic. And now he's all about, I'm all for sexy ladies, man. I am a gamer's gamer. Oh my god, this is... madness. Back then he was like, yeah, man, I want sexiness. Now it's I'm okay with normal women. I don't need sexiness. I want to be a good boy. Oh my god. This is insane.
Or whatever it is that you get
from, my god.
From games. Now, Bayonetta, yeah, is the main character sexualized? Absolutely. But she's also empowered. She's incredibly powerful. She's the most powerful character in the entire...
Wait, are we gonna get the meme? She was designed by a woman.
Universe. She's very assertive. She's an individual. What's wrong with having some sexualization if you're a strong and powerful individual? But the SJWs, oh god, that's terrible to have any kind of sexualization.
Oh, man.
Fine. Go live by yourself in fucking... boring, the nation of boredom. That's what we call where you live. And you can all fucking be all PC with each other in a fucking circle, in a padded fucking room so no one can ever injure each other or hurt each other, and you do your shit to yourselves, and leave all those normal fucking humans alone, because we like fun.
Did Cat like this little rant he had?
And you're a fucking bunch of bores.
Wait, I have to know, did Cat agree with this? Cat has to agree with this. I want to know.
How about that?
I can't wait for Bayonetta 3 to come out and see the excuses for DSP not to play that game. I cannot wait, because he had the same meme with Fire Emblem Three Houses. That game had dating. I'm not gonna play that game. There's a lot of dating in it. I love that chat post. Oh, guys, I found out why a lot of people lately were asking me to play Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's because Fire Emblem Three Houses has a lot of dating in it, and like they want me to play a game with dating in it. So, nice try, trolls.
Okay, so here we go.
Let's
go ahead and do Twitter and Facebook questions and end this episode of Ask the King. Okay. First question is from Bleary Line, and he says, do you have any update on whether you'll be able to play Rock Band or Guitar Hero this year? And if you can, which one will you go for? I'll be honest with everyone. Originally, I was very strongly considering playing probably Rock Band this year, Rock Band 4, because I really enjoyed Rock Band. When it was popular,
wait,
I had both the guitar,
the game he got for free,
the drums, and the microphone. I hated the drums; they never really worked. But the guitar and microphone,
the drums work. What are you talking about?
And everyone was saying, "Gee, it might be a cool year because all these series are getting."
How did the drums not work? They worked for me.
We do these for the hardcore gaming season, okay?
Okay, the drums never worked.
Sadly, everyone, I hate to say this.
Sadly, but
with all the shit that I've gone through this year with false copyright strikes and shit against my channels.
Okay, no. This is my least favorite Wait, what? What is my least favorite controller?
Okay. Next question from Darziat Gaming. He says, out of all the controllers you've used over your life, which is your favorite and what is the most disliked? My favorite is probably the Super NES controller. It was a combination of great control via the NES gamepad with added buttons and a contour that really fit your hand well. The D-pad was great. I could use the D-pad to play fighting games. It was actually so good. The buttons were responsive. It was actually hard to break a Super NES controller unless you fucking threw it in rage, which I did a few times. And I really enjoyed it. My worst controller ever was also for the Super NES. It was called the Fight Stick Pro.
Okay.
It was released.
The Fight Stick Pro, okay. Pretty cool. Thoughts on walking simulators? This might be good.
Next question is
I feel like if this answer is what I think it is, it would be very interesting to see people kind of like, if you're doing it this is how you don't play with Death Stranding. Here you go. This actually got it for you, buddy.
From Geek Guy 654. What are your thoughts on walking simulators? You liked Gone Home, but you haven't seemed to like recent ones as much, like Everyone's Gone to the Rapture. Yes, it's true. I did not like that game at all. Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. You can have a game that's very heavy narrative.
Okay.
Heavy narrative base, okay?
See you later in
Lots of
1337.
explanation,
Thanks for the
story,
$2
backstory,
tip.
Reading logs, looking at photos, and doing all that
She
kind
is.
of stuff. But a game ultimately at its core has to be that, a game. Something has to be interactive. There has to be a part of the game that requires some kind of intelligent thought in order to complete it, or else there's no challenge, there's no game. If you could literally just bounce off of walls randomly and eventually beat the game, then it's
No
not
problem,
a game.
man.
There's no real challenge to it, okay? Gone Home was a game where you wandered around a house.
Gundam sucked. I
and you
hated
had
that
to
game.
find clues to find out
Fuck
where's
that
your
game.
family. They're all missing from this house. Where could they be? You had to solve puzzles. You had to find hidden buttons. There was an air of mystery, excuse me, and stuff around it. And ultimately, at the end of the day, yes, you were just walking around the house, but you were doing stuff, interacting with the house, and it was fun and interesting. You were solving, a mystery. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture was a fun game in regards to the story. The story was very unique. It was different. It wasn't like other games. It was a game that made you actually think intellectually about stuff. But the game wasn't a game at all. All you did was walk from point A to point B, touching radios, listening to audio logs, and seeing these visions play out in front of you. No puzzles whatsoever.
No puzzles.
No real interaction was needed. And like I said, all you need to do is wander around and eventually you beat the game. There's no real challenge to it. There's no kind of real interactivity to it. It was incredibly simple.
Okay, I lost interest in that question pretty fast. Thoughts on Destiny? Oh man, Wait a second, what? Wait.
From Robson Calvary.
Let's see how this
He
aged.
says, will you be playing Shenmue 1 and 2 anytime soon with the release of Shenmue 3 coming in 2017 as the rumored release year? I would like to play Shenmue 1 and 2. The problem is, how would I? Because they're not available on any modern console, right?
Boy.
They were out for Dreamcast, and besides that, I guess maybe you could emulate them, but I believe Dreamcast emulators aren't exactly the most reliable things on the planet. So...
Oh boy. How do I capture a
would I
Dreamcast
do
game,
that
dude?
exactly? I would like to, maybe if there was an HD remaster. Here's another game. That's a good HD remaster, because you can't play it anywhere else. So if they made HD remakes of Shenmue, sure. But I don't know. I would love to play them, but I don't know how I would. Okay? From Giancarlo Clemente. He says,
Okay.
since the emergence...
That aged great, actually. I'm surprised. What director would I like to see making a video game? Oh boy, what director would he want?
Question
James
for this
Gunn?
episode of Ask the King is from Daniel Penn. And Daniel Penn says, you just have recently experienced NBA 2K16's campaign mode, which was a Spike Lee joint. What are some movie creators and writers who you would like to see do something similar? Also, what type of games would you like to see those directors be involved in? Phew. See, here's the thing. I think that if you got the right guy who understood the interactive medium of a video game, and
He's
I don't
asking
want to say
for
male, it could be a female
Oh.
too. Don't think that I'm a sexist when it comes to directors that I like. I'm not. If you found the right person,
Well, there's not a lot of female directors out there, which is a whole other discussion that people have. But
who could find the perfect mix of interactivity with an awesome directed story, it could be
Who?
amazing. Imagine having like a
Dude,
major...
he asked what director, and he's like not giving an answer. Come on. Oh, this is unique. Looks like a fucking beaver.
Hollywood franchise. Like, just think of if The Godfather, right, could be made into a game, and it was Martin Scorsese who was,
Scorsese?
I'm sorry, excuse me, Francis Ford Coppola who was actually directing the game,
Coppola.
and it was original. It wasn't like The Godfather, but I think it was on that level of a story, but it was a game that was actually directed by one of those directors, but it had fun gameplay mixed in with this amazing directed story and actors, motion capture.
Okay.
It could be the best video game
Whatever.
ever made, and quite honestly, if you want my take, that could be with the makings of a perfect 10 game. A game that not only is a mix of amazing gameplay, but a cool, professionally directed...
A movie director is gonna understand gameplay stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
story with actors and everything, right? That could be a perfect 10 in my book. But we haven't seen it yet. What we see is there have been attempts, right? But we haven't gotten there yet. And then we see a game, for example, Guillermo, I can't see his name right now. Guillermo? Whatever his name is, Del Toro. I cannot say his name right now for some reason. If he were to direct a horror game, right? That could be amazing. We were going to see that with Silent Hills, and then, of course, all the bullshit happened with Konami, so
Fucking
now we're not going to see it. I would love to see that, a combination of a well-known director interact with a great game dev team and make the perfect storm of game and movie. Now, who would I like to see? Yeah, I'd like to see Guillermo, I can't say his name, Del Toro.
Well, this was before Death Stranding was announced, dude.
I hate to say it, Wes Craven, who just passed away recently, he could have done a really good job with a horror game, in my opinion. I would like to see Steven Spielberg, Francis Ford Coppola,
Spielberg,
Martin Scorsese, these big, high-profile directors actually take video games seriously as an entertainment medium and make a game along with a great dev team. That could be fucking amazing. But are we even there yet? I don't know. Are we at the point where games are accepted in society like movies? And the answer is no. The majority of people still see video games as a little diversion for kids. If you play games, a lot of people think you're immature. Most people think video games are now things you play on your phone. They don't understand that there's something different. And it's a shame that it's still in this
narrative changed, because he now says that it's a big medium now.
Day and age, 2015. Video games are the biggest, most profitable entertainment thing in the planet.
Oh, man.
But they're still stuck
Don't tell me I lost
in
the cursor
stereotypes.
again. Oh, no, I did.
And that's a shame. All right, everyone. Elmo Del Toro. That's what yes, that's his name. Okay. That is it for Ask the King. I hope you enjoyed this episode. Keep in mind, as I said, there will not be another episode this month. If there is another episode coming up, it will be either late November or December, because I'm going to be so busy with all these gameplay releases. I hope you enjoyed this episode. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. And that is it. Peace out, everyone.
Peace out, everyone. I obviously what the first part had. Should fighting games be made more accessible? Oh man. Oh man, this might be a good question.
It's from Low Tier Lord, and he asks the following.
Low Tier Lord?
Hey Phil, it's me again asking about fighting games, and I would like to know your opinion on
Capcom
fighters being more and more dumbed down as time goes on. I only really started playing fighting games since the original Persona 4 Arena back in 2012.
Persona 4 Arena is
fighting games
the
as
shit.
well, albeit
I love that
casually
game.
like Street Fighter 4 and Ultimate Marvel vs.
They should make Persona 5 Arena.
I realized whenever I did a slight motion too far to do a move, I would get a different move than what I wanted due to how ridiculously lax the input timings are for those games. After coming from Persona and Blast Blue and realizing how lax the inputs are in other games compared to those games, I was shocked that people weren't really complaining about it, and also the fact that a while ago Capcom announced that they were going to broaden the horizon for Street Fighter V. I'm pretty nervous to know how they could broaden this horizon even more so. I guess my real question is, do you think that fighting games will need to broaden the horizons and be made more accessible to casual players, or do you think that fighting games should stick to their core audience and improve on the original formula that they set out for? Here's the thing. And I said this when Street Fighter 4 released, and I'm still sticking to my guns on this. It's perfectly okay for Capcom to try to make their games appeal to a wider audience. Street Fighter 4 was the perfect example where they made lax inputs, right? To do
it's okay. Wait, so it's okay for Capcom to do this, but it's not okay for them to do that. What?
You do not have to do punch. It's insane on Street Fighter 4 because a little bit.
Does it mention Street Fighter 5?
There's a casual community competitively good at the game off. So casual players can play the game the way tons of people ran out, bought the shit out of the game. The same bullshit hard to pull off these top tier strategies, a la Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And yes, I know I kiss Super Turbo's ass, but I still think it's the best fighting game ever made. Then it would be, you look at Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, all right? There are some characters that are easy to play with, and they are really good. But if you are an expert level player, you can play any character in that game at a high tournament level, and with a few exceptions, a la maybe Blanca, most of those characters...
Dude, you can say that about any fucking fighting game ever.
can be
so lame.
Happened with Capcom. They sold out to this, the almighty dollar.
The almighty dollar. They sold out.
Challenge level. We don't care about tournament level competitive gameplay. We care about having every Joe Schmo being able to play this game at a high level, so everyone will just buy the game. So how well did that really work out for Capcom when they started releasing other games like the Marvel vs. Capcom series and Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and those games pretty much, when you look at them, did not have any kind of longevity at all, right? Marvel vs. Capcom, the only reason anyone even talks about the game anymore because it's flashy for tournaments. That's it. People hated the game when it came out. Competitive players who loved the previous Marvel vs. Capcoms hated Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because it was such a noob-friendly piece of shit game. But it all depends, right? If this is what Capcom's doing, that's what they're doing. Now, I've played Street Fighter 5.
Oh boy.
And I've only played a little
bit.
Yeah. I haven't played it a lot. So
Hell yeah. I cannot wait to hear this because, oh man, oh boy.
I can't give you my master level opinion. Once the game comes out and I actually play the hell out of it, I'll give you a better opinion. It seems like it is still easy to pull off certain moves, but it seems like the game is nowhere near as noob friendly. The combos are a lot more basic and
not noob friendly.
Not as many, so it's not like learn the easy combo pattern and do it over and over. It doesn't really seem like it's going to work in that game. It seems like there may be more focus on gameplay and footsies.
Man. Oh, man, there's no easy patterns. In Street Fighter 5, there's no patterns. Hey, Phil, are you going to play Street Fighter 5 when Champion Edition comes out? Oh, no, it's a pattern game, man. I love listening to pre-frame delay opinions from DSP. Oh god. Well, thank you for the YouTube sub, John the Wixman 17, who has subbed to my YouTube channel. Big ups. I'll keep it just in case. Maybe I can find a use for it. But man, I love his yeah, Street Fighter 5 is like an actual pro game.
And reactions versus learn this one really easy to do strategy because everyone can do it, and that's what wins tournaments, all right? So, in my opinion, you can have lax inputs, but you should keep it out of the tournament scene. But that's not what Capcom wanted. They wanted everyone who bought Street Fighter 4 to have a feeling like they could win a tournament. That's
okay, so Street Fighter 4 was the noob game, but okay. Oh, all about Persona 5. Oh boy. Well, what's this one going to be about?
It's from Energetic Snail, and this one is about Persona, I believe. So let's see. He says, "Hey Phil, I've been a fan of yours since your Heavy Rain playthrough back in the day. Nowadays, I like to watch your vlog videos, and the last game that I watched you play fully was Persona 4. So speaking of Persona, I'll ask you this question. If you haven't heard, Persona 5 has been announced for a 2015 release in both North America and Japan. Now, unfortunately, he didn't hear it got delayed, because it got delayed till 2016. This question was posed before that happened, okay? This is odd since an actual release date hasn't even been announced for Japan yet. On top of that,
Persona 5 got bodied, man.
It's not going to happen. They seem to just reply that it is going to come out in 2015. Har, 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 and now we know it's not going to. My question is, do you think it'll be possible for Persona 5 to come out in 2015 in North America? Will you play it when it comes out? How are you going to cover it? And have you seen the gameplay trailer? See, it's funny. Now this question's kind of answered. The whole thing was flawed. We knew it wasn't coming out this year. When you don't have a release date even for Japan, and you know the game needs to be localized for the United States, you knew it wasn't coming out. And no, it's not coming out. Now it's coming out. I believe they're saying the summer of 2016. I think it's a good thing.
No.
The reason that I think it's a good thing, if it had come out
2016,
crazy-ass hardcore gaming season, let's face it, I loved Persona 4. I want to spend a ton of time playing Persona 5.
And a ton of time he did spend on it. It took him a year to beat it. Well, actually, it took me a year to beat it, too. Well, it's different. I played it for fun.
Do it if it come out during the season. Now that it's coming out in the summer of next year, we know traditionally summer is slow. I'll have time to focus on it, to really like it, to get involved in it, just like I did with Persona 4. It's perfect, okay?
It's perfect.
Well, of course,
Fantastic.
I'll be playing it when it comes out. And it'll probably be an ongoing summer playthrough, a major focus of my summer next year. And I have not seen the gameplay trailer. I haven't. I'm going to assume it's very similar to Persona 4. But the thing is, these days, I don't look at gameplay trailers too much because I think that they spoil a lot about these games, and I don't want to spoil myself. I'd rather play a game cold and experience it for the first time. I think that people get too much about, hyping the game, I know everything about the game. How many people knew everything about Metal Gear Solid 5 before it was even released? And it's like, if there's no discovery when you're playing a game, that's a major part of a game experience that you're taking out because you did so much fucking previous research before the game came out. I'm excited to play Persona 5. I'm really not going to stay on top of all the trailers and everything because I'd rather just experience it cold and honestly the first time I play it. There you go. Next question is from Woe Moses, and he says, if you were chosen to be one of the 24...
Man, that was a lame fucking... Oh my god, another Persona 5 question? What the fuck? Oh.
And then another... This is funny, because this question is also from Low Tier Lord, because this is 2 months worth of questions. So he posed another question, ladies and gents. And this one is actually about Persona 5 again. Wow, he said... Oh no, yeah, it is. It's about Persona 5, just a different person asking. He says... Phil, if you didn't hear, at the end of Tokyo Game Show, it was announced that Persona 5 was delayed until summer 2016. At first, I was bummed out, but then I thought to myself, hey, it just means that the game's going to be better. But then I thought to myself, but wait a minute. This game was originally supposed to come out in winter of 2014. Then it got delayed till 2015. Now till 2016.
Whoa, then to 2017.
Persona 5 are doing their best to give us the best
insane.
Persona game yet, but
that is insane. It was supposed to come out in 2014. Oh man, was he still in like Connecticut when he? Oh my god, that is insane. That is
feel that
I don't think so.
These retail release dates
I refuse to believe
that are
that.
Constantly delaying the game might kill all of the hype of the game.
Oh
My question is, are you okay with game delays?
Persona 5's hype died, guys. It totally died.
How far is too far in regards to that? Well, listen, you're gonna get a lot of different opinions on that subject. Some people would say delaying a game is great as long as the final product is great, right? Some people would say, oh yeah, delaying a game is great until you look at games like Daikatana, Duke Nukem Forever, Aliens Colonial Marines, games that were delayed so much and were in limbo for so long. When they finally came out, they were stinky pieces of shit. So there is a positive and negative side to game delays, right? Now, I'm of the opinion that if a game's going to be delayed because there is something wrong with it, or you really feel that it's not on a level yet.
Oh my god, this is lame. This is a lame fucking response. Oh, games that deserve to be, whatever. Fuck it. Alright, everyone. I think that's it for today's stream. What?
Cheryl?
Yes?
Ass man.
What did you do? You canceled AAA?
What happened here?
Why didn't you tell me you were canceling AAA?
Well, after that article, how could I not? I was reading it to you.
You didn't say you were canceling
Well,
it.
I was going to tell you when you got home. I didn't know it was urgent.
Oh, well, that's great. I had to change a tire. And then look at this.
What happened?
It's a long story. I got to go change my clothes. I got to go to Jeff's house and pick up his clothes.
Oh, by the way, why did you tell Wanda she has a big ass?
I didn't tell Wanda she had a big ass.
She just called me and told me.
I didn't say she had a big ass, okay? I yelled out the window and I said, I'd know that tush anywhere. That's all I said.
Why would you do that? Why would you even comment about her ass?
Why? What's the big deal?
Because you might as well just call out and say, hey, you've got a really big ass. It's the same thing.
It was just a friendly remark, that's all.
That's a friendly remark?
Yeah, I was just being nice. I was being nice and chummy.
You don't yell comment about a woman's ass. There's only one way to take it.
No. If she had a small ass, I could have said I know that tush anywhere. So what?
You shouldn't say anything at all. You know, you just shouldn't talk about it.
Anyway, why? What's the big deal? What if I did say she has a big ass? So what? That's not so terrible. What's the matter with a big ass? I like big asses. There's no problem.
You like big asses?
I don't mind a big ass. I mean, no, that's not necessarily big.
This is interesting.
No, what?
You love big asses?
No, I don't love big asses.
How big do you like them?
I like them just the regular. I like them just like yours, okay?
Oh.
That's how I
Because
like
mine
them.
is really big.
No,
and
it's not really big. It's not. It's good
You
size.
you just said I love big asses and I like yours.
I don't mind them. I like your. Yeah,
oh my
I like
god.
It, you know.
See,
This
there are
is
a
not
lot of
like...
things about you I don't know.
No, there's nothing about
No,
me.
I didn't even know you had this
You think you're finding out?
It's not as funny as the ass man thing in Seinfeld. Seinfeld is the best ass man joke.
How exciting.
Oh,
How
yeah.
exciting. This is very exciting stuff, guys.
How
It's gonna be
exciting.
very exciting. This is super exciting. This is
Oh,
very
shit.
exciting stuff.
Oh no.
Well, that was a very exciting first mission of the game, wasn't it? Examine the figures. Ah!
Duh!
Wow, that's very exciting.
Very exciting.
Very-
See how like fun he had with Death Stranding? It's so fucking weird. It's like he went out of his way. Like you heard that the game was boring. It's like, oh, the game's gonna be boring. I gotta deliver the point home to my chat that it's gonna be boring, so they have to tip me. They have to. If I keep saying how exciting sarcastically enough, they will tip. They will tip.
Very exciting stuff here in the row. I know you're all.
Yeah, I
very
did. I did do Little World Order. When he did that, I was like, hell yeah, I like that. It was pretty funny, pretty cool.
now. So I know you guys all got very excited during that scene. I was very excited. How exciting.
Very exciting.
How exciting. Sounds exciting. Grabbing some chiral crystals. How exciting. Very exciting. Woo! How exciting.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that part of the
Very
game.
exciting. How exciting. That was very exciting. How exciting. How exciting. How exciting. How exciting.
How exciting.
How exciting that was.
Let's see. I just subbed to Ludwig World Order, dude. So let's see. Did I miss any bangers from this guy? Technical machine gun. Oh yeah, I remember this. But
I got one kill, the other guy's spamming. Look at that. You could see just spamming. Duh! Bullets flying everywhere. What the fuck?
UAV online.
Sheesh. Wait a minute. I got this open in the tab. You can sync that up with gunshots.
Enemy at the riverbed.
Oh, not him.
Shit, I need to try this.
I died because the idiot gets shot at. It's so stupid. He's shooting at this guy. All of a sudden, the bullets are curving and hitting me. Go fuck yourself, Infinity Ward. Good lord, you guys. Fucking every year. Every year this game sucks.
Really?
It's not, the netcode. The netcode never improves. It's always the same shitty fucking netcode every fucking year you play Call of Duty. They never improve
Holy
it.
shit,
They
every
never
single
improve
time.
the netcode. The map is so poorly designed.
Enemy at the barn.
We can't get out of the fucking spawn. It showed him wide open. I fired it.
oh my god. That is great. Soy?
That's right. Soybeans because I'm a soy boy. That's right. You guys didn't know? I'm the original soy boy. There's a large portion of Americans that are like the heartland Americans. They're into fucking farming. They're into fucking rural shit. They're hardcore.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, farm, man. Oh boy, farming, dude.
Into Americana sports like football, or I should say American football, baseball.
That'd be too American.
I'm serious, and this is a huge amount of people. These are the people who voted for Donald Trump. Why surprisingly, he won the presidency. Or I should say American football, baseball. Like, I'm serious, and this is a huge amount of people. These.
This kind of makes it sound like as if it's like an epidemic. Like, guys, it's a huge issue. We have all these people that do things. So weird.
Who voted for Donald Trump, and why surprisingly he won the presidency, even though they're not the people on the East and West Coast who are into technology and the people on social media. These people are a large group of our country, and that's why these fucking sports are still so prominent and prevalent to this day, even though everyone just wants to play video games.
Yeah, everyone wants to play video games. Everyone.
Shut the fuck up.
Everyone wants to play video games. Everyone. Wait, what was that? Wait.
There's a large portion of America.
Okay, that kind of looks like me. It kind of threw me off for a bit. Oh man. Uh-oh. Killing DSP tries it.
Hidden door. Oh, I can't see shit in here. Rockstar says torch. Remember, Phil? Yeah, I don't remember where the fuck the torch is. I just don't remember where the fuck it is. Oh, I can't see shit in here. What the fuck was that? It's murky as fuck. Whoa! Well, whatever. There you go.
Pretty funny. It's pretty good. What?
Nah, fuck it. Skill. Would you guys rather see Nightmare Frontier or Canehurst next? A lot of people are saying Canehurst. Come on, we're going to Canehurst. Welcome. You can't leave this way. Jeez, those are a major pain in the ass.
Subbing Casino Phil has arrived.
What are you, dude? What is Brits talking about? Hey Brits, how about this? All right. Here's what you need to do, Brits. You know that Kool-Aid you're drinking, Brits? Here's what you need to do. You need to take it to your toilet. You need to pour it down the toilet and flush. Then you need to close the toilet, tape the toilet up with duct tape.
Wait,
all right?
what?
Then you need to have an industrial strength close.
Oh, is this when?
What do they call it? Come in and just rip the toilet out and throw it out of your house.
No.
You are a crazy conspiracy theorist. He just said, I'm going on vacation after my tax issue has been resolved. What are you talking about? What on earth are you talking about? When did anyone say anything about me going on vacation?
What? Oh, whoa. So look gonna be your girlfriend moved in with the extra.
Right.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna try to relax now.
Wait.
I'm gonna try to relax. No, I didn't say I was going on vacation on pre-stream. I said sometime in May I'll probably be taking 2-3 days away from streaming to spend time with my girlfriend. I not say I'm going on vacation.
Wow.
Oh my fucking god. The gamer says on YouTube I always get detractor videos of my suggested videos. How do I stop this? You don't.
Wow.
Hell yeah. I give up. I really do. You know you like it. 2 tries. All right, Be My Eyes just did a 2,156-bit cheer. He said, "Here, take half my bits." So he was a man of his.
Dude, remember when he was like flipping out 2,000 bits? Whoa, 2,000 bits!
Word. I only died once. Gee, thanks for the money, dummy. Congrats.
Congrats.
Yoink. Aha.
And we got some carrots.
We got such a unique group of viewers for this Bloodborne playthrough, because we got trolls, then we got the trolls who come in whenever I play From Software games to troll me, and then we've got trolls, so it's kind of like a unique mix. I actually like it. You read the stream chat, you see all kinds of variety of messages.
Trolls.
And finally, the crying
you
stopped.
know how to
Thank
read.
God. It was mad annoying. Shut up.
Oh my god, they literally only eat carrots.
A noble dress. There we are. Now we're talking. Now we're ready. Time for traps. That was definitely worth the effort. I love it.
Encelor, rubbing
like
him.
The Scarecrow from Batman in drag. If I remember correctly, I think so. Or something like that. Something to that effect. I guess they're supposed to be vampires. So we were dealing with werewolves down in Yharnam. Now we're dealing with vampires. You gotta be kidding. He attacked through the statue.
Alright. Alright, okay. Alright, everyone. That is it for the stream. I'd like to thank all you guys for coming out, checking out the stream. I do want to ask one thing. Well, I'll just say this. I don't know if I want to keep Super Chat. I might just deactivate it, because I don't know. I don't like that it doesn't convert the other currency, because I don't want to keep track of fucking other currencies, you know? So I might just deactivate it after this. I'm not too sure. But well, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna, I just think tips is a little bit more like easy. I just don't want to deal with fucking YouTube currency. I mean, Twitch currency is bad enough, dude. So But I appreciate all of what you guys have done, watching the streams, hanging out. This is a fun stream. Pretty good. Thanks again for the $3 tip. Fred, thanks for the $2 super chat. Arizona Made Gamer. Thank you for the $2 tip, and 1337 who got Nia on the viewer canvas. Fred, I should ask, since you tipped $3, do you want a character on this? Feel free to let me know whenever you can if you're still here, if you want. Otherwise, it is what it is. And thank you, Goober, for the $2 super chat, and Memology for the 230 super chat thing. I'm bad with foreign currency, dude. Yeah, man, that was a good stream. Very interactive. Yeah, it was very interactive, and it was not slow. It was really fast. All right, everyone. Thank you for coming out. It was a fun stream. It helped me relax. So I'd like to thank you guys as always, and always remember, stay positive and love yourself and love each other.